Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is Papa TV, and we are here live covering the PPO Finals. I'm here today joined by Greg and Pete, who will be joining me in the booth here. Well, Pete's kind of still playing, I believe, so...
Yeah, I figured I'd pass some time while waiting for Game 5 on Adam's Family.
Against Francesco.
And today we have Fred Cochran, our first-time producer here today, so go easy on him, everybody. And we are in the chat. If you have any questions, we may be able to answer them as we go here.
What's up, Twitch?
Right now, what we're watching is a game between Tim Sexton and Jason Werdrick. Tim is up 2-1. The format today is single elimination, best of fives. Top 24 made it, so 8 people have buys, and the other 16 are going at it. If you'd like to follow along with the bracket, it's at challenge.com/PPO 2017 Finals.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Pete.
Yeah. I think the winner of this game plays Alberto Santana next round.
That is correct.
Winner of this match. All right.
For those who don't have the bracket pulled up yet and are wondering, Walt Lannis has already defeated Ed Williams 3-2. Alexander Kazmarczyk beat Tyler Sutton 3-2. Evan Bingham beat Aaron Metz 3-0. Brian Shepard is up 2-1 on Greg Galaner. Tony Pierce is up 2-0 on Ed Zeltman. And John Del Zoppo and John Raplogo are 1-1.
All right, we got Battle Royale going here.
All right, and what is Battle Royale?
Well, he's completed each of the first 2 villains. Beat Sandman, Venom, Doc Ock, and Green Goblin twice.
Oh, okay.
Mini Wizard mode.
A lot of points available.
This is the Papa Spider-Man, so it has lightning flippers, no ball saves, set as hard as humanly possible.
Oh, yeah. You can move it a little bit, Petey, but...
So getting a Battle Royale is quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, absolutely. Some high-value shots here.
I don't know what Jason's sitting at right now, points-wise. This is ball 2, I believe. All right, that really was a little bit underwhelming, but Tim's still got to be happy here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some progress on the second Doc Ock multi-ball, looks like.
Okay, so he's out of Battle Royale and back into single ball play.
How are you guys playing this game in qualifying? Were you just trying to set up modes and maximize your multi-balls, or just going right for it?
I only played it one time, and I struggled mightily with the Doc Ock shot, so I stayed away from it after that, because that seems to be the strategy that you almost have to go for, Doc Ock all day. Hitting the black suit lock target didn't seem to be too punishing, so you could use that as an alternate, but it's not the safest approach.
Seems like players were just taking advantage of a carom that would hit into that target and then collect the lock after that. Pete, I didn't see too much aiming for it, but yeah.
You can actually live catch down the right side and take a nice controlled shot at it, but it has to hug the wall on the plunge.
Awesome.
Here we go.
The high score on this during qualifying was Trent, our birthday boy today. He put up $403 million.
Right, happy birthday, Trent.
He had a bye. He'll be playing Walt Lannis if they haven't started already.
Okay.
All right. Jason's got an uphill battle for ball 3.
He sure does.
But he loves this game, and he was dialed into it yesterday. I saw him crushing it.
He's
Still
got
a long game to go.
He has to catch him and put up a nice cushion ahead, so he's got a lot of work to do on ball 3.
Jason's already got one win this weekend. He won the side Pinky Mon tournament last night.
Right, and he crushed the qualifying session. I think he got almost all 6s. Perfect.
Yeah, the maximum score was 54, and I think he had 50.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Impressive. And the final game to defeat Chris Stevens, he put up like $15 million on Funhouse to clinch it.
Oh, wow.
Went out in exciting fashion. All right. Let's see what the progress is. 5 more. Wow, it's a grind.
A lot of work to do.
I would honestly start picking up Black Suit if that's the case.
Make sure you got your Sandman open and your Goblin going, and just try to bring a multi-ball in to collect those up.
Tried for the post catch, but
Yeah, 46 million though. I'd assume he's already passed the first black suit. It's hitting each target twice now.
yeah, you could
So
be right.
6 Doc Ox or 6.
All right, and we're back with our coverage of the PPO 2017 finals here in lovely Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania today. We apologize for any technical difficulties we're having. We are working on it right now.
Can you guys hear us clearly?
Yeah, let us know in the Twitch channel if you can hear us okay, and if we fix our audio problems at this time, we would greatly appreciate the feedback.
So we're here in the second round of PPO.
We're here in the first and second round.
It's a
The
combination of
matches
the two.
are, as soon as the matchings are ready to go, they're queuing up for games, so in an effort to keep the tournament moving.
So you guys want to do an intro again? This might be the first time they're hearing us.
Okay, for those of you just tuning in, welcome to our coverage of the 2017 Pittsburgh Pinball Open. We are live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. My name is Brian Tessier. I'm here with Greg and Pete, and we have Fred producing today. And we are all very thrilled to be bringing you this coverage here of this Papa Circuit event. That's right, this is a circuit event. These people are playing for circuit points today.
What's up, everybody? Some big money here today, too.
Looks like Tim and
Alberto on
Alberto,
Avatar.
yeah, that's it. They have started up their second round matchup on Avatar.
All right, did we want to jump to that?
Yeah, maybe that'd be a fun one to watch.
We can't actually bring the Avatar coverage yet until we need to adjust the camera on that game,
right.
guys.
Okay.
I believe our DMD camera is completely out of whack on that one right now. So
The only other A division matchups then are Adams or Spider-Man, if you want to go to one of them. Or we can keep watching Beast. That's always fun, too.
yeah, we can keep it
Player-
on this. We'll
player
keep it on
wants-
this for now.
Mounting a decent lead here. Put some pressure on ball 3.
This is Jared Chambers, local Pittsburgh guy.
He needs that upper ramp shot to light cycle. Unless this could be light cycle 2. Probably is. There it goes. Post of death.
The U of Death.
Yeah.
All right, and we have Adam coming up for ball 3. He's got a little bit of a hill to climb.
Yep, but he hasn't done anything yet, so one light
Yeah,
cycle.
he's got a clean slate.
Take the 500,000.
There's $1 million right there. Look at that.
Oh, he shot out of the scoop. Interesting.
Oh,
And that's a beginner thing. When you're learning, you don't trust the bounces out of scoops and things. It's something you just have to be patient and get accustomed to.
Yep. Take a deep
not
breath.
Depends on how much you played the game. On this one, you do get the decent bounce over and trap on the left flipper.
It's funny, Pete, no matter how many times you play games that you've played with scoops before, like Tron or Adams, and you expect to bounce over comfortably, all of a sudden that one time when you can't afford it,
Right.
shoots it right down the center.
All right, and we're going to jump over to action on Adams family now, guys.
This was my favorite game to play this weekend. The Adams plays super well. It's predictable feeds, clean shots.
And we might actually be done with Adams.
Yeah,
at
I
this point.
believe. Yeah, Tony was up 2-0, and so this might be it for them.
Yeah, it looks like that's a win for player 2 there. I believe that was Ed as player 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Zeltman?
Yeah, Zeltman's plunging off, so
The dreaded I can't hit a switch. Full plunge
we're going to
it.
go back to Spider-Man
Full
here.
plunge it.
All right, Spider-Man.
We have John Raplogle battling John Del Zeppo on it right now.
Do we have a game count?
Last I heard, these guys were 1-1. They should be 2-1 now because they were playing World Cup. I'm not sure who would be up though. This should be a game 4 for them.
This might be the most star-studded round 1 matchup. This is going to be a battle.
2 former state champions from their respective states. Or current. John's current for Pennsylvania, right?
I don't remember.
Oh, actually, yeah, I remember that, but he didn't come
Yeah.
to Vegas. I didn't see him in Vegas.
Yeah, I don't think John is the current Ohio.
No, he's
That
not.
was. I have to
Jason.
go play now, gentlemen. So
All
Good
right.
luck, Petey.
Well, good luck, Pete, and thank you for
Pete-
joining us this
Pete
morning.
Hendricks playing Francesco La Rocca on, I believe it's Tron.
Well, good luck to them.
Or Adam's family.
Very nice of Pete to take a moment to join us here in the booth this morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't know it could kick that far.
All right, Brian.
Well, it's not like I'm thinking about it when I'm doing it. No.
All right, now we're a little bit better here. Sorry about that.
All right, we're sorry about that, everyone. We had to do a little microphone juggling here till we can bring Fred Cochran live from the booth. Good afternoon,
Okay.
Fred.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
We're doing well, sir.
Yeah, Petey Hendricks had to leave the broadcast.
He's gotta go win.
Competing now.
Yeah, he's actually playing on a machine right at this moment. But we're currently watching John Del Zoppo play on Spider-Man against John Rapogle. This is the big Ohio, Pennsylvania matchup.
What's their match at?
We believe it is 2-1. We're not sure which way that's siding right now, though. This should be game 4 for them.
I actually thought Petey said it was 1-1.
It was 1-1, but they were playing World Cup, so we don't know the result of that game unless it's been posted on the challenge site.
A little confusion at the beginning of this, but that's okay.
It's okay. There's a lot going on here. Even live watching it, it's almost hard to follow everything that's going on. There's 2 different finals going on right now.
Almost 40 competitors left, probably.
Yeah.
All right, backhands Doc Ock. See if he goes for a post catch here. He did, but
He did, but
passed
he got
over.
the transfer.
Hey, you'll take what you can get at that moment.
It's interesting how this game plays with as hard as it's set up. Once you get used to it, it's
Yeah.
just like playing the game.
Once
Yeah.
you get in the flow, you feel comfortable, and it lets you move it a bit.
I didn't touch this with my entries, Fred. I did. Those flippers intimidated me a little bit, and I stayed away.
Yeah, I actually had I'm game over 100, I think. It was the best for my weekend.
Very
But
nice.
Yeah, I had one of those.
it was a great turnout here for this week.
78 players.
Lots of people from out of state.
Yeah, a lot of travelers this time around. We love that here.
Oh, nice nudge, and here we go into Doc Ock.
All right, it's bank bust time.
Second one.
Yeah, this is one of John's favorite games. He has one at home, and I don't know, his high score is like 3 billion or something.
Safe to say that was a superhero moment.
It may have been.
Yeah.
Or several.
No, his is set up real hard. Not quite as hard as this one, but he's got it set to be a challenging tournament game. So
let's
for
see if
practice.
he's going to shoot jackpots or go for the Green Goblin targets in the middle. Everybody plays it a little bit differently.
I've watched Trent when he put up his 407, and he was just shooting the spinner.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
John's definitely going for the jackpots here.
As much as I think I know this game, I watch those guys play and learn
Oh,
something
yeah.
new every time.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the reasons I love doing this, Fred, is I learn more sitting here than I do playing the games.
Well, I guess it's kind of the sad thing for me because I don't actually apply it to gameplay. I can learn it, but I just can't pull it off.
Something about an old dog and new tricks, right?
Well, the first part of that's right.
All right. He's got one more light lock to light black suit. He's going to try to get control here, take a clean shot. Stuck ball.
What's it? He's got it cradled.
Yeah, he's got a ball cradle.
Oh,
He's
okay.
he was just catching his breath and planning the next attack, which looks like it's more Doc Ock. That
Yeah,
time he tried to
that's-
roll the ball over to the other flipper, and that looked a little hairy for a second there.
All right, into black suit. Nice shot.
You have mode running before that or no?
No, there's no mode running.
Okay.
Trying to chop that wood, cushion the lead.
I was going to say, hopefully I got a ball save there.
Oh, yeah. Here they all come at once.
All right, so the add a ball on this, does it have to go behind like the Star Trek shot?
Yeah, it's gonna have to go through that right there. That's
Just
it.
like that.
Yeah,
But he didn't get it.
I think it's
No.
the second one.
It's the second one.
Okay.
Makes it even more challenging.
Okay, because I know I had made that shot before and it didn't work. I just thought maybe it was disabled or I just didn't know the rule.
The last-minute jackpot.
Yep. Another Doc Ock shot.
Mm-hmm. And progress toward armed at the dock.
3 more
He's back to
in
square
striking
one.
range. I wonder if he's doing that intentionally. It looks like when he goes for the post trap, it's like perfectly scooting over. Like he's got
Yeah.
the timing down.
He's trying a rolling post
Yeah.
transfer. Can we just invent a new thing
Yeah.
here? Is that what we do?
Call Steve Bowden over and get the pinball dictionary ready. Rolling post transfer.
And John puts up a nice lead going into ball 2 here for John. Let's see what he can answer with.
Again, we're at the Pittsburgh Pinball Open number 7 here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, obviously.
One
The
of the-
7th. Have you been to all of them, Fred?
I have not.
I have not either. I missed the very first one.
This is
Yeah,
my
Slovak Club.
this is my second year, and I can definitely say with confidence that this is one of the best, if not the best, circuit events every year.
Oh, thank you. I think it's a fun time.
Doug puts on a good show, and you guys are all great.
Well, thank you. We appreciate you guys making the trip over.
It's becoming a love fest in here, folks.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to my trip to New York in November. So
Well, definitely come find us over at Sunshine Laundromat.
I'll be there.
Behind the secret door.
And then,
The secret
then the
laundry door.
Lombardi's Pizza.
All right. John's getting it going here. See, he just shot the way I would shoot there and just send it back up the middle, get some free millions.
Mm-hmm. Use the multiple balls in play to make those dangerous shots not as dangerous.
Combo from the green targets to the yellow targets. There you go.
Yeah, it's interesting when you don't have a ball save.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, when you go after those lock targets, you can't do that anymore. It becomes an incredibly dangerous shot.
Okay, he just collected another black suit lock there. Starts the Venom mode. Is that the first one?
Yep. Those can be actually secretly very lucrative.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Once you get them started, you can use either ramp on the left there to collect them. So.
All right, multi-ball ended a little bit faster than he wanted, but
He has a second lock for the black suit. It's kind of good. I heard some players like to actually play those separately instead of stacking them together.
absolutely, I won't intentionally stack them. It's too convoluted, and you miss out on value.
See, I always start them together. That just shows you, again, the lack of knowledge.
I go for the big stack because I think it's awesome to have both multi-balls going at the same time. To me, that feels like I accomplished something on the game.
Yes.
If you have a mode running, maybe there's a good argument.
That's another thing that's hard on this game. You know, with it being set up as hard as it is, do you just go for multi-ball or do you try to start a mode?
Yeah, back home in a bar or in a local tournament, I'll definitely bring a mode into every multi-ball. But all weekend, I was just going right for any multi-ball I can get on ball 1.
Oh, and there's a tilt
Can't
out.
get greedy with lightning flippers.
No center posts,
No ball
no
save.
out lane rubbers, no ball save,
There's no
lane
stopper.
guide.
There's no stopper by the upper flipper like there usually is.
Yeah, this one, if you played in Pinburg, this is the same exact one. Nothing's been changed.
Yeah, same one on the stage that Carl blew up.
John R. is going to let that tilt settle for a minute here before he starts his third ball. I don't blame him there.
Yep. John qualified early and left for the night last night, right? He didn't even play all night.
He is in a band, well, several bands actually, and he said he was out until 4 a.m.
Haha. Pittsburgh special.
Rock and roll lifestyle, huh?
Some of you may have seen him at replay. He flashback band.
They rocked the house, Fred.
Oh,
They
yeah.
rocked the house.
Big John on keyboards.
I was lucky enough that the event I was working was close to the main stage at replay, so I got to hear all the live stuff.
I missed most of it, of course. I got to see Mega Beardo, though. That's all
There
I
you
cared
go.
about.
Yeah.
So see if John puts a little more pressure on John squared.
Armed at the dock is ready.
One more shot to multi-ball, and let's see, little tip there to make sure that
Ooh.
ball got over.
It's actually an interesting adjustment. Instead of trying to do the sling catch, he's just doing a tap or a tap over.
Yeah. a
You
flick.
know, it's an interesting thing, Fred. I think he's trying the post catch, and it's just not happening, but he's maintaining control of it.
Yeah, it almost seems on purpose.
Yeah, it's happened enough times that it looks like that, but we should ask him afterwards. It's an interesting question.
Let's see about a big exhale and a make the shot.
There it
you
is.
go.
Perfect.
Clutch shot. He might be running away with it here.
Well, never count it out. It's a one-ball game on Spider-Man.
Oh, of
so
course.
Yeah, no ball save at the beginning, but a very generous ball save during multi-ball.
Mhm.
Yep.
That balances it out, Fred. That's,
Yeah.
you took the risk to get the multi-ball. You get a little bit of reward.
All right, he's got control now. Let's pick away some safe shots.
Ooh. Jailbreak.
So much harder to trap multiple balls with those slightly smaller flippers.
There
When
goes
you get
super.
when you get in the moment, sometimes you kind of forget that they're even
Mm-hmm.
lightning.
So you count on that extra little eighth of an inch on the end that's not there anymore.
Every eighth of an inch counts, Brian.
Like I said, it's weird how you just get used to it.
Yeah. You definitely adjust, or you burn out like I do.
Adapt or die.
Believe it or not, despite all the measures made to make this more difficult to Spider-Man, I kind of found it to be one of the easier games in the bank. I don't know, something about it. I felt safe.
I would agree. I would agree with that. I played it on each of the tickets I played.
Yeah, same here. Well, after like the third or fourth, I just started playing it every time. You know what game is going to be a game changer in this tournament? 2001, if people are picking it.
That's
I would.
You can never guarantee yourself a good game on that
2-inch
game.
flippers, man.
Yeah, but you can drop catch and bounce pass. It's awesome. You can
Yeah,
still do
if you have the
flipper
nerve
tricks.
to do it.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about that game is
Trust.
if it comes down the in lane, let it
Shoot.
just pass over the flipper, goes the other side, really easy.
I shot everything on the fly when I tried to play that game, and had mixed results.
Yeah, that was actually another game I played on each of my tickets.
At the end of the night last night, I don't know if you guys were here still, I saw someone get 9,900, and then Francesco got 1,100.
Oh, good grief.
I mean, 11,000, yeah.
Oh, it was funny. I walked up to it during one of my rounds, and the game before me was 2 points. And it was P.D. Hendricks. He tilted at the beginning of the
Oh,
game.
man.
Yeah, 2 points.
You know what it is? It's, you can nudge that game all day, but one side-to-side movement and you're done.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, John's doing a sumo stomp. He's doing something good.
He's got the body English going here. He's in a happy place.
Yeah, if he starts dancing, it's on.
Yeah. Anytime my opponent's dancing, I know something's terribly, terribly wrong.
Yeah, but I never seen that move from him. Big sumo stomp.
Let's watch if he busts out a 360. Everyone's in trouble.
You're right about that. I've seen that too many times actually.
Oh, and one quick bounce.
All right, though. He had a great game.
Yeah,
That's how
101.
pinball is. Sumo stomp in 1 second.
He's gonna go
Walking
walk that
away
off.
angrily, Lely.
Feels like he left some points on the table, I would bet. It's a very frustrating feeling when you end up with a score and then you look at it and go. And let's see what John does with his last ball, and then we'll see where we're going to go next.
Totally in striking range. He's got to chop a lot of wood. Can't even think about what score you need. Just play the game.
Yeah, you can't look at it.
So what he started is armed at the dock already, but he hadn't started the black suit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right now he needs to open up the Sandman gate. He does not have that open.
Did we find out what the count is on the games?
Let's see.
I think Pete's bringing it to us now.
There's only 2 round 1 A bank games left. Ed Zelman against Tony Pierce, and the one we're watching, John Del Zappo and John Rapogel.
All right.
Not sure of a game count.
Yeah, we're going to get the game count here with John and John.
Shortly.
And then we have most of the other ones currently. We'll have those shortly.
And we'll jump to whatever action we can find going on here right now.
Looks like he's going for the short plunge to not validate the play field. I wasn't able to get the handle on that. Oh, validates.
That's a tricky thing to try, because if you fail it, you could just really flub out and have no opportunity on the ball. So.
All right.
It's a different flip, too, when we have regular flippers.
Mm-hmm.
It's much shorter.
3 misses on the backhand in a row. Let's see if he can get composure. Went for the live catch.
A little bit trickier with those flippers.
Ooh.
So your brain relearns the angles at least.
I was going to say he's trying for that.
All right.
So on this match, John Del Zappo is actually up 2 games to 1. So if he comes back and wins this, he'll be through to the round of 16.
Okay, so he's
All right.
playing to move on here. Okay, that's puts this game in a different spin now, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's a lot more comfortable.
And we have the other matches. Greg is beating CDs, Chris Stevens, 1 game to none.
Okay.
Looks like Tim is up 2-0 on Alberto.
Okay.
Steve and Francesco haven't started yet.
And
Trent is up 2 games to 1 on Walt.
John,
Mahesh, 1-0 over Alex.
and we've wrapped up our game of Spider-Man here.
Okay.
John Rapogel takes the win on that to even up that series at 2 games apiece. So they're going to their last game. Let's go to. I know that. How about World Cup? Yeah.
We're going to go to DJ and Evan on World Cup.
All right.
We're going to peep in on ball 3 of World Cup, see what's going on there.
DJ Real.
And this match is tied at 1-1. And then when they're done with this game, we'll just follow them to where they go.
Okay, that's great, Fred. I like that plan.
DJ is the reigning champion of PPO.
Yes, he won last year. It was an exciting battle, too. It was fun to watch the broadcast of that one.
Yeah, oh yeah, that Metallica game to end it off.
That was tremendous. He also just recently won the Cleveland Arcade and Pinball Show tournament as well.
Right, the last circuit before this one.
Been on a fire recently here with circuit events. He's playing some elevated pinball for sure.
He's got a long ways to go here, but he's an incredible World Cup soccer player.
Look at
Here's
that.
one of those
He used the magnet
Magnet.
save.
Mastery, pure mastery.
That is what A players do, folks.
Unless your lineman shoots and then you just post transfer with it to right to left or
Yeah, I
right.
What
remember
was
that.
that?
What was that?
Has anyone actually asked him whether or not that's what he was trying to do or not?
That was
yet?
a ball search,
Oh,
actually,
it's
that
a-
was happening.
Yeah.
As it turns out, that
As-
was a ball search.
Lyman might be one of the best ever, but I don't think even he can use the magnet like that.
All right, so DJ goes down, and Evan is up 2-1. We're gonna go to Tron, back to John
And John.
John for
The title of
the
Best
title
John.
of that match.
We got some second round matchups that are already official. Steve Bowden against Francesco. Alberto against Tim Sexton.
And as soon as we join in, John's gonna be in light cycle mall ball, or not.
Nope, he is in single ball play.
All right.
We apologize for the white brack on the bottom right there. It's the lights above.
Yeah, there's not much we can do about that. However, it's not really interfering with the play field, so.
Yeah, I adjusted it earlier this morning. I thought about taking the light bulbs up, but it would have been too dark.
Mm-hmm. It's tough to find a balance these locations, without it, investing a lot of money into changing the overall lighting of the place.
Right. We want to make sure the players play. That's why we're here ultimately.
All right, so he's shooting for Quara, but he ended up opening up the disc, which is actually extremely important on ball one, I feel. You get good progress on disc, you're a little bit safer.
Okay, now he's going to pause, I presume, and
Shoot the disc.
just going to shoot something.
Or post transfer and go for Quara. Yeah, disc up. Disc it up.
Yeah, this game also plays pretty fair. It's the outlane rubbers are gone, no ball save, but other than that, plays pretty well.
All right, end of the line time. Oh, that's a quick Quara multi-ball, too.
Nails it.
Beautiful shot. He let Quara right away. So that's probably what we missed. We didn't
Started
see the
his
first
clue
couple shots.
mode, Quara multi-ball, which you can add a ball fairly easy on this one by doing that.
First shot's 3, second time's 4.
Mm-hmm.
And there's his add ball.
That ball just go over into the outlane.
I
It looked like
believe
it
so.
jumped in the air.
This
There
is
it
from the
goes.
era of Stearns that likes to do that, Fred, so I wouldn't be surprised.
This is a great game.
No, this is an awesome one.
This is one of my favorite Stearns by far. Beautiful shot.
Unique layout is what gets it for me. Like the gem shot and just, it's an awesome game.
I found banking the gem shot to be surprisingly effective,
Yes, that's pretty much how I can get it.
which works great unless it's an LE with the drop targets. It's a different
Doesn't work
beast.
so well.
No. But I haven't actually seen too many of those.
Oh,
so.
that was a great save. Nudged it right back in.
Yep. Then he tipped it over and got control again.
All right, one more for the add ball, so he's safe here. I think that
Yep,
was an
he adds
accident,
a
but it's
ball.
okay.
It's always great to have those kind of accidents.
Yeah,
a happy accident.
happy accident add ball. Accidental add ball. There's worse things that happen in life.
Absolutely. Still making some light
Now,
cycle shots.
With the balls trapped on the left, you gotta be prepared to
Stage.
shoot with the upper flipper, so you should be staging, but it's a little bit tricky sometimes.
I would find it very tricky just holding on to the other two balls. It would be, yeah.
All right, regain control. There it goes.
Whoa! Wow, that was a nice save.
He's had some really good
he got
movements here.
I think he's already on one danger.
And everybody out of the pool.
Yeah.
All right.
Lifeguard blew the whistle.
So he didn't actually get light cycle yet, just used Quara. Not a bad start, 14 million.
That's a pretty solid ball one, the way this game's been playing.
Everybody struggled on this game in qualifying. The highest score was like, I think Chris Stevens broke through with 70, but then after that there was a bunch of 40s. And
Wow.
It was
nobody-
45 for a long time.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe I should have considered playing Tron on my entries.
I played it a couple times. Again, it played fair. Just it's like Iron Man. You think it's easy to play, and it just kills you.
Again, now the number has changed. It was 440 all tournament. Now it's gone up to 1,760.
Yeah, it's 440 times a couple numbers there.
Equally irrelevant. Equally irrelevant.
But yeah, there's a stray switch that seems to be firing when the ball's fed to the trough, so.
Oh yeah, 440 times 4. Very, very perceptive, right?
They were just up there.
Math
flipping
is
the
not my
flippers to
strong
see if that
point,
was
man.
it.
Usually I'm better at it.
Yeah, I leave numbers to everybody else.
Math is definitely not my field. That's the other announcer guy. He does that.
You know, this is what competitive pinball is all about, the intensity of a Game 5 matchup, the entire tournament in your hands.
Yep, your livelihood in your own control, nobody else's.
And this is just a first round match.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about this.
Yep.
You know,
But
if
the
you
winner of
remember,
this
if anybody
is-
tuned into the Cleveland show, it was DJ and John Del Zoppo in the final.
I did not know that, Fred.
Actually, John was the champion the previous year, so
Did not know that either.
I'm a wealth of information.
You are. I appreciate that.
Last year it wasn't a circuit, though, right, Fred?
That is correct.
First
Yeah,
year
they were
circuit.
voted in this year as a first-year event
That's
or a
awesome.
second-year event.
That speaks a lot for the event, then, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great time. Don Johnson did a great job.
We can see one of the Cleveland pinball shirts right in our camera right now on our fire cam.
Are either you two guys going to be at the 24-hour battle?
No.
Nope.
That's an interesting event, to say the least.
I saw the list of players. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be an awesome time. I like the rules for that.
It's like Pinburg, just without breaks. 2 days in a row.
Wow.
But Steve Bowden won it last year, right?
Yeah, I was close to the top, and Steve ran away with it by like the 22nd hour. He started just grinding out wins.
Nice.
I remember hearing about how he just wanted to go to sleep, and that was it.
I think we all felt like that.
Not enough Red Bull at that point.
I just felt bad for anybody that had to drive home.
Oh, that's going to be the worst. You're inside all that time in a pinball environment, then you have to go out in daylight and operate an equipment.
Oh, wow. 2 dangers. Great save.
Wow.
Yeah, he had no choice on that one.
He doesn't even know how he did that.
He has no idea how he did that.
He thought it was a tilt.
He's going to hold that ball on the flipper there for a good 30 seconds at least to figure out what to do next. And let that tilt bob settle down.
Well, he already started his Cora,
Yeah, he hasn't gotten light cycle yet, though.
and
That's
he's got
probably-
his wall down.
He has the wall down for disc. He needs the gem shot for the light cycle. It looks like the only one that's still flashing up there. So that's going to be a tough pickup to get in the light cycle.
See if he uses your method. Bank it off the Tron letters.
He's going right back to Quora. Go for the safety.
I wouldn't even shoot that with the upper flipper. I would just go for end of the line anyways. So, yeah, the bank is the only safe way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
2 more for disc. There's 1.
There's 2.
Oh, no,
look
count it. It's too fast.
Wow.
Dead bounce.
Gets under
You-
control.
You can backhand it pretty easy. It's wide open.
Seems like the same trajectory as Walking Dead.
Yep, there it is.
It
All
does
right,
seem
so
very similar, Fred. Good call.
the main objective of this multi-ball is to hit the disc 6 times and then up the wall and then hit the wall 3 times, and that's your super. It's about 4 million.
Plus, you can collect the shots, or all the shots are lit for small jackpot values, correct?
Right.
And what happens if you don't get the super?
Well, hopefully you got some end of the lines or some work done. And there's a disc restart.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah. 10 seconds, 10 very generous seconds to hit another disc.
Oh, that's pretty impressive, actually.
It's probably more like 13 or 14
Yeah, it
with
gives
the
you
grace
it
period.
gives you a very healthy grace period. You're right.
Oh, he's going for the bank shot.
Now the super is 3 shots away.
Nope.
All right,
Smart,
restart
just
time.
let it go for the restart.
Mm-hmm. And that opens the wall back up, and there's the restart.
Yeah, the good news is he could basically get this with the ball save still on.
If we'll get that one back. Nope.
Nope, not today.
And that
And the drain.
cost him.
Again, though, another good ball, solid work by John Rapogel. Can't be that disappointed in that. He looks disappointed, but he shouldn't be.
Yep.
And that was on 2 dangers after phenomenal save.
Now John D. from Ohio is going to step up and hopefully improve off his bad ball 1 there. Their tournament lives are on the line here in this game of Tron. And for those of you just joining in, we are coming to you live from the Pittsburgh Pinball Open 2017 edition, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh,
There's a danger.
that's a rough way to start a ball.
He could actually get away with 2 of those, though. So he's still got something to move. Something to
Yeah,
work
for
with.
some of the games that have gotten set up more difficult, the tilts are pretty liberal.
Yeah, and you know what? That's really fair. I think that's super important. If you're going to make them have no outlane rubbers and no ball save. You got to
You
give
could be
the player
able
a
to,
chance.
yeah.
And he had nothing. Nothing on that one.
Which takes
So
us the ball
going on the ball
three.
3.
And as is usually the case with Tron, you can't really do much else in this position other than just go for Quara, I think. You're not going to shoot for that light cycle shot. Another 5 more Quaras and you get a Quara 2.
Yeah, once you get down into that shot, it looks like it's a difficult, but once you get the feel for it.
I felt it was easier on the fly. How about you, Fred?
Whoa, and
Oh,
Yeah,
right to
I
the outlane.
actually hit most of my shots better on the fly for some reason.
There was a couple times that I was one shot away from Quara that I opted to shoot the ramp and then shoot for it.
So it looks like John needs about a good 25 million and change here to catch up to John R. and win the game and the matchup
And move on.
and move on to the second round.
Yeah, the one shot I couldn't get was the end of the line. I couldn't get the feel of it. Ooh. Now he's got his light cycles, so
All
start
right.
with that.
Yeah.
Advance to Cora maybe.
Hit some Quara shots.
Now is stacking Quora and light cycle a good strategy?
Yeah, I mean, it's
We were talking on
it's a
Spider-Man
similar,
about stacking and not being as advantageous on that game. Is it
Where-
more advantageous here?
Whereas Spider-Man, I feel like both multi-balls can be extremely lucrative on their own. I don't think light cycle really does that much for you other than build a lot of the times. So if I can bring the other one in, I'll always shoot for it. Why not?
Yeah.
More
More balls
He's
on a
trying
play,
to go
right?
for the ramp, then the Cora shot, then the end of the line.
Oh, that's the second danger, right?
Yeah.
All right. Then nice.
Ooh, nice shake out.
Yep. The only way to save those.
All right. Let's see if he starts picking off this. Deep breath. It's like shooting a free throw. You know you can hit it.
He decided to do it from the other flipper, though.
No, I think that was a miss. Yeah, he's going for Quara.
Whoa.
Oh, all right. Good
That
match.
decides it. John Rapogel wins the matchup and moves on to the second round.
Meaning that John Rapogel will go on to play Nick Zendejas, also from New York.
Via everywhere.
Yeah, originally Colorado, I believe.
Yeah.
Where to, fellas? Where would you like to go?
Well,
If we want to stay with Tron, we could stay with Mahesh and Alex. And the last I saw was 1-0 Mahesh, but I think that's changed.
Okay. We can leave it on with them.
all right.
Okay, we're going to stick with Tron then.
This is Mahesh and Alexander.
Alexander, one of the young up-and-coming players, 13 years old from Pittsburgh.
Almost 14. He has
Almost
a birthday coming
14.
up in a couple days, I believe.
Someone else is doing it.
And he actually qualified last night at 1 a.m. on his last ticket.
He Bellcedo'd his way into the tournament.
Knocked out Nick Jaquay,
Oh, man.
a fellow Pittsburgher. So
We're pretty cutthroat with each other when it comes to getting into these events. So, yeah. I'm not too surprised on that, Fred.
yeah, we're all friends until we're playing each
Yeah, I was
other.
about to say there's no friends in the tournament. Before and
That's
after the ball, sure.
Oh, I used to be that way with my brother playing hockey. If he was on the opposite team, I'd still club him.
And that's the thing too, is like obviously you want to play pinball with your friends and hang out with your friends, so you end up playing against them a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more fun that way. I know Brian and I, when we play against each other, we celebrate and hate it
At the
at
same
the same
time.
time.
Yep.
All right, nice shot into the line combo. In many respects, end of the line is the entire purpose of this game.
That can get huge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I was telling you about John last game. He was trying to do the ramp, Cora, then shoot it. And then the value, what is it, double?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's also the light cycle super jackpot sequence.
I've never made that. I had no idea.
I didn't know there was a super jackpot in that multi-ball, to be honest with you.
Yeah, left ramp, quarter shot, upper ramp combo.
Another end of line.
Another end of line and multi-ball.
Can you end a line during multi-ball?
Yes, that's actually what you should be going for in this multi-ball.
Yeah, I try to let the ball drain, and with the auto launch, try to shoot it.
Oh, didn't come back.
No.
Yeah, I thought it might, but
Makes
Well,
it
he's
a
got
little
his
harder to
wall
get to
down.
the second one.
similar to John's last game, he had the wall down on ball 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like he's making that
I
pretty
actually
easily.
really like this strategy. If you set it up on ball 1, you're in great shape. Yep,
Look at that.
right after it.
His rule
One
knowledge is
shot.
incredible for his age. I give all these younger players who are grasping all these high-level rules of these games so much credit.
Oh yeah, his dad takes him around to all the local tournaments as well as Cleveland.
Oh yeah, they travel to the
Michigan.
Cleveland area, Toledo.
Yeah, he's going to be a great player. He already is a great player, but
Yeah.
he's going to be even better.
Hopefully he sticks with it, and that develops.
I think he will. He told me last night his collection at home with his dad is reaching 30.
Oh my goodness.
He's certainly playing this ball very controlled and smart.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get a separation. There you go.
All
Good
right,
use
now it's
to
going to
scoop.
bounce over to the left perfectly. Yep.
Oh, look at that. It fed right to the return lane for him. You can't beat when that happens.
Oh.
All right, he's got the restart right away.
Wasted no time. You still get a good 3-4 seconds of ball saver on the restart. That's pretty awesome.
He'll get that one back.
He will
And
not get
maybe
that.
That one, too.
one.
Oh,
He
yeah,
got
there
it.
it comes.
Can't tell because of the white light in the corner there, but
Yes, that's light. That's not actually a square blocking up anything. That's a ceiling light reflection, unfortunately.
I adjusted it the
Oh,
best I
man.
could this morning.
It's not really affecting the players when they're standing at the game, but it is definitely showing up on our cameras. So
All right, he's got to be happy with that ball 1.
I would be happy with that one.
20 million was a decent score in qualifying, so
So that's he's got a big advantage, you would say, going in here, right?
He's still got his Cora to play for.
Yeah.
Yep.
So to have that many points with that multi-ball still available, I think he's in a good position here. And Mahesh has a lot of work to do. Ooh, there was a double danger. Double
And-
danger and out.
Never even a chance to flip.
No, not really. You had to make the big save, and in an attempt to get it under control, it just went right to the out lane.
that's what no ball save can do to you. End ball 2 with less than $1 million on a stern.
Yep.
You can't believe it.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how your strategy changes with games with no ball save.
Mm-hmm.
You certainly don't play as cute.
No. So Alexander has 3 shots for Cora. Already started one of his light cycles as well as his disc. And what does he have? Gem for simulation?
Yep. The almost impossible one.
That was nice.
Yep. You can actually get gem awards from the scoop, I believe.
You can?
I think so.
Now, if that's the case, I'd be shooting that all day.
It's like the one
Oh.
shot I can make. There's a gem shot.
That's a backhand gem shot.
How does that even work?
Nice.
I can't think on that level.
Bro, do you even physics?
He's got that gem shot dialed. Almost the end of the line. He got one more shot for gem.
Quara's lit.
Wow.
Let's see if he get the big collect. Oh,
He's made
slow it
fast
down,
work of this.
Slow it down.
Oh yeah, he can light the stack.
Oh,
There we go.
All he needs is one
So-
left ramp, and he's gonna light cycle also. So very likely we see that this ball. This
So instead
stack
of trying to,
multi-ball.
sorry about that, Greg.
It's all right.
He tried to backhand the scoop, missed it, then decided to shoot it with the upper flipper.
I did notice that, Fred. That's
All right, he's got to get an atta ball.
Got a good quick. There you
There
go.
it is. As you
Timely
request,
use.
Greg. Got one more. Nice.
He's gonna bring it into play. And
Okay. All right, so
Oh,
that would have been a nice end of the line
this could
shot
be this
there.
could be huge. One left ramp's gonna light the light cycle stack. Cradle separate, catch it on the other one, shoot the left ramp, start the stack. Opts for his atta ball.
Doesn't look like he's playing too panicked. He's keeping everything under control pretty good here.
oh, he's played this game so far perfectly.
I think he's trying to force it up that ramp a little bit.
Nice shot, jackpot.
A little bit of a jailbreak, but doesn't seem to be too panicked about it. Oh, wow. Made a nice little flip there to keep
All right,
his,
here it is. That extra ball is worth, I think, $3 million. And
At
that'll
least,
be the
yeah.
stack.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's all right.
That's fine.
Did he
I wonder
get
if
it
he'll
in
continue
time?
it.
That might have been fast enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It
No, he
looked-
didn't get the
No,
stack.
just light cycle.
It's just light cycle.
Okay, it's just light cycle.
That was close, though.
It was very close. And that was light cycle.
Yeah, he's got that end of line shot. He just has to nail the collect.
Beautiful.
There it is.
Oh man, that was picture perfect.
Another
He
$1.5
really is
million.
playing this extremely dialed in.
Yeah, he's a pretty bright kid. He saw those trophies. He knows he wants one in his house. So
Well, his dad helped create them.
I did not know that, Fred. Our
Thank you,
first place
Mr. McMahon.
trophies are awesome. Actually, I did not know they were created by.
I
Yeah, they
saw.
were- Go ahead, Greg.
Sorry, Jason Werdrick got a Pikachu stuffed animal for being the top qualifier in the Pinball tournament.
Handmade.
Oh yeah,
Not from a crane game.
that's
And
even
not
better.
from a crane game.
That's even better than the trophy, personally.
Oh, that's right. AJ made that, huh?
Yes.
Tremendous. And that's actually who designed the tournament, AJ Replical.
Seemed like it was a success. It looked like a lot of people were having fun playing it.
Yeah, a
Cool
lot of
format.
people had fun. And unfortunately, speaking of not having fun, Mahesh barely got to play his game against Alexander.
Yeah, unfortunate. But it's always nice as a player when you don't have to play your ball three.
You know what though? If you're gonna have a game that the game doesn't give you a chance, you might as well use it when your opponent plays perfectly. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because 35 million is one of those games that probably would have won.
The only thing is this player one, did Mahesh pick this game? Did it backfire against
No,
him?
Mahesh won game one, I thought.
Oh,
right?
okay.
So does that mean the other gentleman picked
I
order?
guess so. I guess that would have meant he picked order.
They may have been on game 3.
Okay.
Because it was 1-0 whenever I got the sheet. It hasn't been updated yet. We're going to go to a game 5 on 2001.
Wow,
as
Tim Sexton
soon as this
eliminated
beat is over.
Alberto.
I'm sorry?
Tim Sexton eliminated Alberto and moves on to the top 8.
Wow. All right. We have
All right, we're going to get
first
set up for 2001.
person to make it out of round 2. And which game are we going to?
We're going to go to game 5 between Ed and Tony on 2001.
All right.
I like somebody selecting this game for game 5.
That's it's a lottery ticket.
Oh yeah.
That's what I like to call these things. Buy a scratch off, your chances are just as good of winning.
Oh, this is actually our very first game of the very last game of the first round. Then
All right, yeah, this game will wrap up the first round completely.
We're going to do some bonus coverage somewhere else. They're indisposed right now.
All right, indisposed.
Steve Bowden's on Spider-Man.
Yeah, we'll tune into Steve. We haven't watched Steve play yet.
He is certainly a master of Spider-Man.
But once we have 2,000 going, we're going to EM heaven.
I have no problem with this. You're driving the bus, man.
You caught that game. You played really well.
I'm going to guess he's into one of the Doc Ock multi-balls here, which bank bust it looks like. You can just kind of presume when someone's playing a multi-ball in Spider-Man that it's one of the Doc Ock multi-balls.
Oh, double drain.
Almost lost them all there.
I was almost 4 within about 8 seconds.
Oh.
I thought I was going to creep up over that left sling.
Oh, that was
No.
black
Like
suit.
that. That's still pretty solid, though. He's at about 50-some million. Up 48.
48 million on ball one against Francesco. So we'll see
All
if
right, we're
Modern
gonna be
Pinball
going
has the answer
to-
for this.
We're going to go to 2001 here.
We are ready to start on 2001. Who is player one? It's a one-player game, isn't it? See, that was a trick question. Which of the players is playing the game first?
It is Tony.
Tony is up. So, if you can get that skill shot, it's awesome. But for the most part, you just want to nudge the ball off the bumpers and keep it up top as long as possible.
Always be hitting drop targets.
Yeah.
Completing a set of drop targets lights one of the holes at the top.
Right?
300 points. The blue one in the middle is always worth 300 points. Oh.
Ouch.
This is where you take a second, reset.
Yep, it could all happen in one ball.
And
There's
because this
300.
is a wedge head, tilt does end the game. So players have to be mindful of that. If you tilt on ball one with 2 points, your game ends with 2 points.
Yep.
I love these Gottliebs with those upper slings.
Yeah, I like that as well.
You have to nudge this machine the entire time you play, basically.
Yes, absolutely.
It's more important than flipping, practically.
Lid is 100 bumpers. They go on and off from hits, I believe.
And the
Yep.
shot's a lot later than you would expect. You really want to flip late.
To clear that middle thing and get it back up toward the top. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
Very similar to target pool and strategy.
Right, that almost looks like
Ooh.
target pool, doesn't it?
I bet. Yeah, I bet you they're related.
Distant cousins.
Distant cousins, right?
Now I think this is ball 5. He's got another scoop lit for 300.
He has
with
an
the blue
opportunity. Yeah,
targets.
he has the opportunity to break it open a little bit here with those 2 lit, but
The pop bumpers aren't kicking them into the scoops all that much.
yeah, they were about a day ago, I think.
Oh, I was
You
thinking
know-
the angle might be a Lazarus.
You know, 2,900 isn't what you're looking for, but it ain't bad.
No.
It's-
That'd make your opponent definitely has to do some work. Definitely
Mel-
some work to be done.
Yeah, Ed Zeltman will be along shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Upstate New York always comes down, supports Pittsburgh Pinball Open. He's going to be walking in a second, so we'll stick with this.
Mm-hmm. I like the inclusion of an EM in the main tournament bank. I think we should do that all the time.
I agree. I think it's an important facet to have diversity.
Mm-hmm.
And Fred, as a New Yorker, I could say that we definitely all love coming to Pittsburgh. It's the best place to play pinball.
Awesome. We're
Thanks.
glad you all come to play here. We like when people visit our quiet town.
The clubhouse is always very inviting.
It's a nice little league location we have here. Very generous of a lot of our members to help keep this place filled with games too. So mad props to the people of the Pittsburgh Pinball League.
Yeah,
for
most of the
keeping
games
this.
are donated by our members.
Looks like Evan Bingham defeated DJ.
Oh, no DJ repeat.
So there will not be a repeat champion. Is that what you're trying to say here?
The other thing that's excruciating about these wonderful EMs is sometimes the ball will float and go really slow, so you have to agonize over the ball draining.
Oh, he let that bounce an extra time, and it
But-
cost him.
But it was a solid ball one.
That
Oh,
was
yeah.
a very good ball one. He put up about 1/5 of the score he needed. So if he has 4 more just like that,
So
he
you
should
can
do
you
very
can tell
well.
from the camera that Ed's
Oh.
being a lot more physical with the game.
Right.
Yeah.
I tend to hold these with kid gloves.
You can't do side to side, but you can get away with forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That was nice.
Ooh.
Well,
And there's your example right there of having to
Flipping
clear
late.
that middle island.
so
Oh. Hoping he'd get another in lane there.
What was Tony's score?
it's 2,901.
So this is ball 4 for Ed, I believe.
Yeah. Now he's in danger a little bit. He's flipping a little bit too early.
Yeah, it seems like he's playing on the fly. This game is a little more controllable than most people would think. There he goes.
Not quite.
Get out of that side.
Get out of
That's
there.
bad. Oh, what a
nice.
save.
Oh, come on.
One of the biggest slap saves you'll see on a game of this era.
Oh.
No, there it goes. And
That was it.
So
Tony
Tony
Pierce.
takes that round.
Tony takes that matchup and advances to the second round.
it looks like it was a smart pick on his behalf. Ed didn't look comfortable there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? We'll go down to Steve on World Cup Soccer.
Yeah, well, let's do that. World Cup Soccer. A fun game. Some people petitioned hard to have here at this location.
I was not one of them.
That was strictly me, Fred.
I would have joined you with that, Fred.
Anytime Doug asks what game he should bring down here, my answer is default to World Cup Soccer. So
This is a great game. I actually enjoy the game. Its layout is phenomenal. I just suck at it.
Yeah, same here. I think it's an amazing game. There's no complaints about anything other than how I play it.
and this is a game I feel comfortable playing out of the ones here. This is the one I was looking forward to the most.
This was a staple at Papa for several years in the A Bank.
Well, yeah, we used to
Or
have
every bank.
10 of them. So
Yeah, that is no longer the case. That's been pared down a little bit.
had to move some of those to get into more varied titles that we offer there now.
So I know these two guys really well. This is probably Francesco's favorite game in general.
What's the count on this round? Do you guys have a number? Or
I know Steve Bowden won Spider-Man. And that could have very well been their first game, I'm not sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not getting game-by-game updates. It's almost impossible to do with this many players and groups going. So
Well, I'm just going to try to deduce that Steve had first pick, and I know Francesco wouldn't have picked Spider-Man against Steve, and I doubt that was game 3. So
Okay.
it could be either 1-0 or 1-1.
we're going to kill it with logic here today, folks.
Attempt.
I'm leaving that up to you guys totally.
That's right, Fred. Leave it to the professionals. Thank
That's
you.
correct. I
Alright,
have
so
no
it's,
logic.
It's all on you then, Brian.
All right, then I should remind everyone that we are watching the 2017 Pittsburgh Pinball Open live from Pittsburgh,
16.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you know,
It's a 16.
it's
16?
It's 16, but the brackets are all called 2017. I'm not sure.
That's where I'm getting that from then, okay.
That was a parallel
And
universe.
it's the 7th PPO Open, so there's where the 7 kind of comes into play.
All kinds of confusion.
I'm just trying to jump ahead a year on you, Fred.
That's okay. I need to be 49 sometime real soon.
All right, so Francesco's got the multi-ball going. Gets his first jackpot. Can relight it with the button. Oh, there it goes. 2 jackpots right away.
Now, watching him for here a couple seconds here, he's got dialed in on those shots.
You make the ramps if multi-balls are easy.
Yeah, he got a lot of points real quick.
Yeah, I just saw that. He's up to 500 million.
He's playing on the fly. He's not slowing anything down.
This game is one that seems to.
It works, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got 2 kickbacks for 1 there. And from the assist hole into the goal. Light another bonus.
Sad thing is I've gotten good at shooting to relight the kickback shot because I'm so used to draining it.
I just hit that when I miss. When I miss trying to shoot the orbit, it just
By
kind of
accident.
bounces into it. But on games where it doesn't start lit, that's the first thing I'm shooting for on the plunge. It's rolling down over the switch to light the shot for light kickback. So that would be the first thing I'd aim for on the plunge.
So I'm about to learn something here. I couldn't get the timing down on the plunge to shooting the goal, and I'm sure Steve has it. You want to time the goalie perfectly. It's always a little bit different from table to table.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he doesn't even go for it.
Nope.
All right.
It's going right to work on his multi-ball, which he only needed 1 shot for, and
There's
puts
one.
it back up the ramp to lock that ball.
And here's the most frustrating multi-ball start in pinball for me.
In the final draw,
The final draw, hole of death.
The thing about this one is the scoop is actually adjusted to the left.
Okay. So it makes it a
So-
little bit more open on the forehand.
No, it actually makes
Backhand.
it more difficult.
More difficult.
bank shot it.
Why would it need to be that, Fred?
I don't know. It's a hard shot as it is, but we like to make things more difficult, so.
And look at
And
that.
Right in.
That was hard.
Off a bounce. It just right in. Nothing.
Yeah,
but
mine
net.
just falls in.
I like backhanding it, but
You know, Fred starts the multi-ball when he takes off the glass and puts the ball into the scoop. You see, that's the
Wow.
Fred
oh,
way.
great.
Thanks.
Vote of confidence.
That's the kind of relationship Brian and I have. He just insults me, and I just agree.
And insults me right back.
Sometimes.
No, there's
Well,
no
I-
sometimes on that.
I think you're both just outstanding gentlemen.
Oh, thank you
Well,
very
thank you.
much.
You as well, Greg.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Glad to have you part of the team today here.
Always. Thanks for having me.
So Steve's got, what, about 500 million to make up here?
Yep,
Mhm.
but he got a quick 2 jackpots. Back to single ball play,
Oh.
and there it goes. He's going to probably have around 300. Yep.
340, and he's out. But he had a little bit of ultras going, so
It's not over yet.
no. Not by any stretch.
Francesco looks happy, though.
Yeah, I saw that. He came up with a big smile on his face.
And just remember, it's only 5 shots away to light the next lock, so.
And the second one, though, you have to shoot that right ramp at least, once?
No, I think you can still light the second one without the ramp.
Can you?
I think.
All right, ball 3.
Needs just
full.
under 400.
Yep.
Which is basically, what, one more multi-ball away, or perhaps
Multi-ball.
a couple
yeah.
modes. Scoop mode.
I don't see a lot of people going for those.
No. A couple goals, couple shots.
Mm-hmm. And that's.
Take back.
Oh. I still got the orbit lit again. That's, I think the third one's Boston Tea Party, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
the
that
30 million. Hurry up.
Miss and drain.
And he went for it and bricked it, unfortunately. So.
Maybe that's why I'm not good at World Cup soccer. Whenever I have a ball trapped on the right and the goal is lit, it's just I can't say no to that free throw opportunity. It's staring at me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think that makes this match 1-1.
Right.
So-
Keeping it close.
We'll switch over to Adam's family with Alexander.
And Mahesh.
As soon as I get this mouse to work. We'll have to find out what the match is on this one. I'm actually going to step off the mic. Pete Hendricks is going to rejoin us. So he's going to wedge in between you two gentlemen.
All right, Fred.
All right.
See you later.
I'm going to go back to pressing buttons.
Cool. And everybody, welcome back, Petey Hendricks.
All right, good to be back. Wish I was still over on that side, but
Well, you had a good tournament.
What happened, Pete?
I missed shots on Creature and got outplayed on Adams.
Okay. Well, welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh man, you just drained both balls in the multi-ball there.
I actually lied. I'm going to stay on mic for a few more minutes while Brian gets drinking a smoke.
Good deal.
When we started the broadcast today, we were talking about the kickouts and how they can change. When I was playing Francesca, we both had a drain where we got used to being able to catch out of the chair real easy, and then it just shifted, and we both lost a ball like that. So players have to be aware of that.
I wasn't ever trying that catch. I was letting it dead bounce from left to right.
Which game was this?
This
Adams.
one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just holding up the right flipper and it would pass over, but it changed?
Oh, I'm talking about out of the chair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, out of the swamp, that's still the best approach. Just like
Yeah, I
that.
just did that. Right.
And actually now the ball's moving slower than it had been. And before it would roll up the left flipper a little bit more and you'd have to shoot on the fly. So if you can get a trap.
So this is a game I know we were talking about Alexander and Mahesh earlier. Mahesh loves this game. Not necessarily how fond Alex is of it, but
Well,
he's doing well so far.
He did put up $300 million in his first round matchup against Tyler on it, so
Oh yeah, I
he
saw
certainly
that would have
isn't
been
Okay.
afraid of it.
that would have been the #1 qualifying score, I think.
And he used that late last night to get into the tournament. He was below the line and then put up a decent. He had like 130, 140 somewhere in there to put a ticket together to get above the cut line.
All right, 62 is not that far away in reality. Couple modes or even just a multi-ball, and we can do it.
No real progress towards the multi-ball, just the 2 gimmies.
It looks like he has no progress to the
Yeah.
mansion either.
He's
It's on the
in
still
jail.
first one.
You just
Some
take it.
bad luck on this.
Goes for the 5 times graveyard on the fly. Interesting.
Yeah, somebody was telling me that if you held the flipper up, it was a pretty safe transfer.
Yeah, but where he's sitting now, the points are valuable, so maybe it's...
Oh.
Oh, man.
Now the holding up the flipper, it did change at some point because it was getting very risky. Well, I didn't try it today, but in qualifying, it was not the safest approach.
I think
you're
that
always-
actually might be it for Mahesh. Yeah, so Alexander just congratulated them. So Alexander knocks out Mahesh.
On to the round of 8.
Very nice.
Mahesh ex-stake champion. We're gonna see where we're gonna go to next. Maybe we can go watch.
Steven Francesco on Tron.
We can
Or-
watch Steven Francesco on Tron.
Or you got Sanjay down on World Cup.
Who's Sanjay playing here?
1 second, I'll tell you right now, Fred.
He should be playing Tony.
Yes,
Yeah, we can
Tony.
go to World Cup.
Now this is Sanjay's first match of the day. He ended up waiting the longest for his first round opponent, so you wonder how long just sitting around waiting to play, if that has any effect on the players.
get a little bit anxious, but also have some extra time to chill out. Depends on who you are.
I'd like to get right back into it.
Yeah, me too. When I
Yeah,
do
this-
qualifying tickets, I like to play all of them in a row if possible.
Yeah, I get too antsy just sitting around.
All right, he's got a good ball going right here.
Now, when you were qualifying on this, did you go for the multi-ball approach or did you go for the goals and striker approach?
I hardly played it, but I would probably go for multi-ball.
On this World Cup soccer, the scoop is bent in a little bit, making that shot a whole lot harder.
Yeah, they asked us what the purpose of that was, and the best answer I could come up with was we just wanted to make it harder.
Yeah, the backhand is nearly impossible. Forehand's pretty hard itself. Sometimes your best approach was just hoping for the right bounce. I know I started one multi-ball off the striker target to the right of the left ramp. Hit that and bounced in.
That's my approach would be. Yeah, the straight-on shot just bricks for me. So we're at ball 3 here then. Sanjay trying to add to his 300 million point lead.
So with the metal bent a little bit to the left, making it a harder shot, do you think it makes either the left or the right flipper a little bit safer? Is it just in general harder?
Yeah, just in general harder. It's a narrower scoop.
Yeah, backhanding it is pretty much eliminated. Like I said, even from the left flipper, it's still a difficult shot. But as Steve showed earlier, he took one shot and nailed it. So just depends where your accuracy's at.
Now this is a big award here. The
3
second
goals.
striker's 3 goals, which will start 3 ultras. Pretty much setting up everything for him to get bonus. And with the juiced up spinners, 1 crack at ultra spinner, and that's a quick 40 million.
Sanjay's bouncing a little bit, so he's feeling good.
Yeah, we were saying that before. Anytime someone's dancing or bouncing, might be coming to the end.
Yeah, he's got that spinner maxed.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Beautiful
Look,
shot.
Oh, look at that
he
shot.
had his mind made up.
Hey, some of these guys aren't making that shot look harder.
Yeah, you're right. Funny thing about it is I was looking at those all those lights lit on that left orbit. I would have probably post-transferred over with my lack of confidence to the lock shot.
Sanjay's very audible. When he makes a mistake, you can hear it.
He defeated Sweden, though, there. I hope the guys out in Sweden had a good circuit event this weekend. The Boris Open was also this weekend.
Right,
Right.
and now he's defeated Spain as well. Maybe we can get an update on how the Boris is going. Is there a website for that?
I'm not sure if someone in the chat room wants to post any information on that. We'll be happy to share it.
So Sanjay started with 500 million and had a short multi-ball, but it was definitely lucrative. He's up to almost close to $1 billion. Tony's got some work.
Well, pretty hard to get much work there.
Yeah.
Can't really say it's a house ball when you get it on the flipper, but one missed shot with no kickback and can be over just that quickly.
And a great game from Sanjay, almost 1 billion points.
So we got Greg and Chris playing Spider-Man, and Steve and Francesco playing Tron.
Where would you like to go?
Let's go to Tron. We haven't seen
Francesco just had a house ball, no ball save, punishing. Now we're going to have ball 3, and I believe this is game 3.
I'm not sure what approach he's taken, but sometimes you need to adjust the way you're playing the game. When we played it in the first round, both of his first 2 balls were house balls. You might need to adjust, find some way to get a ball to the flipper or a safe plunge to get it to the flipper and go from there.
All right, picks up the skill shot. 500,000. So it looks like he got his first light cycle. We don't have any information on his progress for Quara yet, or disc.
Unfortunately, I don't really know where he's at, so.
We'll know here soon enough.
We'll know right now. All right,
6.
6. Could bang that out really quick. He's actually shooting for it. All right. It's going to be disc time.
I like the approach.
Yeah, I was doing that almost every game I played on it, just trying to get at least one disc.
The disc doesn't seem to be putting it too out of control.
No, not at all.
Nice
It's too
move
dangerous.
there.
Take a deep breath.
Never felt comfortable shooting it from the right flipper.
Me neither.
You can. It's easier than an average Tron for some reason. It feels more open. Did you guys try it?
Yeah, yeah.
It just felt unnatural to me.
It is unnatural. It seems wrong almost, but
No, it's definitely yielding results for Steve.
If I was doing it on the move, I was fine taking that shot. If I was from a stop, I would pass it over. And
perfect Quara. See if you can combo the end of the line. Oh, just missed.
That would probably been about 2 million.
ramps are building up there nicely too. That's a quick 3 million for the extra ball at 12.
All right, it's lit. Disc is ready. Here's the free throw.
Nailed it.
He's got 2 dangers here. Got to play soft.
Yeah, you get caught up in the heat of the moment of this. You try to make a nudge or a move, and it's all over.
Steve's got good pinball IQ, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's not doing any of that.
Yeah, watching these guys at this level, you got a lineup right here of Trent, John, Steve, Todd Williams is phenomenal. Got Chris Stevens. Yeah, the IQ up there is amazing.
Chris Stevens made the finals of Pittsburgh, and Steve finished 5th.
Yeah, Chris is passed. He finished 2nd in Pittsburgh.
He was the top qualifier in both big tournaments this weekend, both main and classics.
And he finished 2nd in the side tournament.
Yep.
Typical weekend for Chris.
Yep. Well, out of all the incredible players here, he probably plays here the most with John, right?
Yes.
All right, the wall's going to be coming up pretty soon. 2 more shots, I think.
It's kind of we have similarities with leagues. The competition at both of our leagues, Greg, has to be insane.
Yeah, the finals of our league mostly are huge scores.
You're looking at the top 8 people, or the top 8. We had 4 New York, New Jersey guys, 3 Pittsburgh guys, and World Traveler Trent.
He doesn't have a home.
Certainly seems like he plays a lot and also qualifies in everything.
Well, we all know the Trent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stories, where pretty much he could be ranked higher than most people with any of his other IDs.
Okay, one more. Okay, now the wall comes up for the supers, or to get to the supers.
3 shots will lower it.
Oh. See, that's the forehand he took on from the right flipper. He bricked it. That would be me.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That was very pretty. And he
End
gets
of
one
line.
of them.
You actually
1.4.
can't get both. It doesn't register the second one.
I just thought it was impressive. He shot this shot twice.
Yeah, it was cool.
Okay, there's 2.
1 more will lower it, and 4 million will be ready. Here we go. Boom!
Just
Like it's
like
easy. 3
that.
million.
So I'm assuming you can. I've never got it to the second one, but you can get the second one.
No, it just stays open now.
Okay.
I believe at least.
No, he's got three more.
Does it come back up?
Yeah, 2 more shoot spinning disc. We'll see what happens.
I have not gotten to this point, so we're in an unknown area.
And he hasn't done his restart yet.
Now, is there a restart if you've already collected the super?
That's a good question. I don't think so. You're right.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Neat, just watching his patience when he has multiple balls on a flipper, getting them split apart.
Intentionally not fully cradle separating to light clue, perhaps?
Yeah, I wouldn't be thinking about doing that.
All right, back into single ball. Got a little bit to go for Quora.
Oh, just kind of laid on there.
Great ball for Steve Bowden. All right,
Francesco have a lot of work to do here.
He's walking right up to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, man.
never really got a chance to play.
He was not very patient with that kick out.
All right, so
Unclear if
Steve
that
wins
was-
that one.
Unclear if that was for the match or if that was Steve taking a 2-1 lead. I'm not quite certain. They don't seem to be congratulating each other, so it's probably still going on.
If we want to move on to Spider-Man, this should be a game 5 between Trent and Walt.
I will get that happening.
Yeah, that it must not be over yet because Steve and Francesco are moving on to 2001.
All right, thanks to Jay Bodell in the chat room that updated us that the Boris Pinball Open in Sweden. Daniele and Kaylee are in the final 4. Not shocking to me at all.
I'm going to fix the DMD cam here in a second. As soon as Trent steps away, so we apologize. There was a tech situation next to it.
They are on ball 3. Trent is at 18 million. Walt is at 2 million. And with that, multi-ball is lit for Doc Ock for Trent.
And makes it look easy.
Now this is his bank bus, so this will be the second time through.
And again, we've mentioned a couple times, Trent had 407 million on this during qualifying.
Yeah, I imagine he'd take a fourth of that at this point. Though he's more than capable of getting all of it.
Oh, I've seen some ridiculous third balls by Trent.
Aggressively shooting Sandman, knocking out some jackpots and getting the completion for Subway Storm.
Then we might have a problem here with that both balls are in that kicker again.
There we
Got it
go.
out.
Remember watching Trent play Theater of Magic against Chris Newsom. He was down by 2 billion and left looped all day, came back and won.
Yep, get the 8 times bonus. Get your vanishes.
It was really boring to watch, but it was insane.
That's really why that game isn't good for tournaments, as fun as it is. That's the only real way to play, right?
Yes.
I like shooting all the other shots and just see what happens.
Yeah, back when we were young and with Pittsburgh Pinball Open 1, we had Theater of Magic in the bank, and Josh Henderson and Trent put up a 3 billion versus 3 billion epic game.
Well, I guess I was there for that then. I think somebody asked me earlier if I had been to the first one, but so many different tournaments.
Oh,
A little fumble by Trent.
that leaves the door open.
That's a little bit uncharacteristic, but so the score is 43 million to what, 2 million?
Yep.
Okay.
Ball 3.
Okay, that was Walt's first lock for Black Suit.
Fusion malfunction is ready and blinking. There it
So you
is.
see how comfortable. And he's dialed in.
So knowing how far down you are, what's your approach here? Try to bring in the second multi-ball or play this one out and set up for the second one? And
Since he's down 40 million, even though I usually don't like to stack, I think he has to. But
Right.
maybe try to wait until his ball save is off, get a couple jackpots up the middle, trap one, and then wait. Or just go right into it at this point.
As I say, going in the ball
Oh, there it
3
is.
with no mode, it's just dangerous to try it.
Yeah, well, he's
doing it
definitely
now.
going to be in striking range of the 40 million here.
Following what Trent was doing, just bashing Sandman.
Yep.
He's got Green Goblin ready to
See,
start as well.
It's great watching some of the best play Spider-Man against each other. Like before, we saw John Rapolgo shooting the jackpots, not even going for any of that. And Trent and Walt here just bashing up the middle and the left.
Ooh.
Oh, that ended too quick.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Oh,
it's
no,
still
there's-
two balls.
it's still there,
It's
yeah.
hiding. Bumper hideout.
And again, the DMD problems, just to let you know, Walt has 22 million. He's trying to catch Trent's 43.
There's a super.
And being ball 3, double bonus is very valuable.
Picking off shots.
Oh.
There's a
that
danger.
Okay.
Yeah, he was focused on that tip pass on the other one, and it went right down the middle.
Okay, so he's at 32.
See what his approach for the sling trap is, or what he's going to do with it.
I got a feeling he's going to shoot.
Yep.
We got people on right now. I'm not sure if any of these guys are going to need a break at some point.
Oh, nice catch.
Yep. Go right back to Doc Ock.
Mm. And he's got a forehand and backhand, so
Yep.
he's feeling pretty confident with it.
It's the most important shot by far.
If he can get
Oh, it tilts. He was
That
getting
extra eighth of
close.
an inch of a flipper would have helped there.
Yeah.
No doubt. Good
and-
attempt by Walt,
and
though.
Trent will move on 40. Now, very interesting there. He was only down by 9 million. He had 2 multi balls. It may have been close on bonus, but
Yeah, he wouldn't have had it, but it might have been half.
looks like we have John and Nick down on Adam's family.
We can go to that.
So with Trent advancing, that means Trent's going to play against Alexander.
Old school, new school. That'll be a very good matchup. Alexander has played in many Ohio events around the Cleveland area. I'm sure Trent's been to, so I'm sure they're familiar with each other.
Now, Alexander, like I said, he can leave his mark, knock Trent out. He's definitely
So-
playing with confidence.
So guys, something I'm noticing, a trend going on here. Everybody's a great player, but all 4 people that advanced to the top 8 were the lower seed, upsetting the buys so far.
And we talked about
Interesting.
how coming in cold might affect you.
Yeah. And Steve and Francesco are in game 5.
They'll be playing Avatar.
We're having camera problems with Avatar. Imagine that.
All right, we go. Zen being patient here, trying to get the skill shot.
He's got the patented Zen crouch stance going.
That's how you know Zen's serious business.
Oh,
He's
but-
very rarely serious business, by the way.
I know up in Chicago, a bunch of us paid homage to him by all taking the stance playing in classics, and it burned my calves to no end.
Oh, yeah. The wider the better.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
All right, so Zen's in place to take a lead here on ball 2. Quick multi-ball.
You got it with the upper flipper shot, which isn't as uncommon as you may think it is.
You have a lot of
It's got-
versatility with that upper flipper. You could basically hit anything.
Yeah,
Could backhand the greed. Get your cousin it shot.
Shoot it in the lift out lane.
Yep, die. This multi-ball frustrates me. I find I struggle with that jackpot shot. But Zen
I
picks up
struggle with
one.
I struggle with the patience of actually just taking time to get to shoot it.
Nice cradle separation. See, you get those good shots. That was clearly a good shot. It just doesn't go in.
And I've seen several other people just backhand it with no problem. Back to single ball.
All right, it's going to be a tight one. And
I
two
think-
good scores after 2 balls.
I think John is really close to touring here. Yes, one door
Oh,
panel.
wow.
So we know his
Pressure.
approach. And he also, on the plunge, will have the locks ready. Which way will we go?
Oh. I'd be
you
going
gotta
for
go
Manson.
for tour.
Well, yeah.
50 million.
No, he has to be really careful here, though, not to hit the skill shot. I mean, sure, it's points, but it will be locks, too.
Yeah, so I guess short plunge.
And it's short
bounce
plunge
over.
and use the bounce over, right?
He's thinking about it. Look, he's deliberating. You could see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's figured it out. I think he just shook his head in approval. He could hear us from here, maybe.
Do the long plunge, John. Long plunge. Live dangerously.
Oh, he'll wait. I've sat here and watched him. He'll sit there and count everything out with his hands for 5 minutes before he plays.
No, he goes for it.
And no points, no validation.
I'm intrigued here.
See,
Unintentional short.
I would have
plunge.
short plunged
Yeah.
Yeah.
because that bounce over has been really favorable.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, he rushed
my
it.
God, he rushed it and died.
That
That's
unfortunate.
uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
This game was unforgiving, though.
He had his mind made up on what he wanted to do, and Nick
Yeah.
pulls out a win.
Yeah, I never see John, like, in that situation where he would have grabbed it and waited and measured his shot.
All right, guys. Well, it's been fun. Thanks for having me. I'm going to step out for a bit and let Drew jump in.
Cool, Greg.
Thanks a
If
lot.
you want to come
Thanks
back,
for being on.
Oh, yeah. I'll come back in later for sure.
cool.
If you want
See you
to
guys in a bit.
pull us over to Avatar, I believe this is a game 5 between Francesca and Steve. And
I'll see if we can do it.
Oh, that's right. You're having the camera trouble. The only other game going on right now is a B division game in Taxi. So we'll pull into the booth from the North Carolina area. Drew, and I don't remember his last name.
Sedolia.
Hi, Drew. Welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
I can't do Avatar.
Okay, and looks like John and Nick are moving to Spider-Man. We could go there. But while that's happening, the next circuit event that is coming up will be the Sanctum one, but I believe that registration is already done with that, and they have a full house. So the one following that will be Outer Banks. And Drew, can you give us any insight on the goings-on down at Flippers?
Flippers is a combination gas station arcade. They have about probably between 25, 30, 40 machines. Mostly newer Sterns, Big Bang Bar, you name it. Newest Jersey Jack machines, spooky pinball machines. They even have the giant Hercules machine in great working order. And we are very excited to have Papa come down this year for our fall tournament.
Is there any talks about what the format is going to be, or what the plans are?
Basically, it's going to be a $30 entry fee and coin drops, and that's going to buy you unlimited amounts of entries to any of the 14 machines that they're going to have set up. You're going to want to get the highest score possible on 8 machines, and you're going to have all weekend to do that. The top 24 ranked players will be in the A division, and then The next 16 will be in the B division. We are going to be giving away a pinball machine for top prize. There will also be a classics tournament run by Joe Saeed, aka Pinball Joe, with his Pinball ADU Foundation, and we are very excited.
That's great. I think that was the format that Kevin Stone used for MagFest, the unlimited qualifying. So I think that went well. Should be a fun time. I know I made
Anytime you're getting a free pinball machine is a great time.
Yeah, but only one person can do that.
Well, yeah, of course.
And there will be cash payout prizes. The $30 entry fee will also get you a free T-shirt. You can register online. Flippers Arcade does have a Facebook page. Flippers with a Z. What else?
The pre-registration, is the deal going on where, like, if you pre-registered, you got free tokens or something, or is that ended?
I believe it ended, but there might be some other swag that comes with it. Usually there's, they give away a bunch of pinball flyers. You just, pinball FOBs, and little drop target decals for Kiss and, Stern Kiss. I always bring home a little bag of stuff every time I go.
I voted for your events, so I'm hoping I can make it down there.
Yeah, we'd love to have you.
Yeah, if you've never been to Flippers, it is a very nice place. Virginia and I made it down there last summer, and there's like 3 or 4 rooms of pins actually, and a few other arcade games as well. And
Laser tag, if you're in the mood.
That's new, isn't it?
Yeah, they just built it this year. I have not seen it up and running yet, but it should be all put together hopefully by the time this tournament starts.
And if you're looking for other cool things to do right around that area, you got the beaches, you got the Bigfoot Museum.
We don't care
very
about
nice.
that. We're there for pinball, too.
Very nice area.
Yeah, if you're into monster trucks, you can go see the Grave
Oh,
Digger.
I'm sorry, the Grave Digger Museum. That's right.
Yeah, Grave Digger Museum. You can. They have a Grave Digger diner, a track that actually you can pay $5 to sit inside the Grave Digger, and it might be off season in November, but you could. It's still nice. It's nice to see it.
I asked Drew if we were able to actually just crush cars and do rollovers in the truck, but he said no.
Yeah, it's the kiddie ride version of the actual thing.
I know. I'm just hoping.
Can we take Snow Derby down and run it over?
No, that would be El Toro. Just to give everybody an update, since our DMD camera is askew, John on ball 1 has 40 million, and as soon as his ball's over, we'll get the DMD back up and running. Hopefully we'll get the avatar fixed too. We apologize.
Those 2 are currently the only A division games going on. Oh, well, no, there's a third one here. Sanjay is playing Adams.
Yeah, we'll have to get an update where the matches sit.
John making good progress here. 2 shots away from arm at the dock.
See, did he already lap it?
This would be the
Yep.
this is the third one, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
But he's very much in control.
He's doing his big Yeti stomp again, so he's feeling pretty confident. So Drew, besides obviously having an awesome place down there, do you have any league going on or?
Well, the scene in North Carolina has actually started to grow in the past 2 years. There have been several barcades that have been opening up in the Charlotte areas, Raleigh areas. This fall, a barcade will be opening up in Greensboro. Like 2 or 3 years ago, we didn't have anything, and now it's growing, and we're all very excited. There's lots of people out there that are helping to promote pinball in North Carolina and trying to get a bigger scene down there. Like Triad Watch here in the chat, he's going to be the tournament director of Flippers. And Zentron here in the chat, he operates the tournaments in Charlotte at the Bari Barcade. Yeah, it's just it's exciting for North Carolina. It's something that the pinball community has wanted for a long time. It's just more places to play pinball. It's nothing like here in Pittsburgh. You'd be lucky to find a pinball machine anywhere in North Carolina these days, but that's changing. So it's exciting.
Yeah, it seems like maybe you've been the catalyst for that, having the flippers and people enjoying what you do down there.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Yeah, talking to people down there last year, it seemed like you had flippers, but North Carolina, it is a big state.
Right.
It would be like 3-4 hour trip for people on the west part of the state. So having locations opening up in that part of the state, it's improving your competitiveness and making North Carolina a viable pinball scene.
Yeah, and they're growing a new generation of pinball players, adding people that have never played pinball tournaments before, and now they are putting up monster scores and becoming ranked, and they want it. They're coming to Pinburgs and Papas and stuff like that.
And North Carolina definitely has their share of good players. I mean, we have Tony here in the finals, and Sunshine Bond is from North Carolina too, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
So.
And she does really well. She goes to a lot of shows. She does well. She's a nice person.
Yeah, it's nice to see whenever, people, grasp back on the pinball after not seeing it for years or being introduced to it the first time, and then get the competitive juices flowing and start competing at a high level. And just as an update, since we're watching John, he is in another Doc Ock multi-ball. Oh, he's black suit, and he's at 75 million, still on ball one. So we haven't had time to fix the camera yet.
He's very dialed in.
I think if we tried to fix the camera now, John would eat our heads.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to step in between John and Steve just to fix a camera.
No, it's all about the players again.
But it is a very nice shot of 2001.
Yeah? Yeah, John seems like he's in total control. And then ball drains, of course.
Thanks, Fred.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm here for. So Steve's getting some applause for finishing up with 64 million.
Wow. It was, and he started that ball with like round 2. So
These top-level players will do.
That's a very nice score for that avatar.
Clutch when you need it.
Yeah, playing against these guys, doesn't matter what kind of lead you have, you can never feel safe. Doug's going to effort the DMD cam now.
Thanks to Doug for running another great event.
Oh,
And
there we go.
That was
Just
like
gotta
9 digits on that score.
pull it back a little bit.
Down. Oh, so close.
Now we're going to get it here in a second. Thanks for your patience, guys. So you see John put up 108 on ball 1. And Doug's work is done.
Okay, so with Steve winning, he will move on to the next round, and we'll pull up the bracket here and see who he'll be playing next.
All right, so Zen's got a little bit of work to do.
Steve will be moving on to play Tim Sexton.
All right, we'll check Avatar in a second. I think maybe it's working, but not sure.
They're just It's easy to get worried or get in your own head seeing a person blow up a game that much and knowing how big of a hill you have to climb. But somehow I don't think anything bothers Nick.
I'll come back on in a minute.
All right, so it looks like Zen's gonna.
Got a modelet here and try to bring that in before starting a multi-ball.
And there it is. Yeah, I think he realizes he's gonna have to do more than just Doc Ock with his multi-balls.
Now,
See if
well,
we
one
can
thing
get
I
there. There you
remember
go.
about flippers is they always had like the top titles too. What Spider-Man do they have down there? They have the black one, or did they get the Vault Edition?
I believe they have the regular
Just the
edition
regular.
Spider-Man. They do have the Elvis Gold, Adams Family Gold. Most of the new Sterns they have they are limited, the premium versions.
Just to give people up an update, Sanjay Shah is up 2-0 on Tony Pierce. Their third game right now is on 2001, and we're getting updates on all the other matches.
We got Trent playing Avatar. Oh, Trent against Alexander.
Well, Zen's up to 19 million. Still trying to rescue MJ.
Okay. We have John is down 2-0, so that's a good start in an elimination game. And looks like Trent's up 1-0.
Fantastic. Oh, what a save. One-handed slapper.
Nice.
Zen's got his stance going again, so you know he means business.
I wouldn't be able to stand like that for that long.
No.
It does look painful.
It is. Like I mentioned previously, it was, we, had an homage, and we all took that pose up in Chicago at one point. And my calves were on fire for about a week. So he finishes up bald one with 30 million. John with 108. He's got to be close maybe to Battle Royale, but it looks like he only has 2 modes done. We'll see where he's at on Doc Ock.
He's definitely through the Doc Ocks for Battle Royal.
He's back to the beginning.
Yeah, green. Well, he needs to finish the second Green Goblin.
Okay.
And let's see. Can't tell how many Sandmans he's finished. Or Venoms.
Hey, Sanjay finishes his game of 2001 with 2156. If Tony will score less than that, then Sanjay will move on.
Tony played that as his elimination game against Ed in round 1 and did very well, so it's within reach.
I'm glad people are picking it. I thought some maybe would be too afraid of it, but
Yeah, when the list of games came out, they saw 2001. Some of the comments were, really?
that's the nice thing about doing it. I get tired of seeing the same game.
That's a very risky game, and if you do well on it, it's worth it.
It's a whole different set. I was watching Jason Werdrick play it, and he had such control on it, and it's a whole different style of control, but you need to adjust your flipper play, and
You got to know patience, and you got to know the angles. If you can read the angles, chilling on that game is actually not that difficult. Yeah, John is completely dialed into playing this game.
Sometimes it doesn't matter how hard we make these games, the top players will still be able to handle it. Lightning flippers, no post, no ball save, no problem.
Oh, they adapt. That's why they're top players.
And we got Battle Royale lit. Or it will be lit.
All right, in a couple seconds here, Brian Tessier is going to take back over on the mic, and I'm going to stop talking.
And there's the
And
battle.
Brian Mouse, thank God. Sorry, Pete. Yeah, I guess he was close to Battle Royal.
Okay, this potential for big scoring here. You shoot each the main shots one time, and that'll light the right ramp for a jackpot and an add a ball. He's got the hard one out of the way already, the Venom shot. And there, now it's lit for the jackpot and the add a ball. Still has a ball save.
And there goes the ball save, so
But he got the ramp.
he got the ramp, and there we go.
Quick 6 million, and ball's back in play. A momentary quick ball saver again.
Ooh.
Same here, Fred. I walked out for lunch and came back.
Okay, lets it bounce. Nice chill.
Okay, 21 million.
Yep.
But from here, it's superhero is probably out of reach, so just back to
Back to the
all
dock.
multi-ball all the time.
6 shots to armed, so he's in a little purgatory there. How far along is he in his black suit?
I'm not sure. He's been mostly focused. He's getting that stop down and just
No, I see that. It's pretty methodical at this point.
shooting his free throws.
Ooh, and that was
misplayed that one, but
that was a bit of a player error there. It looked like.
still 188 million, and Zen pops up ready to go.
2 balls. Let's say there's still a ball to play here for John. So he's definitely in the driver's seat of this game. There's Doc Ock shot.
Now, John had the stop down coming out of there. Zen using the passover. But he gains control here, and
Hey, there's
he was starting to mode. Okay, so I was curious as to what he was doing there, but that's
yeah, he
a
wanted to bring a
wise
mode into
move,
his
yes.
multi-ball.
And
boom,
there's the
there it is.
one-timer. Well done.
You can try to maximize those mode points.
And this is a quick mode or a quick scoring mode. You have to hit each of the spider sense target, or hit a spider sense target, then hit a shot, and do that combination 3 times. So during a multi-ball, this is a relatively easy one to finish and light a tripler. The tough part being timing it so that you get the shot that you want tripled.
Yes. What shot does he want triple, Pete?
Oh, I'd take the Doc Ock shot, probably.
Absolutely.
Either that or if you're a spinner type of player, left loop's a decent one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not a bad strategy either.
He's still a good bit gets a good bit away for Battle Royale to choose the right ramp.
He separated and cost himself there.
Yeah, separating's really hard there with this extra long gap with the lightning flippers. And he finishes it and triples Doc Ock.
Very awesome.
Unfortunately, I'm in this situation because I lost the 3-1.
Oh, he hit the loop shot, but did not get the lock there. That was there. It is.
Essentially stole Pokemon V away from me with a 6 on Funhouse, which is crazy. 10 million in one ball. It was insane. I mean, it was ball 3. I'm giving him all the respect.
So this would be a good chance to gang back a lot of ground. Multi ball going. Tripler on the play field. If he can keep control and get. Oh. Zen very disappointed there. That multi ball.
Vocally disappointed.
Very tough. Oh, wow. Waiting for John to step up here. There anyone in North Carolina you'd like to say hi to?
I'd like to say hi to my mom. She's not watching. I'd like to say hi to my dad. He's also not watching. Try and watch in the chat. My buddy, he's done a lot for the scene in North Carolina. Also, Tron from Charlotte. Just great people.
Real quick ball there by John. No ball save. You can see here if Nick can make a big comeback. He's got a long climb.
5 million extra ball. It's nice. Every little bit counts.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a nice catch. And he appears to be going for combos and modes. That's the third mode lit here.
Backhand.
By doing that, he doubled the Doc Ock shot.
Mm-hmm. Starts mode. The amazing Spider-Man.
No, this is the mode where all 6 shots are lit. You have to hit each one once, correct?
Seems right. That seems very right, judging from the DMD text. Not gonna lie, Pete.
Yeah, I get this one and Save MJ mixed up. I know one of them's all 6 and one of them's a moving 6, but.
He's got 3 of them down, 4 of them down.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it's decent, unless he's set on getting the tripler. I'm not sure.
Yeah, just be happy with the doubler on this, or.
Well, I mean, he has the doubler there,
Yeah.
so you'd want to triple something else.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be focusing just get into the next multi-ball.
Yeah.
That's what, to get to the 190, that's what he's going to need to do.
Yep.
It's got to be villains and multi-balls. Modes aren't going to cut it.
Villains and multi-balls.
And these are in arms of the Doc now.
This is Spider-Man, not X-Men, right? So start talking villains and multi-balls, I'm getting confused here.
Isn't it amazing how those all these comic book themed games have the same ideas?
Yeah, it's a universal thing. There are good guys and there are bad guys.
And then there's the chaotic neutral. Which
there's a tilt out.
So that'll give John the win. I believe that will move him up, move it to 2-1. He survives with the first one. And while he's entering his initials there, we'll thank Drew here for coming on and promoting OBX and the tournament down there. That's the weekend before Thanksgiving. I know I'll be down there for it. Hope to see a good crowd down there.
Yep, I appreciate you guys having me. I had a good time at this tournament. It's my first time here, and I hope to come back next year.
So were you ever up to for Pinburg or Papa?
Well, I've been to Pittsburgh and Papa since like 2002. That's when I started.
So you're familiar with Pittsburgh. I'm glad
Yeah.
you came up for this event.
Yep.
And we'll see you here in a couple months. Thanks
All
for
right.
being on.
Thank you.
While we're having this change up in the seat here, we'll remind you that you are watching the finals of the Pittsburgh Pinball Open. We are on the south side of Pittsburgh. I am Pete Hendricks. We got Brian Tessier on the mic, and Louis Bevins will be hopping on.
I'm not logged in right now. Okay.
Fred Cochran running the boards. We are doing a single elimination, best of fives, and we are in the third round.
No, I mean for the stream title.
Yeah.
Can you get into Twitch and set that up? And hello there. I'm Louis Bevins. Today we are enjoying ourselves at the PPO finals.
Yeah, we got Alexander and Trent here playing Adam's family.
I believe the series is 1-1. They're tied, and this is Alexander's pick.
All right.
And Alexander's got himself into a nice multi-ball. Let's see if he can work his way through a few jackpots.
Time to play with magnets, folks.
Yep, fun with magnets. Get some traps up. Got to get things under control. There we go. Got a shot at the jackpot here. And he sinks it.
Sinks it for the double.
He's got to work his way over towards the vault there, or unfortunately, 2 balls go away. Control.
He had Cousin It going that whole time. It's
That's
going to be a
very
nice
nice
value on the
bonus.
bonus collect if he doesn't tilt out. Completes his thing for another $5 million. I don't think he has any stars to add more points to that. So
I was curious to see if anybody would take the left ramp all day approach on this game, and it didn't seem to be too many people, or it wasn't a preferred method. It was either multi-ball or mansion, and I guess that's probably the safest bet with this control, or mostly controllable as it was, as long as
and
you
one
Mostly
one
control.
stray post. You can see what happens there on this machine.
I think the left ramp all day is usually the filler after you've played some multi-balls toward the mansion and have nothing really else to do for your ball.
Okay, that's a good strategy.
I remember
No, there's some people though that depending on the feed of that left ramp, that won't even worry about mansion rooms, worrying about that lip out that shot that Alexander just had, the slight miss and being drained. If that left ramp has a good feed to a stop on a flipper, and you are accurate, shooting it back up into the pop-up there.
yeah, the only time I remember seeing anybody go after that was one of the earlier Papas. That was a bit of a rough feed there.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about how the feeds change rather quickly on this. The swamp has been pretty consistent. The chair,
Mileage may vary with that chair.
yes.
Yes.
That's a nice way to put it. Sometimes
Ooh.
you can
Too
let
late
it
for
bounce
that.
over. Sometimes you can just hold it up and it'll drop in. You have to be prepared to do like one of 3 things usually.
Now, one benefit of that tilt there, while he lost his bonus, he will gain a greed letter. It'll be that much closer to multi-ball.
If you don't have no bonus, that's not a bad strategy.
Well, I'm sure that wasn't on his mind. The thought was save, but
Yep, and Alexander's going to take a few seconds here, let the tilt bob settle down, and go right back into his second ball. Looks like he's got a quick multi-ball lit. That could be a potential strategy.
Again, if you want to take the risk with the magnets, sure, that quick multi-ball can be lucrative.
besides these guys, we have John and Nick. They are playing Game 4 on Creature from the Black Lagoon. And Tim Sexton has started his, that'd be what, Final 8 match on Spider-Man. Who's he playing?
One sec. 1 second. He is playing Steve Bowden.
Bowden versus Sexton. That's a good battle there.
We also have Greg Galaner against Sanjay coming up here.
And for the winner of Nick and John, they will get to play Evan Bingham in the round of 8.
Evan's playing some light-out pinball today, isn't he?
Yes, to get here, he took down Aaron Metz 3-0 and DJ 3-1.
He beat the reigning champion. That says a lot right there. That we will definitely have a new PPO champion this year. Now the question is who will it be? We can tell you, this is a little spoiler, it is not any of us sitting here right now.
So how did your tournament lives go today?
I've been here all day, so that's how it went.
I lost to Francesca in the first round, 3-2. I only have myself to blame for game 4, and he outplayed me on game 5.
And in my case, I'm in B, so I got through the first round, but then ran into a familiar face in Todd Seaver in the second round, and he
Todd
beat me
Seaver
3-1.
not here.
You mean Todd Williams?
Todd Williams, sorry. I am getting my names mixed up today.
I'm sure Todd Seaver's in the chat room. Hi to all our Michigan friends. We missed you this weekend. Very tough ball there for Trent.
Yeah.
Nothing but out lane.
Yeah, seems to be a bad beat game for him so far.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. You get a tough break sometimes.
A nice flip into the 5X graveyard. That's a neat thing to help him out there.
Still a bunch of rooms away from touring the mansion, but so at this point, just collect what you can and put the pressure on Trent.
Tunnel Hunt is a beautiful scoring method. You get 30 million if you hit all 3, or 15 if you hit 2.
There's the second tunnel.
And let's see if he goes for the third. And he's just going to go back to the chair.
Get it under control. There you go.
And one shot. There we go.
Notice there was no pause there, though. He felt like he was ready to take the shot instantly. So maybe that's something that'll come along in time. He'll learn to settle that ball completely to a stop.
Yeah, those
Makes the shot more consistent.
Some of them younger players, they just know where it is, and they have no taking it on the fly.
Yep, and I shake their hands every time they beat me, Pete.
From personal experience, I know Alexander is more of a flow player. He's known to, in multi-balls, potentially not trap up as much as you'll see some of the other seasoned players do. But when he's on his game, he's putting up scores like we're seeing today in Adam's family. Another shot to the side, right through the graveyard, right back in the chair.
Yeah.
He's got the flow down.
Now this is an interesting one. Do you guys ever cash this one in, or do you?
Oh, I always cash this one in.
Gotta take your time locks where you get them.
There you go. 8 million jackpots.
Even if you can't pick up another jackpot, there's a skill shot, and you're probably going to hit a ramp at some point to relight your chair. So,
Okay.
points plus another light plus a skill shot. This is all good stuff.
And there's the million plus.
This is one of those times where you might see
Yeah. Now at this point, I'd have a ball and a flipper, and it would not be moving. But
like that.
yes, trying to punch it in there.
Ooh, right off the edge of the vault there.
And all of those shots were just about perfect until the magnet got a hold of it and pushed it just a hair out of the way.
Is the magnet? I thought they disabled the magnet on this one.
It doesn't seem to be labeled as such.
Yeah, the game's not labeled as such. I would presume it's on.
All right, one mansion room to go.
Transfers it over.
This
Ramp.
rapid fire trap.
Up.
All right.
Oh, and that was a player error.
Yeah, it
That's
was.
something that'll come around.
He missed the first one and then trying to decide on do I want to pop it back in on the fly. And he knew he wanted to get it under control, but didn't have his mind made up on how he was going to do it. And
Very solid 168 from Alexander.
Trent's definitely got some work to do here.
now, during qualifying, I watched Trent play this, and he put up a 150, 160 with nothing but multi-ball. He finished the game with one mansion room.
Wow.
Well, one besides the extra ball, but
Did not make the skill shot that time around.
that was an interesting decision to flip there. He would have had that was pretty. He would have had the ball save if it didn't hit anything, and it would have been easy to get it under control. But players like Trent, who needs control?
As we saw, who needs control when you can just reflexively hit that chair? I've been noticing, especially this weekend, there's just some players who have a feel for certain shots like that where they won't take the trap. They'll just say, take it out of the chair, put it right up the right ramp consistently without having to hold it.
Yeah, both balls meeting on the upper flipper made that tough. There we go, good trap.
That's the cradle he wants. Now he can plug the little thing ramp to feed his jackpot shot.
There it is.
And done.
There's a double.
And he sticks out the flipper to direct the ball back over.
Hasn't got the ramp yet, or the vault yet to relight the jackpot.
Yep, he's trying to figure out how to break these up.
Oh, I think apparently the power is on because
Yeah.
Trent's waiting for it to go off so that he can get the split. And
Yep,
Yep. Power's asleep now.
and the power
it's
is back
switching,
up.
it's back on.
He tried an up and under.
and out of multi-ball.
Now I think
That
he's
was
at a point where he needs to start grinding some mansion rooms.
Yeah, 122 million. It's either that or you just go all in multi-ball.
That's also a viable strategy, but at this point, there's not a lot of room to mess up. So it's third ball, and he still needs 100 million points plus to catch him. But he is grabbing points at 5 million at a time. So it's he's grabbing chunks when he can.
His million plus is starting to get lucrative, looking at
Ooh, there was a warning.
5 million on the next ramp.
There we go.
Yeah.
There's his 6 million panel, which awards him also the 3 million panel.
Now if he can put it in the ramp, put it back in the chair, he's got a quick multi-ball. Instead, it looks like he's going for the combos. Go for the right, for the left ramp. Left and rights are off a little bit today.
That's okay, Lewis.
I imagine he'll go right into this.
Yeah, you're right, Pete. He's going right for it. There was no hesitation there.
And then this is where those left ramps are going to become lucrative. You get one trapped and use that as your multi-ball jackpot instead of the actual jackpot itself.
He gets 5 million off this plunge. And another shot. And there's the 5 million on the side ramp.
The 10 million right off the bat, and it's about halfway there to catching Alexander. Now he's going to, I presume he'll time out the power and try an up and under.
Yes.
So what I mean by that, he's going to lightly flip to get the one ball at the very end of the flipper to bounce up in the air a little bit and then try to take, or he'll separate it like that. But on an up and under, you just flip the ball up in the air just a little bit, and then you have a few seconds to hit the other ball to the shot you want.
There's
So-
a jackpot shot.
And this is a progressive, so that the next one gets up 1 million points.
And there's one. That's another 6 million.
So already, by starting this multi-ball, he's already added like 21 million to his score from the skill shot, the million-plus ramp, and now another 8 million from the vault. And look, there's another
9.
one. He's pretty dialed in on that shot at this point. There's another one.
That's 10.
He's at 125 million right now. He doesn't have much bonus to speak about because a lot of that is mode points, and he doesn't have too many of those scoring modes as his bonus. But keep making shots like this, it's not going to matter.
He's 3 jackpots away.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2 jackpots away with bonus.
He has his vault maxed out at 10.
Yep. Currently looking at 60 million on the multi-ball, including the skill shot and the side ramp.
I never get that value out of my quick multi-ball. That's incredible.
That's
There's
it.
another one in.
Yeah, my joke with this quick multi-ball is quick is the duration of the multi-ball, not
And that was just sick. That was just on the fly, sick.
For the win.
For the win. Oh.
He's got them back on the right side. Try to transfer one over
And
again.
he's trying to get him to settle completely so that the second ball there is completely in the flipper valley. And he's smacking the side of the cabinet gently to try to get that to settle. There you go.
There's the shuffle.
There's the. Oh my God. He gets the replay. And it's awful close on the score now. 166. And there it is,
There it
folks,
is.
for the win.
176.
That
We just witnessed some magic here, folks. That was pretty incredible quick multi-ball play from Trent. And shows that no lead is safe in pinball. No lead at all is ever safe.
looking for the score.
And the score
And it's
is-
good.
he's got it. 90 million from one quick multi-ball.
That's pretty damn impressive.
And there Trent goes, puts the glasses on his head, shakes Alexander's hand, and they'll be on to game 4.
That's how you spend your birthday in quick multi-ball. I'm going to step out of the booth here for a few minutes and let the better half of the Hendricks team hop on and do some commentary.
So it looks like Trent and Alexander are going to take a few minutes to decide on their game. Again, this is a Papa TV production. We love doing this, and hopefully you're having a great time. Now on the mic will be Virginia Hendricks.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Virginia. Welcome.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here.
We're always happy to have you here in our booth as well.
So have you guys talked about all the great tournaments this weekend? I admit I came in late today.
I believe that has been mentioned.
Okay. Yeah, the Pinball tournament that AJ put on was fabulous.
It
I had
was
a great
awesome.
Time. Even though I lost out in the first qualifying round, but what can you do?
Yeah, going back to what we had talked about earlier with Todd Williams as opposed to Seaver, as I said before, he and I were playing in the B finals of Pinkymon, and he, in order to win, he had to put up a 10 million ball of Funhouse and did so quite effortlessly with no multi-balls in sight and just a lot of grinding.
Yeah, I was in his group first round.
Wow.
That
Yeah.
was he blew that up. So
Yeah, I guess my one regret is picking Funhouse against him in the end.
yeah.
He snaked me out by a point. Had nothing in the first round and ended up winning it all.
And we're following the matchup between Steve Bowden and Tim Sexton. They're currently playing Tron. Looks like Steve Bowden is player one. He's about to start his second ball here.
Was this New York versus New York? Is that where Tim's from?
Yep.
Okay.
I believe so. I believe that is correct. I believe he is in the New York area currently. Although I think when I first met him, he was going to school at Penn State, so...
Okay, so it could be middle of the state or that area too.
Well, Steve is in a little bit of fun here with disc multi-ball.
Fun with discs. Needs to shoot that middle a bunch of times here.
Yeah, I was gonna say usually that's a pretty dangerous shot with the way that kicks back. So
This one seems to be returning them mostly fair, mostly.
Yeah, I admit I didn't try hard to qualify because I knew I wasn't going to be here today. I ended up spending more time on the other 2 tournaments.
Well, that's good. You still spent a lot of time here playing, so that's what we like.
Yeah, it was fun.
My entries, well, they went quick. That's all I can say about them. They're not supposed to go quick.
My one and only entry went quick, but let's see, 2001, Spider-Man, Creature. Oh God, I don't remember what the 4th one was at this point.
And Steve with a disc restart. It's so nice that they give you that restart.
And especially since the super jackpot on this is a tough cookie to find. 6 shots of the center disc without draining anything out. As you can see, Steve is back into single ball play.
It's a good multi-ball.
So from the looks of it, he's played his light cycle and still has to get his first Quora. Other than that, if he somehow snakes some gem shots, whether intentionally or accidentally, he'll be ready for CS Simulation.
They're all intentional, man.
Yeah, I was having a Tron game in qualifying where I was trying to make the side ramp combo, but I would just hit gem on accident.
That's a good miss to make.
It's a good miss to make.
That's a good way to do it.
There was an earlier game we were watching, Lewis, and someone managed to backhand that shot somehow, and just shaking our heads here, and it made no sense, but it worked. We the game said it. You shot gem, so.
Wait, from the right flipper?
Yes.
It's amazing some of the shots you can backhand that you never expect to be able to.
I believe it hit off that the U stand up and went right over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that U target is slightly bent into the Quora lane, so you can get some of those weird bounces.
Yeah, my strategy is if I can't find it from that upper flipper, I'm trying off of the R or the O area of the Tron targets on the side to bank it in there.
This is an interesting strategy. Steve has decided to light his first extra ball to take the 3 million points.
And he end the lines to get there too, so he gets an extra 850,000 points for that.
And due to all of his combo shots at the end, he finished Terminate Clue, so this CS Simulation ticket for the boat is looking pretty good.
Careful, Steve.
That boat just rocked a little.
All right, so we've got a few updates in the scores. As we mentioned before, it's now Trent 2, Alexander Kazmarczyk 1. We've got Greg Galanter up on Sanjay Shah, 1-0. Tim Sexton is up 1-0 on Steve Bowden. And in the round of 16, Nick Zendeljas and John Replogle are tied 2-2 with the winner playing Evan Bingham in the round of 8.
Wow.
And the results of this can be found on
challenge.com/PPO 2017 finals and challenge.com/PPO 2017 B finals for the B division.
Where are we at on the B finals?
We are in the semifinals right now. Todd Williams is through to the finals, beating Brian Uplinger 3-1. And in the other half of the bracket, Robert Sneed and Brett Berkman are yet to play.
Okay. Actually, it looks like they're on Creature from the Black Lagoon right now.
Yeah. Very observant, Virginia. I just noticed Brett walking away from that machine as well. I think they just started.
Well, we got Sanjay on Spider-Man and Zen on 2001.
Yep, they're playing their last game on 2001 for that.
Good ball there from Steve. 26 million after ball 2.
He's sitting in the driver's seat.
Tim's got some work to do.
And even still, he has a Quora multi-ball to play to really boost that score if
Oh yeah, you're
Tim
good.
makes that comeback.
A good multi-ball away, as we saw in the last game.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. I saw it. All it takes is one ball.
One ball and one great multi-ball. And, yeah.
And for you, those of you just joining us, we are coming from the Pittsburgh Pinball Open down here in the south side of Pittsburgh. And I'm with Lewis Bevins. Brian Tessier. We got Fred Cochran on the board, and I am Virginia Hendricks.
That's right. Fred's our button pusher today. He's doing a great job, too. We're awful glad to have him here in the booth.
Yeah. He is happy to push those buttons. Oh, my. Steve stepping up for his ball 3 now. Didn't get to see how many shots he's away from Cora, but I think it might be 1 or 2 at this point. And fortunately, got that nice light box over the plunger lane, so we'll be sitting here wondering if there's actually a ball behind there.
There is. There is.
How do we know?
Faith, man. Faith.
I'm sure if it wasn't, he would be flagging down Doug right now going, I don't have a ball.
There's that part of it, too.
So
Yeah.
he looks like he's just trying to make sure of what he's got, what he needs to shoot for. He's strategizing so that he can get the win. Since, Tim was up 1-0, I believe?
Yes, Tim was up 1-0. I believe this is Steve's pick, and he's definitely performing on it.
Yeah.
And then he just outplayed me on Adam.
Doesn't look happy with what he's seeing right now.
This is one of those moments, you've got some shots still to do anything. You just kind of want to hold the ball in the flipper and cry a little bit and then figure out what you're going to do.
Well, he's figured out what he's going to do. He's going to try to plunge into that gem lane, try to pick up a gem, and successfully did so to pick up the last light cycle for light cycle multi-ball.
All right.
Now he's got something lit to fill out the gap between single ball play and Cora. Whoop.
Another danger,
Little
danger,
shimmy.
danger. Oh, this is where you start to fingertip the game.
Mm-hmm.
Get those kid gloves on.
Yeah, it's the hardest way to play it. I did that with a couple games yesterday. It's those fingertips.
And Steve jumps back into light cycle multi-ball.
Putting a little more distance between himself and Tim. Tim's going to have a long climb when he gets up.
Absolutely. But, he's one of those players that you can never count out.
Yeah.
I don't think you can count out anybody in A division right now.
Yeah, I've seen many, many, many games won on the third ball. Yeah, this is where your adrenaline kicks in and you just hunker down and let her go.
That adrenaline can be a double-edged sword as well, though. You can psych yourself out pretty easily.
Yeah, that's happened a lot too. There are quite a few players that get that in their heads, and
The people who win these circuit events have the best balance of, how to handle the ups and downs of tournament play and minimizing their mistakes. Or maximizing the mistakes of your opponent.
Huh.
he's
So-
got
Cora?
Long day, long
And
week.
Cora has added his first ball.
Yes, that is his first ball.
No, he's got 4 in play. Well, he had light cycle, that's right.
Yeah,
So,
he has light cycle right now, and
Oh.
he's going to go ahead and...
There's the light cycle super.
And we're back down.
And he picks up.
Back down to
Shot
one
the
ball play.
recognizer, back to Cora, back around the side. Picking up a few jackpots in grace period. Another end of line.
That's a really generous grace period.
Enough to make 2 side shots and 2 Cora shots.
Yeah.
It's quite generous.
Yeah, 4 shots.
And he's back on terminating clue here. Looks like he's got 1 shot left to do that again on Cora.
All these players, they're mad because it's even coming. They're like just regular players. They don't go play. They just play that little tournament.
Took a little wild stab with that upper flipper there. There we go. That's
There we
the
go.
It's Cora to the ramp.
Ooh.
And no end of line that time.
Nice under control.
Plugging away his light cycles. 2 shots away from lighting that again, but this time he needs all 6 light cycle shots to qualify the multi-ball. He needs 1 more now. He needs the gem shot.
And done.
However, the outlane had opened up its mouth and ate the ball.
Still, he more than doubled his score, 53 million.
Yeah.
So what do you guys do whenever you walk up to a game and you see that much of a gap?
So before I answer that question, a quick update. Zen has beat John 3-2.
Okay.
And walking up to a game like that, first of all, it's going to be a climb no matter what. It kind of gives me a sense of relaxation where it's like, okay, now I've got to just play a really great game of pinball, and if I lose, it's going to be a little bit of no pressure. It's going to be a mountain either way, and I'm going to have to probably do some crazy things where I'm pulling out wild, dangerous moves to get
That's what I
there.
was going to say. You shoot for the dangerous shit, don't you?
Yes. As I like to say, SDS.
Yeah. Oh, I like that acronym. I'll have to remember that next time.
All right, guys. For our next match, where are we going to go?
That's a good question. Looks like
let's see.
Alexander and Trent are jumping up here. I'm not sure what the outcome of their last game is, but I would assume this is potentially Alexander's next pick.
Or do we want to follow Tim and Steve to World Cup Soccer?
Yeah, both of the games are just underway, so...
Have we talked about World Cup Soccer yet?
We had it on a bit earlier, but I think we'll switch up to that one. We'll go to 7.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And Tim and Steve are at 1-1 now. So this would have been Tim's pick, I believe?
I believe so. Tim's going around, plugging some goals up. He's got his Ultra Spinner and his Ultra Jets, from what I can see.
He's in the TV award. His first TV award is big goal round.
Get some more free goals.
Possible some pointage here. Not quite important in, I've noticed in competitive play, a lot of people won't go for TV modes at all. Usually because the shot's set so hard to start the scoop. So
yeah.
What do you mean by that, Brian?
That the shooting that scoop that starts the TV mode and multi-ball is set pretty difficult.
Okay.
Like you can angle the way the scoop is facing to make the shot harder or more easy, depending on how you want the players to play.
And there's another spinner shot. Pretty much how the spinner's juice, one clean shot to the spinner will complete your Ultra Spinner.
Yeah.
Take back.
And locks are lit. It's got the lock. Now,
now he's ready for the final draw.
Now, since the final draw is the scoop, how have you guys been playing that feed during the tournament?
I only played this game once, and I didn't get multi-ball.
Oh, my question, I guess, would be then when you're playing World Cup Soccer, be it in a tournament or whatever, what do you do to try and hit that shot?
First, I try on the forehand. If that doesn't work, I try on the backhand. And if that doesn't work, I will try the bounce shot off the light kickback target. It works sometimes. I kid you not.
Wow.
Wow.
I know with my experience of this game this weekend, probably one of the easiest ways to do it is to get that feed off the right, or off the right there, down to the flipper, pop the ball over, and then take a live shot at the final draw.
I don't want to take a wild shot, but a live shot, sure.
Yeah, take a live shot at the final draw. It's
So
usually in the right spot for some reason.
So in other words, don't try and catch it. And do it from a stop shot.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's from this feed here as it's about to come down. It'll pop over, but it won't pop over to a trap.
And because of the game settings, the first award is always penalty kick.
Yep. Another
That's a
goal
nice
opportunity. Another 30 million.
But you don't have much time to make it, so.
Mm-hmm.
But he qualified his lock.
Yep. I feel like goals can be the unsung hero of this game, especially
Goals are
some
the
of those
unsung heroes. Every so many goals you get, you would automatically start a city ahead in multi-ball. So goals are very important.
See, that's what I always shoot for is the goals.
Yeah, you get a country ahead in multi-ball up to 4. You can also light your ultra modes that way for tons of bonus.
Got his lock.
As we saw, one shot to the spinner for 40 million. That's a pretty lucrative score on this game.
And once you complete one of those ultra bonus modes, you can relight those and build on them the same ball. So you can get outrageous bonus on this game.
Currently, Steven has Ultra Goalie, which is potentially one of the lesser Ultra modes in the game.
You're going to collect that one, though. That ball's always going to bounce in there. You see him struggling on a straight-in shot there from a rested ball.
Yeah. Ooh, there's the kickback.
Big nudges to keep it. He nudged big to keep it away from the left side, and it sent him right down the right side, unfortunately. There's not much as pinball players we can do about that. Hey, we made the one save.
According to ZZ Top in chat, the proper way to do this is to hop the ball over to the left and just hold down the magnet and try to get it that way.
Okay.
Is that what we just saw while I was looking away for 2 seconds?
No, Tim shot it on the fly.
Shot in the final draw.
Tim says, I'll just shoot it on the fly. None of this crazy talk.
Well, that's why he's playing and we're sitting in the caster's booth, right?
It's a very good point.
See, I still claim I didn't try to qualify, so I like to believe that if I tried to qualify, I would still be playing right now.
That's a good point.
Just saying.
Making me feel real bad about myself now. Thank you.
Well, you know, I have to have my illusions.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So that's a double goal right there. Only counts once, unfortunately. That's one of the rare things to see in this game, where a ball gets stuck on top of the assist scoop, and with the assist ball, knock the other ball in the goal.
That comes screaming down.
Oh, yeah. 5:19 and 2 balls.
Yeah.
Steve has...
some work to do now.
He can get a 2-ball multi-ball if he shoots the final draw right now, or he can relock the ball that Tim freed that was captured in the lock area. So this is interesting.
So is this like a lock stealing type game?
I think it's hard to tell on the screen I'm looking at here.
Okay.
It's a light lock stealing game. There are physical locks and there's no auto plunger, so you could steal the lock, but you won't steal the light multi-ball
And yeah,
shot.
he shot the lock, and that confirmed that there wasn't a ball in there. I thought it was hard to tell on my monitor if there was already a ball in that lock or not. But yeah, he could have had a 2-ball multi-ball, which, in my opinion, this multi-ball plays a lot easier with just 2 balls in play than 3. So
yeah, I think this is one of those games where the multi-ball shot is hard enough that you might as well hit the
he tried to backhand it.
Relatively easy shot in the lock and then try to play for final draw.
His ultra jets are lit.
And his ultra spinner, so
You build up some good points there.
trying to get his way into the final draw. Another goal coming up here.
Another goal from the assist scoop.
Okay.
Ultra everything.
And how many goals does it take to advance the city? Or does it depend on each level?
So for the first 4 goals, you will advance 1 country you start in multi-ball. So you can start at up to rank 10.
Okay.
From there, as we'll see, it's shooting a goal, shooting a ramp, shooting a goal, shooting a ramp to advance to the rest of the countries.
Okay.
So he's now at his max rank 9 Canada, 45 million a goal, and he's just going to peg away from there.
Okay.
Now once he plunges the ball.
Now there is one thing you could do to relight the goal once, is to hit the, I believe it's the extra ball button underneath the game to relight your goal once. Otherwise, you have to light it through hitting a ramp.
And he did it there. I was looking over as he reached down below the plunger to press the extra ball button, the buy-in button as we like to call it, and collects that jackpot, and he's already back in the single ball play. That's World Cup for you. Yeah, that's 2 quick jackpots, and that seems like a win there on a multi-ball. You get 2 quick ones sometimes.
He beat Canada and Holland, and he's back into single ball play with a bunch of ultra features.
He's a bunch of ultras, but needs to not tilt first off.
Yes. And I would definitely let that ball go. Good ultra spinner, completed ultra goalie. That'll be a bonus.
Oh.
Well,
And that
and it
bonus
was
takes him up.
enough to take the lead going into the last ball. So now for the first time in this game, Tim is starting a ball from behind.
Snakes a ball immediately in the goal, gets ultra spinner.
I don't see too many people aiming for that spinner, though, when the ticket's lit. The return must be a little shaky from there.
And
It's
Steve has to at least play a little bit in order to take Tim, but
It's to plunge and make a shot.
Yep.
and not tilt.
And not
And not
tilt.
tilt.
I thought that was presumed, but
No, you never know.
All right, let's see if he does this in World Cup fashion. Trying to score the goal. Oh!
No,
Gets
kickback.
the kickback and the assist. This should do it, and he wins the game.
So Steve is now up 2-0. And pick will go back to Tim. And where can we find the finals results?
So, finals results are at challenge.com/PPO 2017 finals and PPO 2017 B finals. This game is now 1-1 between Tim and Steve. And in the B finals, we have our final matchup of Brett Berkman and Todd Williams, 2 PPL local Pittsburgh players. And it looks like they're about to get underway. Don't see them on a game yet.
2 very good local PPL players. If these guys played in more tournaments, they would be much higher ranked, is my opinion.
Absolutely. And we have, we're on Spider-Man now, and I believe we are with Trent and Alexander. Not sure where they stand.
From what it seems to be on that Tron game, it looks like this is game 5, 2-2 between Trent and Alexander.
And if it hasn't been mentioned, Alexander is, I believe, 13.
He is 13, soon to be 14.
Give it 2 more days.
2 more days. I knew it was close.
And his first PPO was last year, and he has been playing in the league this year, and he is starting to travel to both Akron and play in the PPL. So he has really picked up in the past year and has become a phenomenal player to the point where he is, I believe, A-restricted.
Yes. He is in the top 500, if not 400 at this point.
He's going to pass me very soon if he hasn't already. I'm in
Yeah.
the mid-300s, by the way, so he's going to pass me real soon.
Yeah, he snaked a last-minute ticket in, I believe, around 11:30
12
to
o'clock or something like that. Yeah, he was telling me about it when I walked in today. He's like, did you see my last ticket? I was like, no, I totally missed it. So he was all excited.
I'm sure once the results from the PPO are final and submitted to IFPA, that move will happen. Call it the descent of Brian.
Yeah. So the tournament, I believe, if you were 500 or was it 600 and above or higher, you were restricted to A.
600.
600.
As a fun fact, Brett is 602.
I wondered how he wasn't restricted last night.
He just got in under the wire.
Brett doesn't compete outside of league in a lot of tournaments, so it's really nice to see him competing today, though. It's good that he's
oh, yes.
And he's having some success as well, making it to the B Division finals.
Yeah, and he played in Pinball last night, and I believe he also played in Classics finals, or qualified for Classics.
Yeah, he qualified for Classics. I don't know how he did. He, I believe, also got 5th through 8th in Pinball B.
Okay.
Oof.
That's rough out there. That was a quick first ball for both players.
Yep.
Yeah, I know this was one of my qualifying games. This played tough, and I didn't realize until I was listening to the broadcast on my way here that the lightning flippers were on the game. And the post is pulled out.
Did you miss that little detail?
I did. I just walked up and, the problem is we play these games all the time for league, and I don't think about them making changes like that. And I just was like, oh, yeah, I played this in league the other night, and then... Yeah, I'm like, oh, I lost the ball, and then totally missed it.
Yeah, I don't believe actually this game has been touched since
Since Pinburgh.
Yeah, Pinburgh, A finals.
Yeah, this is the same Spider-Man that was in the A finals.
Yeah, same lightning flippers, same posts removed, same lack of ball save.
Same mean attitude.
Oh, yes.
I was going to say, I played it the other night, and I didn't realize we had lightning flippers. No wonder it seemed harder.
All right, so Alexander, ball 2, has his first Doc Ock mode lit, and he completes his first Green Goblin, I believe. Yep, that's his first Green Goblin. And there he starts his Doc Ock.
All right. Lets that ball drain out on purpose.
He's Also, one lock away from his black suit multi-ball and has started his first Venom mode.
All right.
So he's got himself a nice flow going. There's a double Venom shot.
So, Brian, why would you intentionally let a ball drain out in multi-ball?
To get it back in the pops and get it away from the flippers.
Ooh.
Okay.
There's a merit to both of those. You're up at the top in the pops. You're gaining bonus X. This is not the most bonus-intensive game, but once you get that X up pretty high, you don't want to tilt all of a sudden.
Yeah, this is a game where you can easily see 20 million plus in bonus, especially on a third good ball 3.
Because it's double bonus here on the third ball.
Yep.
And that's only if you made 2 skill shots on the first 2 balls, correct?
No, that's at any time.
Ah,
Just got to make your third skill shot.
okay. See, I learned something today. I didn't even try to learn anything, and it happened anyway.
See, I'm always learning something whenever I listen to the broadcast.
Our producer is consoling me for this. He thought it would be a learning-free day.
So Trent's got his flow down. 2 shots to bank bust. He's got his first goblin ready to rock.
Oh!
And he rocked too hard.
Yeah, not a mistake you want away. So
Boy, this is a close one here. That's
Yeah.
just under a 1,000,000-point lead.
Alexander needs to make a couple shots and not tilt.
Big start here would be to go for the full plunge and get your double bonus. Get some pop bumpers.
Yes. You are.
That should carry you most of the way, at least. There's the skill shot. There's the double bonus. And don't tilt. Don't tilt. Got it.
Nice job.
Wow.
So Alexander takes it 3-2.
I like the way he didn't wait for that to play out. He just hit the button to get that score up here as quick as possible. He was like,
yeah, no more
no
drama.
build up, no drama. Let's did I win or not?
Yeah. Yeah, it's phenomenal to watch him play. I got to play him last year in PPO, and where he's come from since then, it's been just absolutely great to watch, and it's great to have our youngsters in here. So, and while we're moving on to the next game, you're watching the Pittsburgh Pinball Open live from the south side of Pittsburgh, and I have Lewis Bevins, Brian Tessier, and Fred Cochran's on the board, and I am Virginia Hendricks.
And currently on Tron, we've got Greg Galanter and Sanjay Shah. We'll get a update for their score for you in a second. But it seems like Greg is definitely putting together a solid Tron game.
And Evan and
Nick?
Zen are on Avatar.
And it looks like the B finals between Todd Williams and Brett Berkman are currently underway on Adam's Family. Todd being shown in the foreground there, wearing his PPL Pinburg shirt.
All right, we're waiting for the player to step up here.
Yep. There's Sanjay.
He's taking it cool.
Yep.
He's looking at that score going, oh, I got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah. If he hits the scoop here, he'll at least have his clue to pick off a few points.
It's a start.
And if we're talking fashion, Sanjay's wearing the IFBA tournament that took place here in Pittsburgh the weekend after Pinburgh.
It was the weekend after Papa.
Or Papa, sorry.
That's okay.
And speaking of fashion, wearing his iconic fingerless gloves.
Oh, yes, yes.
I know it's usually a lot of the European players wear gloves, but
Yeah, I think they probably help a little bit because I know myself, after a while your hands start to hurt if you play too much. Where are the standings here, Lewis?
okay, so this game right here between Greg Galanter and Sanjay Shah is currently 1-1. In Game 5, we have Tim Sexton and Steve Bowden playing Avatar. As we mentioned before, Alexander Kazmarczyk has defeated Trent Augenstein 3-2. And Nick Sendejas and Evan Bingham are getting underway at 0-0.
And Nick is on Creature from the Black Lagoon, so
Ooh, that was a nice-looking bounce over. Gets a ball on the right flipper, hops it over to the left, and immediately puts it in for a Quora multi-ball.
Multi-ball, where there is a ball saver.
Yep. It's the only way you're getting
that's
a
your
ball
reward.
saver here.
It's a reward for players. It's absolutely a reward for players. Congratulations on getting multi-ball. We're going to give you a little bit of ball saver here.
Yep.
But you have to earn it.
And speaking of earn it, he still has one more add a ball, so he can get a little bit of a ball saver if he meets the Quora quota.
and how does he get his out of ball?
Just
If
by
you-
shooting that wall in the front like
Yep.
he just did.
If you hit the recognizer 3 times, you can get up to 2 add a balls in your Quora.
Okay.
And once that's completed, the recognizer drops down, and you're left with a disc. And Greg is left with a ball.
Oh,
And that was a really quick.
now he is left with watching. But that is a big hill to climb. Let's see what Sanjay can do.
Yeah.
And once again, like we've seen on a couple of games, no, it's not impossible yet.
No, definitely not. Even on this tough playing Tron is not impossible.
And hills are meant to be climbed either way.
I like to ride up them in cars more than walk up them.
Yeah. That way you don't get out of breath as much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've been starting to run and hike up the different hills around Pittsburgh since we are surrounded by hills on every side. It's definitely an experience trying to climb up a 30, 35 degree angle road.
It's always fun listening to
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
out-of-towners because the first thing they do is complain about our hills.
The only complaint I have, I don't have to experience it since I'm in the valley, but what do you do in the winter with some of these steep hills?
Personally, my answer is four-wheel drive.
Telecommute. That's the answer right there. I telecommute. So.
Yeah, thankfully I'm lucky that most of my commute is interstate or major roads.
Mm-hmm.
Mine is too, but my first challenge is getting out of my driveway that's a heck of a hill.
Ooh.
So,
Yeah, where I live around Pittsburgh, I live on an emergency snow route near a hospital, so my road is always one of the first ones cleared. However, because that is a 2-lane road, we don't actually park on that road. We park on a side street, which is considered a tertiary street, so that doesn't get touched till last. So while I could drive up and down my street all day in the winter, getting the car to that point is the challenge.
That's kind of where I'm at as well. I live in a cutoff from a major road, so a lot of it is
Ooh. And Sanjay is...
questioning the Tron game, it seems.
was that their game 5?
That was their game 3 with
Oh.
Greg Galanter going up 2-1 on Sanjay Shah.
So Sanjay will be picking this next game.
Yes.
And there seems to be some question between Sanjay and Greg right now. So
While that's getting sussed
sorted out.
we're going to move to the game on the very end that we haven't had under camera too often here today.
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Oh, so they found a part for this? Because I know this was out of commission for part of last night.
Yes, what had happened is during the Friday qualifying, the scoop for the snack bar actually broke in half. The back of the scoop broke off.
Wow.
So luckily, because we have a nice diverse mix of people in the Pittsburgh Pinball League, someone was actually able to take that to a metal shop and weld it so that we could have it back for today.
Oh, fabulous. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Gives us a little more variety and more games for the guys to not have to wait on games. So,
So we have Evan playing the plunge game here.
yeah, and Evan's got to climb right now with 260 million to 4.
Yeah, that's a big hill.
Yeah, Nick seems to have gone through his snack attack, his first multi-ball, and maybe some other features to get his way up to that 260.
And Evan's got his F lit. And in order to get your multi-ball, you have to get film lit.
Yep.
And
F from the kiss, I from the snack bar as we're seeing, L from the 4 lanes at the top, and the M for the slide on the right.
so I was
And
just
there's
going to
the
ask.
snack bar. Oh, and a double danger.
And it's where you start finger tipping that game again.
Now he needs all 4 lights at the top to collect the L in film. Or possibly you can get it as a snack bar award. It is available as one of the options.
Or you can just drain like he just did.
It's never an option.
The other way is on the plunge, if you hit the flashing letter at the top, you will automatically get all 4 lanes and light your L.
And the challenge is plunging softly enough to get that up there, which he just did, and there he got his L.
I see Triad Watch in the chat has observed the wild Greg Galanter in his natural habitat. Guy in hoodie is jamming to music.
Yes.
This
He
is
is.
a common thing that we see in the Pittsburgh Pinball League. Greg is one of the players known to wear headphones.
Zen is doing some shadow boxing
Yup.
Getting himself pumped up.
for video mode here. Beat up the creeper. Or peeper, excuse me.
The peeper.
He's got a fight peeping Tom here.
Yep, and it doesn't look like he's going to finish in time.
Nope. He gets the
They got
knockout.
the knockout.
Ooh.
They finished him.
And the fatality.
I don't think I've ever seen video mode on that. Interesting.
So now we've seen a fatality. We've seen a
Yeah.
choking death.
And
what
a
else
post
is going to
drain.
happen?
And a post drain.
And a ball death.
Yeah. Again, I believe this is Evan and Nick's first game, so they, still have plenty of time to catch each other, depending on how Evan's ball 3 goes.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens. He's going to let the machine settle. He's going to think about what he's going to do.
And on Tron, we have B Division 3rd and 4th place players playing. That was what, Brian Uplinger and
Rob Sneed.
Rob Sneed.
Excellent.
And Steve and Tim, I believe, are on Avatar.
So as we watch Evan play the plunge game here, he's trying to get that flashing light at the top. He came close to it, but that would have completed his top lanes and awarded him the L in film. Now he's trying to do this sequentially because there's an extra amount of points for completing film sequentially.
The other way you could do it is actually to spell flim. For some reason, that counts.
Really?
Yes. There's a mnemonic device for this, but I don't think it's appropriate to say on air.
Okay, well, then we're going to
Yeah.
not mention that on air.
Family-friendly show. Oh, and
Goodbye.
He's not a gentleman.
That was a big move with
No.
a big tilt.
how did you guys notice the tilts this weekend? Were they tight? Were they fair?
They were fair.
Okay.
It definitely depends on the game. Some of them are tighter than others. Some games you're able to get away with some amazing double danger saves. I think Taxi was one of the offenders in that case. Then there's some games like Adam's Family, Creature, World Cup, where the tilts were set much tighter. So, as an update, that is, I believe, the first game in the match between Evan Bingham and Nick Zendejas.
And we're going to run right to game 2.
All right, and in Game 5 between Tim Sexton and Stephen Bowden, we've got 2-2, ball 2 on Avatar. I believe that's Steven with 1 million and Tim with 15,000.
Ooh, that was not a good ball one then. And where can we find the results again, Lewis?
The results of this are on challenge.com/PPO 2017 finals, and for the B division, PPO 2017 B finals.
And I have Lewis Bevins to my right. I have Brian Tessier to my left, Fred Cochran on the board, and I am Virginia Hendricks. And we are bringing you the Pittsburgh Pinball Open, which is a Papa Circuit event this year.
It is a circuit event. It's the second year it's a circuit event, I believe.
Yes, yes. And I believe this weekend Sweden is going on as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That should be probably. I would presume that would be wrapping up around this time.
Good point. Yeah, since they are what, about 6 hours ahead of us?
They're a little bit
Only
ahead
a
of
few.
us.
Just a few. Well, I don't know. The way some of these Papa Circuit events go, what, Cleveland ended at 11 o'clock at night?
Nick psyching himself up here with a few pinball tricks and a little bit of hopping.
He's getting his pregame calisthenics on. Evan had a quick ball one with 85 million.
One of the interesting things I always find to watch in pinball, and I've said they should do an article on this, is how pinball players tend to dance or move or kick whenever they are playing. I know I've picked up kicking, which I don't know where that came from, but and Nick doing his calisthenics there, and John likes to do some dancing when he's doing well. So it's always fun to watch the players as they do their moves.
Pinball calisthenics. I swear there's a market for that. I mean, if a wrestling guy can make yoga videos, I think that we could do some calisthenic videos here.
Well, unfortunately, in Nick's case, that's already been taken. I believe it's Fushigi.
Might be. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's the. It's like 3 balls that you can move around with your fingers and do different tricks with.
Ah, okay, like the meditation balls. Okay, I have a set of those at home, I think, somewhere buried away in a box.
And Nick just locked a ball. Speaking of.
Now multi-ball is lit at the scoop of please hit me.
And whatever you need to do to get it in.
Yep.
Well, it seemed like more players were having success on the fly, like from an in-lane.
Oh.
Up.
And the lob pass over to the out lane.
And this is currently a fairly close game with 85 to 156.
Some other people observing the behaviors of others. Bowen Cairns has conversations just casually with machines.
Oh, my conversations with games aren't casual.
Mine are, come on, you've been good to me thus far. Please do not stop.
Look, I'm going to press the buttons and you're going to work. That's my conversation with the game.
And that must be why you are sitting here broadcasting today,
Exactly
because you
why
are
I'm
not
sitting here.
polite to the game. Yeah, you got to sweet talk these things.
So he sneaks one in the goal and actually gets the striker award for it.
Nice.
Misses his penalty kick for 30 million.
That's fine. A lot of players won't actually
Oh.
take that wild shot at it if they don't feel comfortable with it. So
And this is one of the games that tends to have a Magna save. How do you guys use your Magna save?
I tended not to.
I would gander my answer because I'm sitting here to be incorrectly.
See, that's one of those I never think about it. It's like as the ball's draining, I watch it drain, go, oh crap, I should have hit that magnet. So since so few games have them, it's hard to think about it. It's not a habit you get into.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you have a World Cup at home and play it every single day. Then maybe you do.
If you loan me one, I will have a World Cup at my house.
If I had one, I would.
Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you.
And these guys are keeping this game close. So Evan steps up to play his last ball. And again, this is game 2 with Nick up 1-0.
Yep. Evan still has 2 shots to go to light his lock to get his multi-ball ready to go. And unlike Nick, if he gets his multi-ball lock,
And that's
ooh. Well, he
as
would have
they
got a
say,
ball to the
is
left
that.
flipper.
And Nick gets the best play in pinball. He gets to just walk up and plunge.
walk up, write the score down, plunge the ball. Let's see if he can handle all this.
Yeah, let's see if
Without tilt. Oh, wait. He can tilt if he
Yeah,
wants.
he can tilt. It really doesn't matter.
I wonder if he goes for the goal just for the fun of it.
There's no reason to even put the ball in play. The game's over.
Yeah. There's not a lot of action going on right now since we are winding down, but Steve Bowden and Tim Sexton are on game 5 on Avatar, and Steve is currently up $2 million to, it looks like roughly $700,000 on ball 3.
And Steve is tilted out, so he will end with 3 million to what is currently
741,000
for Tim.
for Tim.
Game 3 of this current series between Nick Zendejas and Evan Bingham is starting on Tron. I believe Game 2 of the B, 3rd, 4th game
Is on Spider-Man.
between Brian Uplinger and Rob Sneed. Alexander Kazmarczyk in A division is already through to the round of 4, defeating Trent Augenstein 3-2.
Wow.
Well, gentlemen, we may actually have an easy night. It's currently 3:30, and we are down to
2 more games in the round of 8 with Steve Bowden defeating Tim Sexton 3 million to 1.5 million on Avatar.
So what this leaves us with Sanjay and Greg and
Evan and Nick.
Evan and Nick.
Our roving reporter, Pete Hendricks, will be getting us the other 2 scores as soon as he can.
And we'll switch to a live game here in just a moment.
Yeah, our button pusher has left the booth for a few minutes.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Greg and Sanjay are currently playing on Avatar. So do we want to go over to Avatar?
We can't.
Oh.
We
okay.
can't. There's a camera issue with Avatar right
My
now.
apologies. Sorry. Once
That's
again,
okay.
that's what I get for coming in late today. So I guess it's either Tron or Spider-Man. And I guess Tron, since it is an A final. Or semi-final. Or actually,
I think that's where we're going now.
okay.
Evan Bingham has played his first ball on Tron as we're getting that transitioned over, and is up 1 million to Nick Zendejas' first ball, which he is currently waiting on. And in a near identical score, Greg Galanter finished his first ball of Avatar with 1 million, with Sanjay about to step up to the game.
All right. It's always a clean slate. Your score is 0. You walk up, the ball sitting in the plunger lane.
And in B finals, the 3rd and 4th place game, it is currently 9 million to about 6 million. Brian Uplinger has the 6 million and is playing his ball 3. All right, gentlemen. Well, it's been a pleasure as always, and I am going to step out and let Tim Sexton, who was just defeated, correct?
Yes.
To step in and do some talking on the mic and talk about his experience playing in finals. So
Thank you, Virginia, for your assistance as always in these broadcasts.
Thank you. Have a great day, guys.
You too.
See you around. So in the meantime, we are broadcasting live at the Pittsburgh Pinball Open. I am Louis Bevins. We also have Brian Tessier on the mic and Fred Cochran sitting behind the booth pushing the buttons. And without further ado, here is Tim Sexton.
Hello.
Hey, Tim, welcome to the booth.
I'll scoot right up close to the mic here.
That's very
Yep.
good. So how was your day, Tim?
Pretty good. This is my best circuit finish. I just got eliminated to Steve Bowden in the quarterfinals, so top 8 between 5 and 8.
That's awesome,
Yeah.
dude. That's very awesome.
I saw that brutal game of Avatar. It's been
We
playing.
don't need to talk about that, I don't think, but
Long story short, it's been playing rough all weekend.
yeah.
And we are still waiting on Nick Zendejas to step up to his first ball of Tron.
I don't know what the delay is here. We should just go up and plunge that, right?
Well,
Yeah, Nick's a player who lives up near me in the Hudson Valley, New York City area.
so
Here he comes.
as an update, yeah, he was in the bathroom.
Up, pre-launch nerves. I get it.
Yep, I do that as well sometimes. It calms you down just to take a few minutes and breathe and.
There are some players who insist that it throws their opponent off.
Well, I don't mean to do that.
Nick's already ahead with his skill shot there. 500,000 for the skill shot plus the 500,000 arcade award.
Yep.
Looks like he's going for light cycle right away.
Yep.
Nice
Ooh.
gem shot there. Very nice.
One of those quick slaps in the gem that's always nice to grab.
Now, I can't tell if he's actually going for that visor. He's going for the Cora shot. Cora shot's very tight, especially on the fly on this particular machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see too much on the fly making. I saw a lot of trapped up.
And it looks like he is definitely deliberately going for disc because he took that shot from the left flipper.
That's a good thing to have open on ball 1, too, actually. So it's nothing too wrong with having the, what do they call that, the recognizer?
The recognizer, yes.
That's a silly name.
It's Tron. A lot of things are silly.
This is true. It's Disney.
Yep.
Gets his light cycle going.
Yep. Looks like he's going to go back to the bread and butter combo on this game of left ramp, Quora, side ramp, scoop.
And that's about it. No, it's still going. Okay, that's
And
about it
now
for
it's
light
done.
cycle multi-ball. Yeah, so I think getting his disc open there, well, he has an end-of-the-line jackpot here. Didn't get it. Getting his disc open here will probably be his next multi-ball. Unless he gets some traps on the right flipper, he might use that opportunity to get Quora going. But I've just seen a lot of players pass on Quora on this particular Tron. Or back to light cycle, too, is an option.
That's an option. However,
Yeah.
for the second light cycle, you need to make the gem shot.
He tried. Didn't get it. Disc is very close.
Oh, and an up and over.
Close for ball 1, I mean.
Seen a lot of
4
those
shots
this
left.
weekend.
All right. In the B Division Finals, do we have a score on that game? Todd is up 1-0, and they are actually waiting on Avatar, which is currently being played by Greg Galanter and Sanjay Shah.
Okay. We're down to 2 players left in that division. We're down to not many.
6 in A.
Thank you for the math people. That, again, as I said earlier in the broadcast, math is not my forte, so I defer that to other people.
So is it Alex and Steve who are moved on to the semifinals as of now?
Yes.
Yeah, that is correct. They've moved on to the round of 4.
Okay.
In this game between Evan and Nick, the winner will play Alexander, and between Greg and Sanjay, the winner will play Steve.
All right.
A little wiggle. Should be fine.
Yeah, the nice stern D-bounce time really helps you out in slide saves like that.
Do you want to, what was that term again?
The D-bounce?
Yeah.
I can explain that term.
I would love to hear an explanation of that.
So within the code of the game, there is a little timer that starts to go off as soon as the tilt bob makes contact with the ring to give you your first danger. It maybe is half a second or so, and then it won't give you another danger until that timer expires, and then it can give you a second danger. That timer starts again, and then if it expires again and you tilt or get the tilt bob to hit the ring, that'll be your tilt.
Oh, wow.
But because you have about a second of time, even a big save sometimes on these sterns can get the tilt bob to rattle around so much it loses enough speed so it won't tilt. And that's why you can see some big saves sometimes on sterns and Williams Valley games too, when they introduce the D-bounce timer in the software.
Wow. That's awesome. Thank you, Tim. I had no idea that even existed.
If you remember Josh Sharp's famous slide save from Louisville, I think that's...
I thought that was on a Congo, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Congo is a Williams WPC, so
True.
it also has that timer in there.
Yeah.
Internal
I
D-bounce
remember
timer.
the move.
Yes.
I don't think anybody will forget that move if they've seen it.
The 1 year I didn't go, and that happened.
The cross-county slide.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this game again because Evans got his light cycle multi-ball started, and he's done a pretty good job of staying nice and controlled here.
There you go. That's the single.
He went for Cora there. Blocked by that U in Zeus,
Mm-hmm.
which is
Oh, nice little catch.
playing very good defense today. Hopefully as good as those Steelers here, am I right?
I don't football, bro. Sorry.
No, that was a very well-pointed jab, especially after last week. All right.
Did they play last week? I missed that.
So, Greg Galanter has defeated Sanjay Shah 3-1, with Greg winning Avatar. So for the semifinals, game 1 will be Greg Galanter and Steve Bowden.
Wow. That's a heck of a matchup. I think my bracket's dead already on this tournament.
And sorry for not knowing the status of the game. Is this game 5 here for Evan and Zen?
This is game 4. Nick is currently up 2-1.
Okay.
You can call him Zen. It's okay, Lewis.
Okay. I've never really met the guy, so.
I don't think he'd mind.
Okay.
Zen's all about the nicknames.
Ah.
He'll assign one to you if he meets you. He usually comes up with a pretty clever one, too.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of nicknames, and speaking of Greg, in the local scene, Greg Galanter is known for the same exact thing. He's affectionately known as G-Money, and my name, Lewis Bevins, being LB, he's called me Pounds.
Nice.
That's pretty clever. So we've got a pretty close game here on Tron.
Yep.
Zen's 4 shots to start his disc. Cora's probably 3 to 4 shot. I don't know if he's hit it
And
yet.
scores are less than $1 million apart.
All right.
Or
And
just over $1 million apart.
sorry to bother you, but update from the B division. Finals, we have Todd Williams and Brett Berkman starting their second game of the series with Todd up 1-0 on Avatar. I know, I've made that mistake again. And in the 3-4 game, Brian Uplinger is currently up 2-1 on Rob Sneed and their 4th game is on Adam's Family.
Lewis, that's 2 strikes on the Todd Seaver. 1 more, and you're out.
Gasp.
Great little nudge save there. Zen has got
Sorry,
a
I had
couple
to do
shots left to start his disc. From the right flipper, he's not post-passing. Oh, he actually hit the Cora shot on the fly. That one almost hit the disc, but it didn't quite register. It has to go in the back there like that. I think he's got 1 shot to start it now. A nice little pushing the ball up into the right flipper, and he starts disc multi-ball. Disc multi-ball, you can shoot your jackpots at the blue flashing lights that are all over the playfield. You can also shoot them at the disc itself. One thing players like to do sometimes is you don't cash in the super right away because you get a disc multi-ball restart if you don't cash in.
You get a chance.
Hey, what's up, guys? Joining the booth here.
It's Greg Pavarelli.
All right, so this is disc multi-ball.
Yeah, Zen's player 2 here, Evan's player 1. And just straight down the middle.
Messed up the restart. Is this game 1 of their match?
This is game 4.
Oh, wow. What's the count?
Currently, it's Zen 2, Evan 1.
All right, and Zen has a lead here. Elimination game for Evan.
Yeah, so Evan's going through his menu here to see how many shots he has for different things. 4 shots to disc. I didn't see how many shots for Cora.
I think about 3. It's definitely a climb no matter which shot he decides to go for.
Disc is probably the safer grind.
Let's see what Evan goes with. Nice skill shot there for $1 million. $1.5
million and change.
So, yeah.
All right. Is he shooting Quara? He's going for the combo.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, and there it is.
And
Zen
the trickle.
advances.
So Nixon Dejas moves on to the semifinals. Evan Bingham is eliminated there.
And this was a
5th to 8th
respectable
place.
game. The way this one was playing, 18 million to 14 is a respectable game.
All right. So Nixon Dejas will be facing Alexander Kazmarsik in the 2nd semifinal. And just about to get underway is Greg Galanter and Steve Bowden. Their first game will be on Tron as soon as this signage and plunging completes.
All right. PPO draws itself down to 4 players. Everybody's playing great.
Yep. And
want to talk about the 24-hour battle coming up?
Oh yeah, November 4th at the Sanctum. It's 24 hours straight of nothing but pinball. Very much like Pinburgh. You play 3 games a set instead of 4, but you play match play all day. And it's a lot of fun.
So the Sanctum up in Meriden, Connecticut. They've got a 2,000 square foot space. It's a co-op there that people bring games from all over the state. It's a part of the New England Pinball League. And they've kept expanding. They had a Kickstarter last year to go move to a newer space where they now have up to 50 games, I think, in the building. They're all well maintained.
Much more
Jim and Mark,
spacious, right, Tim?
yeah, much more spacious. There's couches. There's plenty of room. Jim and Mark are the guys in charge. They do a really good job maintaining the games too, and they'll be working to get the circuit event up to speed for next month.
Steve Bowden had game choice, and he picked Tron, so we're staying on Tron. The 24-hour battle is really a test of endurance as much as it is skill.
Yeah, Steve was the 24-hour battle champion last year. Wasn't a circuit event last year though, but it grabbed some attention, being a pretty unique format, I think.
Yeah, it's unique also in that I think it's the only circuit on the schedule this year that has no finals. You just play to the end.
Yep, head-to-head play the entire time. Everyone plays 24 hours. At the end, cool thing they do is at the end of the whole 24-hour battle, you're in a group of 4. Winner of your group will get some money back.
Ooh. Yeah, Steve took a tough drain there. He got one shot on the center and right down the middle.
Greg Galanter, as you can see in the background, giving a little shimmy, getting ready to go.
Greg's playing great this weekend. He played me in the top 16 round of the Classics, and he absolutely destroyed Firepower and Hot Tip. He was on fire. Got 65,000 on Hot Tip. He's playing good.
All right. For some B Division updates, it looks like the bronze match between Rob Sneed and Brian Uplinger is in its 5th and final game on World Cup Soccer. You can see Rob currently up at the game in the foreground on your screen. And in the B Division finals, we have second game on Avatar.
Oh, combo chance right here. And the line.
Cashes
Perfect.
it.
1.4 already.
And in the B Division finals, we've got Todd Williams up 1-0 on Brett Berkman. It looks like Brett's currently down 6 million or so on Avatar on ball 3.
And here's end of the line.
That's a light
Playing
cycle start,
perfectly
too.
so far.
It's going to go ahead, let that go, take some pot shots at the side.
So during light cycle multi-ball, which we're in now, it's a 2-ball multi-ball. You can make progress to your Cora multi-ball by shooting that green flashing insert in that inner loop there. You cannot, however, make any progress to this multi-ball.
He picked up a quick end of the line to start the multi-ball, and now he's just going to pick away at the jackpots.
Yeah, that was a nice subtle move there, taking the upper flipper and putting it right in the scoop to get that end of line.
All right, there goes that. See if he opens up the disc here. That's what I would do. No, he's going for Cora.
All right.
Also, a reasonable play.
So the chat's wondering, there's live scoring somewhere. Our brackets are at challenge.com/PPO 2017 finals and PPO 2017 B finals.
Greg's really hitting that left ramp pretty nicely.
Yeah, and it's setting them up for good combo possibilities. If you combo the left ramp to the Quara to the upper flipper and the end of the line is doubled.
And the end of the line ends at the right scoop off of the upper ramp.
He's going to post transfer and go right back to it.
A nice chorus shot there. Gonna try to get the end of the line combo.
1,
Nails
2,
it.
3, baby. Makes it look easy. Thing of beauty.
That's up to 1.75. And that'll keep increasing throughout this ball.
Yeah, like restrictions okay.
End of the line jackpot value only decreases when the ball ends and you start a new ball.
If you just play for end of the line and you're successful, you destroy.
Mm-hmm. So that's a progressive jackpot, if I recall. It builds every time you cash it.
Yep. That's how Bowen played in this tutorial.
His
Gotta be
Cora
doing
multi-ball is
something
lit now. He hit enough inner loop shots to light Cora multi-ball, which is lit on the
right.
left scoop.
Oh, there it goes. But really incredible ball one. Such good setup.
Mm.
Can plunge that Cora on ball 2.
Yeah. It's one of the nice plunges in the game. You can just plunge if you have a multi-ball lit, put it in the scoop, call it a day.
And this skill shot is very friendly. It just seems to bounce right in there most of the time.
All right, B Division update. It is now 2-0 with Todd over Brett. It looks like they are moving down to Creature from the Black Lagoon now. So both of the B Division games, the finals and the third, fourth, will be shown in the foreground. But meanwhile, we've got on Tron, Steve Bowden and Greg Galanter starting ball 2.
Here in the top 4 of PPO, everybody's hungry for the finals, I'm sure. Picking up good circuit points.
Steve really has his live catches dialed in on this game.
He's got that first danger.
Nice
Nice
that's a really
save.
nice slap save.
And he safely barrels it into the ramp, which could be huge.
All right, opens the disc.
Puts a shot into the gem, which,
You always want those.
yes.
Yeah, it has its relevance. You can't really come by them easily. It's kind of luck. You could ricochet off that target next to the Quara shot. Oh, and here we go.
Yep.
End of the line for light cycle. Can he do it?
Oh.
Man, misses in a drain. That happened to me too many times in qualifying, I gotta tell you. And Greg can take a big lead here.
Yeah, he could plunge this Quora multi-ball, which would be really helpful for him. That's a 3-ball multi-ball with an add-a-ball available.
2 add-a-balls, actually.
Right.
Now, when you normally play Tron, you have a decision here where if you miss this skill shot, you just let it go and take your ball save, but not when the ball saves off, obviously. Much more pressure situation.
Yeah, a lot of the moderns don't have their ball saves active, so
None of them.
there is. Was there a slight one on World Cup? No, there's a slight one on Creature. That's what it is.
That's fair. Pretty easy to just lose the ball without touching it on Creature.
Oh,
Yeah,
needs to work for it. Nice transfer.
And he nails it there.
and there we go.
So let's see if he goes right for the add ball, if he's going to hold off. Some people just like to get it out of the way.
Oh, almost had a super there. Super's that inner loop there, which he hit like that for 1 million points.
Super jackpot.
Even then, his end of the line combos are going to be more
Another
points than that
jackpot.
pretty soon. Light Cycle's also available, so as another add a ball per se.
So he doesn't really
He
want to
hits
get
that
it in there
scoop.
right now. He'd rather wait. You're going to take it if you get it, of course. But
Oh,
Nice power in lane there. He went for it. Oh, that's not going to
my
work.
gosh.
Oh, man. Yeah, he
the
tried a little
attempt at
out
tip
of
pass.
nowhere.
Tip pass sent it right into that left out lane
Well-
area, and despite a huge slide save, he was not able to rescue that ball with no rubber on the post there.
With a 20 million lead practically and Light Cycle sitting there for ball 3, he's still comfortable.
Yep.
See if Steve can chop some wood. It's not easy to grind points out of Light Cycle, but every once in a while you get things going.
Yeah, Greg with a little bit of commentary there on his Cora multi-ball. Steve's going to go ahead and wait a little bit, especially after a big shake like that. Going to go ahead and, since the tilt bob is a physical bob in the middle of the game, you want to let that thing settle and stop shaking so you can get the most out of your saves on these type of games.
So Steve doesn't have much progress on his disc, but it's still sitting there open. Figure he comes out of Light Cycle maybe with 10 million or so.
After that, can you get the 3-4 finals for B?
That's where I was just going. Actually, I was one step ahead.
Steve's a very deliberate player. You'll see him very often just think his way through.
Very
couple
mathematical at
points,
times.
yeah.
And there it isn't.
You want to bounce that over and try to line himself up for a shot at the scoop.
And
And gets to roll in.
Isn't that funny when you miss 2 shots and then somehow it just goes in anyways? He earned it.
Well, he held up that upper flipper to kind of push it in that direction, maybe just hoping it would go in. And it's an unconventional way to start the multi-ball and hit that scoop, but it works. And that's what counts in pinball,
And
whatever
that's
the
the
machine says. So he'll trap up on the right flipper here.
Oh, is that coming back? No, it isn't.
All right, so update from the B Division 3rd and 4th place finals. We have a very close game on World Cup Soccer where Rob Sneed,
Nice drop catch.
with 578 million, barely passes Brian Uplinger at 571 million to take 3rd place.
Dialed into that shot. Gets it again. It's ready now.
Oh, really nice live catch again.
And we got some. Oh, not one more. Sorry.
Probably just going to take the backhand here.
No, he's gonna transfer over. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly.
Oh, bricks.
Whoop. And
Oh,
that's
man.
that slow roller off the side ramp.
One miss.
It's like he's Greg the winning game one here.
And strong play from Greg Blanter.
Steve's aiming his body towards Spider-Man. I assume that's what he's going to pick next.
All right, and right over to Spider-Man, Steve goes very confidently. Right after you come off a bad game like that, you just want to walk up and crush ball one, reinstill a sense of confidence, and get in the comfort zone. And, oh, man. The stream missed that one, but for those following on Twitch, Steve just started ball one on Spider-Man with a house ball.
And one last update from the B Division. Your B Division champion is Todd Williams, winning 3-0 over Brett Berkman.
Woohoo! Go Todd.
Congrats to him.
Congrats to Todd.
And taking home a pretty penny, if I remember correctly. Last year, my friend Arthur won B Division, and I think he got a couple $100.
Yeah.
And a sweet trophy.
Yeah, and this will be Todd's second piece of hardware for the weekend, winning the Pinkymon B Division tournament as well.
Oh, wow. Crushing the B. It's always challenging here in Pittsburgh, so that's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, he had a amazing 10 million ball of Funhouse with just finishing up his multi-ball, no progress towards the next one to clinch out the Pinkymon final.
Yeah, so we started multi-ball here for Greg.
That might have been the fastest Doc Ock multi-ball ever.
Well, he actually completely missed the skill shot. Might have had a chance to just drain the ball.
All right, so
Get a skill shot again, but he instead chose to back in the.
He's going to want to open up the center if possible. And unfortunately, a fast multi-ball also. All right, right back to the drawing board. Got to keep grinding your Doc Ocks. With the lightning flippers, you can still comfortably backhand it, and it seems to be the safest way to play for everybody. Doc Ock all day.
Yeah, Doc Ock all day. Venom can give you a decent amount of points, and some players will shoot that left ramp if it's available.
There is a missing gate on the upper right-hand side that's deliberately removed to make it more difficult to shoot the side ramp. Side ramp's how you start Venom mode, so
yeah.
He's in one right now, and he can finish it off with left ramps.
Yep, side ramps or left ramps for double. Or sorry, side ramps for double, left ramps for single.
You have a hard decision with that gate not there. I saw some people going for the live catch, which isn't what you usually see on Spider-Man. Nice shot. Is he post-catching?
No, he's feeding that left ramp.
Yeah, you'll see Greg and Steve play with pretty different styles here. Steve will just try to trap up on pretty much every time it goes to a flipper to get a better shot, and Greg's more of a flow player. He likes to just hit the shots on the fly.
He really got bank bust rather quickly if you think about it. And he's got one more shot for the mode on the right orbit.
And he's got a decision here to take a mode on the loop or backhand the multi-ball
he's going right into it.
Yep.
I like it. Mount your lead.
And he does have one more lock to start his black suit, so when he gets around to potentially stacking or splitting his multi-balls, he may leave that multi-ball go to start his next mode.
Yeah, generically, I wouldn't want to stack with the ball save on, so now he's putting himself in a position where he should just be shooting right up the middle, at least until the ball save turns off. You can maximize your ball save time if you don't stack right away.
Yep.
Now it looks like he's actually going for the multi-ball stack here.
And there
he
it
didn't
is.
And there
start
it
it,
is.
so that's also an add a ball for bank bust too, because that multi-ball was down to 1, and all those balls will come back. Now in Spider-Man, you've got jackpots from both multi-balls. You also have green, yellow, blue, and red shots, or all your villains. The green and yellow ones are
Extra
worth a
lucrative.
lot of points, about 750 plus a hit for both green and yellow Sandman and
Green Goblin.
Lantern, or Green
Ideally,
Goblin.
if you ricochet from left to the middle, get something like 2 million a shot. Quick drains there.
Yep. I'm going to take a few more. Takes a shot into the bank bust.
I think that's a super.
All right. he's
Super's
got the
not
middle
lit
open.
yet.
Not yet, sorry. He's finally got his Sandman down. He's got one shot to start Green Goblin. And he hasn't hit it yet on the left bank. Oh, he just hit it there.
And there's the add ball.
Right, the under the flipper add a ball, so
Spidey sense.
The Spidey Sense add a ball, and there's now the super.
he's got a second Venom going too.
All right, he's doing everything right here.
Yeah, there's all points on the table right now.
There's also a first Sandman ready to complete, which is that giant flashing arrow in the middle.
Right, and he did complete his first Green Goblin as well.
He's got the accuracy and the nudging of the in lanes going perfectly right now. You might have missed it, but he saved 2 balls there.
Yep. And now he's gone ahead and finished that Sandman.
That extra ball is 5 million.
5 million
Just
points.
picked it up.
You get that from completing all your level 1 villains. So because he finished off Green Goblin and Sandman, he got that one there. He's in his second Venom. He's in his second Doc Ock mode.
He's well through his second Venom. I think he's 4 shots out of 6 on that. Few of them on the side ramp for double. There was one earlier where he had a ball on the right flipper, flipped the upper flipper and the lower flipper, and got a crisscross, one into Doc Ock, one into Venom.
Oh, that's awesome. So coming out of his multi-ball, 75 million, incredible ball one, the way this one plays. And his bonus is already at 8.4, I just saw on the DMD.
Looks like he's going for his next Doc Ock, which is the
there's
easiest multi-ball to start from here.
There's some argument for just getting more bonus multiplier once you've got such a large bonus too. Keep Doc Ocking and getting the rollovers.
Those shots were huge too. That was, 1.5 million on that ricochet from Green Goblin into Sandman.
And plus, getting that second Green Goblin started will now potentially give him even more points while he's shooting around and banking things off the sides.
All right, starts his mode, Amazing Spider-Man.
So if he completes all these 6 shots in the Amazing Spider-Man mode, which are all the red shots, that'll allow him to triple a shot for the rest of the ball.
He's at 15 times bonus. Outstanding. Really great play by Greg here. He's kind of playing fast, but it's working for him. He's shooting accurately and confidently. You can
He just
see it.
completed his second Venom mode.
Mm-hmm.
So Battle Royale's actually pretty close. That's a
Ooh, really great
drain
job.
after an amazing ball.
And this bonus will be another 11 million.
Boom.
So 100 million in one ball from Greg Galanter on Spider-Man. Meanwhile, over in the other A Division game, we have Alexander Kazmarczyk currently up at the Avatar with about 8 million, not sure what ball he's on, and Nick Zendejas with 7.9 million.
Which game of the set is that?
That'll be the first game of the set. They just got underway.
Okay.
I think they must be on game ball 1 or 2 because
The funny thing about playing against Steve
Alex is
Bowden,
player 2.
especially on Spider-Man, is you walk away from ball 1 with 100 million and you do not feel safe.
Oh, no. With how the qualifying games have been on this machine, where I think the top score was in the 300 million range,
So you'll notice he went for the post transfer, but the good thing about the post catch on this game is when it doesn't go right, it turns into a post transfer. All right, right into Doc Ock.
It looks like he's going to go ahead and work towards his black suit progress. Seeing him attempt to pick off a lock target. One of the nice things is that little green flashing target next to the left loop, that will light your black suit locks, and that is generally a risky shot in single ball play.
And there's another one there.
Yep.
Two left ramp rejects.
Yeah.
Sabine left ramp.
And thankfully, if you do get rejected off the two main ramps, they're generally not going to be straight drains.
All right, gains control here. Lights
Got a
another
second
lock.
lock
Oh,
lit.
and there it goes.
Does have a fusion super if he can snake it in before. Never mind.
I expect that Steve's going to try to start a mode before he lights the lock. If he hits the left ramp before lighting the third lock, then the orbit will be the multi-ball start with the mode running.
No, he's actually
He's just going
trying
right
to
for it.
backhand the lock. Yep, he's just going right to multi.
All right.
And now that he's out of Doc Ock, he can go ahead and work on his Doc Ock progress while in black suit multi-ball.
Steve, knowing how Steve likes to play this game, he's very villain-minded. He's thinking Battle Royale. And you'll see him take a lot of shots to Sandman in the middle and a lot of shots to Green Goblin when he can.
And 3 more for bank bust, which is a reasonable expectation during this multi-ball.
Nice little flick there to get the
Really,
ball back
really
over to
pretty.
the right.
Yep, he's thinking about that bank bust deck.
So when the ball comes down the right ramp here, Steve will flip immediately to try to catch the ball on the flipper. That's called a post catch. I mean, unfortunately, he lost the ball on it, but he finds it extremely valuable in this game with the lightning flippers and the lack of a center post to try to get his control as soon as possible without risking
backhand.
a ramp shot or a loop shot.
Yeah, you know, Tim, it seems like the last 2 cost him. It seems like it's not working for him right now. Right back to bank bust lit. See if he goes for the mode this time. It's got to be tempting. It's sitting right there. Was he going to live catch? No.
Ooh. It's a nice feed out from the Sandman.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
All right, mode's ready.
Mode's ready, multi-ball's
There it
ready
is.
too. Gets Bone Saw. Now this could be worth a lot in a multi-ball.
Bone Saw is really good for multi-ball, that's right.
He's already getting a ton of pop bumper hits, too. He's probably a third of the way done already.
All right, can he do it?
Missed there. That's the problem. Oh, it went out.
That was a really unfortunate drain because all those points sitting there with Bone Saw.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Bone Saw is a switch hit mode, so the more balls you have in play, the more switches you're going to hit.
Steve's drain there, I think he had the opportunity to catch the ball on the left flipper, but knowing that he was in Bone Saw and Doc Ock was ready, he knew it was one shot.
In the other match, it looks like Alexander has taken game 1, 15-8 on Avatar over Nick Zendejas. They're moving on to game 2, and it looks like Zen walked up to Creature of the Black Lagoon, which was only in for half of the qualifying period during the tournament.
A little more than half.
Oh, he didn't validate the playfield. That ball's coming back. The only time you're getting it back on the Spider-Man.
Yeah, so he's been short plunging pretty much every single
Yeah.
time, which is interesting.
I tried to do that. I think it's very valuable on any stern without a ball save, but I wasn't able to pull it off. You got to be very precise. To anybody watching, what we're talking about is if you do not touch a switch, the game does not know the ball is in play, which can be very safe when you don't have a ball save at your arsenal.
A lot of modern games you can do that on. One of the most prevalent ones I can think of right now is Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm glad you said that. It's a power move on Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah.
Every ball.
Especially the premium, where you can essentially pocket a upper playfield plunge until later in your ball when you start a mode and lock a ball.
You could even do it in between locks.
Yeah.
All right, Steve Bowden's got bank bust ready. He's totally in striking range.
He doesn't have a mode ready.
He just wasted Bonesaw.
But he does have his Doc Ock multi-ball ready. His bank bust.
Steve's going to take a full punch here. It's the double bonus ball.
Third ball, if you make your skill shot, you get a double bonus.
Which is after your bonus is counted, it just doubles it again. Neat little feature on Spider-Man. Gets the second Venom going too.
Yep.
Misses one.
Oh, very nice save to the end.
Successful post catch.
And
here
there's
we go.
bank bust.
Well executed. I don't think he wanted to do that, but nonetheless, releases the second ball into play,
And Steve's really going for villains here in ball save time.
yeah, Battle Royale could be the game winner, so I respect that.
Nice, he
Yeah.
completed his Sandman pretty quickly there. Still in ball save, he's still getting all these balls back, so he'll have 3 here. He's lit one of his locks, tried to cash it in.
Yeah.
Collects
There's the
first lock.
cash.
Sorry, he hasn't completed a Venom yet, because that insert's not lit.
Yeah, no, he's on his second Venom.
Oh,
He
he's on his
just
second.
completed his first Sandman.
Okay,
Yeah,
he
he's
hasn't
currently in Brock's
completed
new suit.
a Green Goblin yet. He's got another
Oh.
lock ready for Black Suit multi-ball. And he's got the extra ball ready, so
Oh,
he's
there's
completed all his
those.
modes at least once.
Yep. Just finished
Alright.
his Goblin.
5 million in the second lock.
Like the single ball play, he's got that Doc Ock shot pretty dialed in now. And he gave up on the post catch, like Greg mentioned. Looked like he just tried to go for the left ramp there.
Yeah.
All right, he's not even chasing the third lock. He's just going to go for Doc Ock.
There
he
it
got
is.
the post catch. That's a really nice post catch there.
That was perfect. See if he does it again.
All right. Gonna take that towards the right there.
He's going right for it.
Gets the post transfer. Doesn't get the credit.
Yeah, that was weird. I've never seen it kick up from there.
Oh.
Unless it
There
was
it
so
goes.
fast it didn't know that the ball went back there.
And
Yeah.
that will be 2-0. Greg Galanter over Steve Bowden.
He was 2 more shots there from starting the next Doc Ock. 1 more lock away. It was really close. Could have been right there.
Now, Creature, Alex is in multi-ball here.
So, for those who are wondering, this is the Pittsburgh Pinball Open here live in the south side of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is the A Division Finals, top 4. I am Lewis Bevins. To my left is Tim Sexton, correct?
Yes, that's my name.
And
And
To
Greg
Pavarelli
Pavarelli.
is here as
Yep.
well.
manning the booth now is Doug Polka, and I will actually be stepping out for Petey Hendricks.
All right. See you soon, man.
Yeah, thank you very much for commentary.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, so up on this game, Nick Zendejas against Alex in game 2. Alexander's up a game, and they are on Creature of the Black Lagoon, which we weren't even sure if it was going to be in the finals today, but it made it.
Yeah, during the qualifying, the scoop broke on the game. Like I say, the Creature came in underneath the snack bar and just pulled it into the earth. But Alexander's dad welded it last night and brought it back so that we could put it in and use it for finals. And coincidentally, now Alexander's in the Final Four playing in it.
Appreciate that effort, and welcome back to Petey Hendricks.
Thank you.
You notice that Zen did his little trademark shuffle of his. I don't know what those are. He has like
He
Zen
calls them
balls.
the Zen balls. He has a couple of large pinballs that he likes to toss around in his hands before he starts it. He says he gets power from them. Let's see if it helps him here.
Okay, got control here. Will he go for the eye or?
Yep.
Yes, going for the eye.
Opens the snack bar.
He didn't open it yet. He needs one more shot.
Oh man.
The arc of death.
And Alex
Do you
can-
slide left, slide right? What do you do in that spot?
You pray.
Yeah.
If Alex was to go up 2-0 here, we'd have 2 2-0 deficits.
Yeah, Alex has played his first multi-ball.
The lower seeds have been doing well in their matchups today.
Oh, a nice little Lazarus there, but it was in ball save time, so it didn't really matter. It was cool to see, though. He went for his snack bar there with the eye. He has the F done because he's full punch for Kiss, and that's a drain there. So So he's going back for multi-ball, though, for his ball 3.
It's kind of ironic, right? Like, you get a Lazarus with the ball save on, and then it just goes right out the right out lane anyways.
You want that in the opposite order.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Will Zen go for multi-ball outright, most
Yes.
likely?
I think he has to in this situation.
Yeah, without the either the I or the M, that's the only play at this point. He could gamble on the snack bar here and hope for a good award.
Getting the ball to the left flipper is no easy task in this game. He backhanded the right ramp. And he wants to hit that slide shot. He rejected pretty fast there. He was able to save it.
Oh,
Misplayed
lets it go. That was a small mistake from Zen.
We have Alexander up 2-0 now.
And can one of these players come back from an 0-2 hole? Steve and Zen both facing a need to win 3 in a row.
But both of them
Very
very
capable.
experienced players. 2-0. Not much of a. It's a deficit, yeah, but I'm sure they'll
And where do
not
we
be
go
nervous
now?
by it. Well, it looks like Steve and Greg are playing Avatar.
All right.
We'll find out here. They just switched the cameras out, so we may be able to show it.
And this might be some of our first Avatar of the day then, on camera.
Do we know what's happened in Sweden today?
I saw an update before that Daniele and Kaylee were in the Final Four.
I haven't heard anything further.
Okay. All right, so we're off to Adam's family for Zen and Alex's game 3.
We'll keep you up to date on what's going on Avatar. Apparently the camera is still having issues over that one.
PD and Tim, you might agree with me on this one. This Adam's family was probably the most playable game in the bank in terms of safety. It felt like you could do everything you wanted to on this Adam.
No, man, 2001.
Yeah, that's the reason I didn't qualify, by the way, 2001. My false confidence in it.
I mean, you couldn't take this game for granted, but it was still very controllable and
All
a
right.
lot
Nice plays
safer
that
than.
bounce over there.
Got So, I know from hanging out with Zen a lot that the way he likes to play Adam's family, he likes to play it like Daniele. He likes to go for the side ramp and build the millions up. So let's see if that's what he's doing.
Let's go
Going right for the
multi-ball right
multi-ball.
away.
I've got a feeling he's more likely to go for side ramp graveyard than he is for Tour of the Mansion.
He does
Okay.
have quick multi-ball lift, though, but his bookcase open. He locks 2 balls in either the thing ramp or the vault. He has a chance for multi-ball. That was a bad reject on the thing ramp, but he's got
Beautiful
another shot
drop
at it.
catch shot. Oh my god.
Thing of beauty there.
All right. Build the skill shot value up.
Fortunately, both balls were in the swamp, so he didn't get the skill shot opportunity there, but handled the kick out
There it
well.
goes.
but-
Not a bad ball though.
Zen gave a big thumbs up there. That's what that was to Adam's family.
Earlier today, Alexander played this in the first round and put up over 300 million on it. But
Which may have been the top qualifying score had it been qualifying, or number 2 easily. I think it might have been around 370.
yeah, not sure what happened there.
Brian Shepard. Whoa, I missed it. Did anyone see that?
He, I think he over plunged it and then just never got control of it.
I think it came out the swamp, and then I wasn't sure. Either way, it was a very quick drain. Zen can plunge his lock here because he's already locked 1 ball.
Which is what he's going to try for.
Steve is off to a great start on Avatar. He has a bomber battle going. He's already over 14 million. Ball 1 just ended. He has 17.5 million.
Zen transfers over to the left flipper. Went for the chair to start the multi-ball, and he got it on the second try.
All right, here we go. It's showtime.
Okay, we got the final results from Sweden. Kaylee was the winner, Daniele second, and Frank Bond the third.
Great
Congrats to
showing.
those players.
Some of the best in the world. Nice double jackpot, perfectly executed.
Zen wants to hit his vault to relight his jackpots there. He keeps hitting middle ramp.
But he's controlling the ball fairly well on the fly. Getting rid of it. There's a million plus.
That's what you were
bonus.
talking about, Greg.
All right, came out of it with good value.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
power
see-
drain, power drain.
Now, he didn't handle that swamp kick out like most people were with holding up the flipper and bouncing it over. He flipped it as it came out. And
it does look like it may have changed a little bit. We'll see what Alex does here.
Misses the skill shot.
No, it's still the same.
He's going for multi-ball too, and another power drain. That left out lane is hungry, ladies and gentlemen. It wants the ball. You know, you could play this game 10 times in a row and that won't happen to you, but right when it matters most.
So Zen with multi-ball done still has that quick multi-ball insert just flashing. And I just keep looking at it and going, it's right there. He's
There's
going to
the
take it.
Let that go.
this is a double skill shot
Yeah.
essentially. He'll get the skill shot points plus the thing points. Being smart, letting those go, so he'll have another crack at it, and there,
it is. 8 million on that chop. Let's go. So yeah, Tim, I think he'll oblige you and definitely go for that quick multi-ball. That wasn't the way he intended it, but it worked.
Yeah, 5 million's big.
He's shooting out of the feed. And he's just going to keep going for million plus.
So now because he hit at least one pop-upper, I think the mode that he'll get has now changed.
Oh, he's going for multi-ball too.
That was a pretty combo.
Nice. Oh, Thing multi-ball's lit now. Came out of the pop-uppers with Thing lit.
He has no interest in that
Nope.
chair.
Just wants the side ramp.
Oh, that's it.
Not a bad score, 80 million. All right, so Alex has a lot of options. He's probably going to go for greed right off the bat.
Oh, nice vault. chip
Nice
hit
shot.
there.
He was a little impatient with the first one and didn't wait for the.
He seems like he's
Bookcase
playing a little
stuff.
bit faster than he usually had been. A little bit more on the fly.
Sometimes once you got your mind made up on what you're doing, you just go straight for it. and
Yep.
It's also interesting that he's soft plunging all of these. Kind of passed up 5 million in skill shots there. And also it would have locked. But I guess he's just more interested in starting multi-ball.
I've been there before on ball 3. You just want to get something going. Nice shot.
Do this the hard way.
So I believe after his incredible game with 300 some odd million in round 1, Alex had 170 million against Trent, and Trent battled back on ball 3 in jail and won. He's had a lot of good games on this game today. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, he'll still have the. Oh no, he did get the jackpot.
That's all she wrote.
It might have been a deliberate shot to the pop-uppers there to change the mode.
I don't know that much about Alex. He's a clearly very strong player. He's a young guy. Is he from Pittsburgh?
Yeah, from Western Pennsylvania. He plays a lot in both the Pittsburgh area and the Ohio area.
Certainly impressing everyone today.
He got a pretty decent collection at home as well that he practices on. He showed up in the Pittsburgh League like a couple of years ago, and it's just amazing watching his skills improve.
Yeah, I saw him have the most incredible thing multi-ball I've ever seen on an Adams Family earlier today with 300 million or so after ball 2.
How much of that was thing?
Most. He didn't tour the mansion in that game, so that kind of just to show you how many points he got from that multi-ball.
Did he get like 4 double jackpots?
I think he hit 5 straight. Yeah.
Holy moly. Those are the things that I don't do. Ever.
Now he's...
Oh, too dangerous. Still alive.
He's lost his chair. And
he's actually hitting that chair early, and the chair is very early on the flipper.
yeah.
Oh, there we go. 2-1. Zen keeping himself alive.
Steve Bowden also keeping himself alive with a win on Avatar. 21 million to 6 million.
All right, 2 very meaningful game 4s. Both elimination games, but both games that can bring it back to 1 game to go. And in this kind of format, you're never safe.
We got Steve and Greg moving on to Creature.
That's a Greg choice.
All right, we're going to go to Creature. Game 4.
It looks like...
Got $1 million.
Yeah, he did the full plunge and just mistimed it slightly, and then I guess it went straight down the middle after that because there had no other switch hits, and he has KIS. So he used his ball save.
Yeah, this is the only game in the bank that has a ball save.
Oh, and there it goes.
Right down that Trudeau gap in the middle.
Steve playing under the pressure of elimination.
Alexander and Nick moved on to Tron for their game 4.
So that was pretty sweet what Steve did there. Because he full plunged right at the right time, he got his kiss letter. And then he one-timed it into the slide shot, so he got a double film letter combo.
And just an immediate drain there.
Okay, what's happening here is they're doing their 30-second warm-up.
This is a warm-up.
Because this game was out all day yesterday, and was just fixed today, they decided to let the players have 30-second warm-ups.
Totally fair. Totally reasonable.
All right, my apologies for calling it like it was a real game, though. It's a pretty cool move, though.
Yeah.
And while they're getting it reset to restart the game, would you gentlemen like to talk about the 24 Hours at the Sanctum, if you haven't already?
Yeah, I mean, we're doing tons of plugs for that, but it's well worth it.
It's an awesome tournament.
They have a really, really well-run tournament over there. It's the way I think about it is I keep saying it's like Pinburg, but all at once. It's 2 days of match play without any breaks. And they've got a great collection there, and Tim knows best. He plays NEPL, and that's his basically go-to location. They've expanded. They've got more games. They got a bigger spot. And Jim from the Sanctum is just a great guy. They've got a lot of good stuff going on over there.
Yeah, NEPL that Greg mentioned, that's the New England Pinball League. It's a league that spans 7 states, I think, in New England. Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. I think that's 6, actually.
All right, so this is the real deal now on Creature. Here we go.
And we've got 100 players signed up for the 24-hour battle. Sold out pretty quickly. A few players from California are coming out. It seemed to get a lot of people's interest, which is awesome. Makes the competition better.
And some people traveling. I think Kevin Burrell signed up. Johnny Monica.
Carl
D'Angelo. The reigning champion, and Steve Bowden. All right.
Greg gave it a little nudge there, which...
Good control out of the right feed.
Yeah, he's trying to get the eye and going for film in order.
Creature's one of those games that it really feels like you're going all in on your multi-ball. and if you leave it on the table, you've already lost. That's why it's going to be a very frustrating game for head-to-head finals.
There's different ways to score other than multi-ball, but the multi-ball has the highest scoring potential of any mode in this game. So typically you'll see players go for that first. Other things they may work on is move your car, which is 5 center shots starts it. Your right slide modes can be very good. Snack bar seems to always award junk. I don't know if that's a setting.
Yeah, it's on tournament settings, I imagine.
Sometimes I can award something like Rampellions.
Got a warning there on the live catch.
I say it's worth it.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it, but I don't know. All right, picks up the L.
He's got 2 scoop shots. Let's get the I.
Maybe he's trying to move his car.
A 1 scoop will get the I here. We went for it, I think. Missed a little late on the fly.
Nice save.
Good patience there, knowing that it was going to hit the tip and bounce up.
Making good middle
Nice
saves.
shake in.
I think he might be trying to move his car. I'm a little bit shocked, but it looks like he is.
Yep. He's got to move his car started. Move your car started.
Move his car, move your car. It's all the same, Tim.
And that's a very big value to start it
Yeah,
at.
this is going to be very lucrative if he can top this off. Shot on the fly there. He's like, no live catch, just shoot, and he hits it.
Yeah, it actually coming down there. It's coming almost to the sweet spot for that quick flip up the middle.
And that's not a very Steve Bowden thing, shooting on the fly, but he's doing it. Wow, and it's to perfection. That was great.
I think one thing I keep seeing Steve getting better at is adapting to just different games. That's how he's dominated in so many circuit events this year.
I mean, Steve plays the majority of the tournaments that I play in, and me and Levy back in New York have a saying that Steve Bowden's the pinball Terminator. He never stops crushing. Never gives up.
He crushed so hard he just dropped a nuclear bomb on that car.
Yeah, that car is gone.
That's also his eye now, so he's going to have to get it to the left flipper to hit that slide shot. Wasn't able to get the trap, but he nails it on
That
the
was pretty.
reflex shot.
And now multi-ball's ready.
He's already at 133 million, I think I saw.
Yeah, this ball one couldn't be going much better. Let's see if he can get a jackpot here.
It's almost putting Greg into the strategy where he'll have to go multi-ball. He won't be able to use many of these side strategies.
And then even if he does get the jackpot, he still got work.
And in typical Steve fashion, he finds the girl in the very first shot.
Now restart.
Oh, perfect
Immediate
restart
restart
right there.
See, Steve is shooting on the fly, and it's something he doesn't usually do. It's incredible that he just has the mindset to just go with it.
So we're looking for 2 middle shots here.
Maybe he wants to double it.
I don't
go
think
for
so,
his
Tim.
left ramp
I
to
think he's
get
taking
some
his
creature
jackpot.
letters. We'll see. Of course, we're eliminated here. You know, these are the top 4 players that could be doing next level play.
I feel like I was eliminated on Friday.
And girls found. And there's
Boom.
the jackpot. Beautiful.
Now we need some bumper hits to light the super. 73 million.
Looks like you get about 2 spins there from the toilet bowl.
Okay. I thought I heard earlier that Alberto was complaining that it was only 1 spin. Maybe things have changed a little bit.
Yeah, he only got 1.
It is 1. Yeah.
You got 1 out of 1 ball
Fred
and 2 out of the other.
confirms it is 1. 10 times bonus.
10x bonus is really 32 times bonus. That's your maximum bonus. So it says 10x. It's a bug in this game because it just
All right,
keeps
super
doubling
is
it on each
lit.
one.
This is exciting. This could be a 100 some odd million shot.
Nails
Boom.
it. 146 million.
We're not playing around here, ladies and gentlemen. And at the pace that it's going, Greg's going to have a very uphill battle on ball 3.
So I don't know what the top qualifying score on Creature was this weekend.
It
He's
was
a-
Alberto Santana with 1.3 billion. I saw it happen. It was beautiful. He made it look like a toy. He was like, 5 multi-balls.
Steve gets his round 2 jackpot, which is double
Another
because he did have enough
146.
creature letters. So if he can get a super,
The
here
next
would
super will be
300
380.
million,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
30 bumper
280.
hits.
And there's the double.
Right back up to the bumpers.
Keeping one in the
Oh,
cup
nice.
as well.
When you watch a game like this, does anyone else feel like, wow, I wish I could do that?
I'm just in awe. This is so beautiful.
This has been extremely perfect.
I know I can do this. It's just never when there's something to play for.
Oh, one hit.
One more hit.
There it is.
This would be
Oh, nice
280.
tip pass. Can't get it.
It's in.
280.
No, it's
No-
600
oh
because
my
he doubled
God.
the double super.
Oh, Steve Bowden now at over 1.2 billion on ball 2. It's a
And
thing.
why not? Why not get your next?
Why not? Why not get the
Jackpot.
GC in the finals?
That's the end of his multi-ball. That was a amazing multi-ball.
Oh, now what do you do?
That's probably the best creature multi-ball that's ever been played on camera. And we got it right here at the Pittsburgh Pinball Open 7.
In the top 4, Steve Bowden trying to force a game 5. I don't know what happened over on Avatar. Did Zen win that one? It looks like he did. He picked it and he won, right?
No,
Yeah.
that would have been that should have been Alexander's pick because he lost game 3, so I believe that's it.
Oh, you're right. Alexander moving on to the finals of the PPO.
Round of applause goes up for Steve Bowden there for that incredible, amazing ball.
Only 25 million bonus.
I forgot that was ball 1 because it lasted for so long.
It was ball 1. I thought it was ball 2. Wow.
Well, Greg knows what he has to do now.
Yeah.
Find God.
All right.
But hey, he's doing it. He has to get multi-ball.
He's going to pick away at the letters.
One more middle shot. Probably get it. You got it there. He needs a slide shot.
I mean, you might as well move your car, right? You've got so many points you have to earn.
Good control here, and if he can get this slide here, he'll get the extra 8 for spelling it in order.
Is Greg coaching himself a little bit there? I think not missing everything is a good advice in general.
Yeah.
I have that problem sometimes. There, that's the sequential film award.
This could get interesting now.
He only needs another 1.1 and a half billion.
Well, no, we have the snack bar running.
Oh, right. Snack attacks the switch mode.
If he starts the multi-ball, he could...
He does start the multi-ball.
Okay.
It's not a switch mode. It's a hurry-up mode. I
but
lied about that.
But he didn't finish it, so I'm not sure if this is the machine that has the issue with the snack countdown rollover, the 9 billion one. If this is, and he sets everything up right, he could just legitimately void this game. Because if he got the 9 billion, it would be rolled unfair, and he'd have to play again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't actually know the exploit you're talking about, but that sounds crazy.
So there's an overflow bug in Creature of the Black Lagoon where the game counts below 0, which, because it's an unsigned integer for people who know anything about how computers count, it can go -0 is maximum value of whatever, so 9 billion in this case on this game.
And
And-
how would he go about doing that if he wanted to do that?
Not exactly sure.
You have to start the countdown,
goes
but
the
not collect it, and then go into multi-ball.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Well, that takes that issue out of the way.
So, I don't often find myself with 1.2 billion after a ball on creature, but
What
if
do
you
you do now?
did,
if I did, I would probably just play my slide modes out, I think.
Oh, he's-
I'd have a little
no,
fun
just
with
go
it.
right back for multi-ball
Yeah,
and
he
go
only
for
needs the
2.5
L.
billion.
Hey, your super is already 600 million.
Does it roll over? The super carries?
Yeah, it carries
Mhm.
over.
Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Exponential scoring. And here we go. Right back to multi-ball for Steve Bowden. And why not? First jackpot, 600 million. First super, 1.2 billion.
That's just a cup of coffee.
So, I feel like you both would know the rules to this game a little bit better than I do. The chance of finding the girl is truly just random. You can find it on the first one. Is that the case?
Yes.
Okay.
Like Steve did on that first jackpot. He found her on his very first shot. There he is. First time again.
All right, here we go. 600 more million is ready.
Oh, he still needs the first middle shot to light the jackpot.
He has a restart, right?
Yes.
See, I didn't know if once you collect 2 supers, it decides not to let you restart your multi-ball anymore. I haven't ever been this far in the game. That'd be a reasonable thing for the game to do. I don't think anyone would complain about that.
Okay,
that
no
expires.
restart.
Oh.
Oh, it gave it to him.
No, it didn't.
Maybe a fraction
You're a
of
second too
too
late. Here's $1 million.
This game was a little before the grace period was invented that Lyman would have put in his code to let you give that ball back. I say he goes for slide. I would have fun watching that. Yes, he did. Mega menu hit some center targets.
You got to hit him anyway, so might as well get some points while doing it.
So assuming this is going to a game 5, what do we think Greg's going to pick? Is he going to bring Steve to 2001 where he doesn't want to go?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's not really Greg's style.
Steve accidentally making progress to his
And we're
film
back around again.
by breaking a few ramps and just
And
hitting some snack
we'll
bar
just go
targets.
right back for the multi-ball.
Greg's kind of grinning here.
Yeah, you see Greg in the foreground there.
I don't know why Steve keeps going to the same movie. It ends the same every time. 300 million point jackpot.
Steve just wants to show off.
I
at this
hate.
point.
I'm not rooting against anybody, but I kind of want to see Steve get another billion here. I mean, while it's sitting there, you might as well.
If he gets 2 supers per ball, let's do the math here. 5 billion.
He found the girl in the first shot again.
Yeah, it's been that kiss shot pretty much every time, and that's the first one he goes to.
All right, restart.
Snack bar restart.
Now this is going to eat up a little bit of time, but he'll have the backhand shot.
See, this is how my multi-balls usually go in this game.
It's in.
All right.
Last second.
So we're looking for 2 more middle shots.
Also get 8x bonus when he gets these paid letters completed, which is really 16x bonus. Find it quickly.
jackpots. And
Oh. All right. He's probably sweating it now.
You seem a little disappointed by that drain.
Greg's going to have his most trouble to get back to multi-ball by getting I. He's got no menu targets completed. He gets F there on the plunge. He also has one middle shot. Will pretty much get him, or the ball save will get him the L.
I'm looking forward to this game 5.
Oh, almost
Missed
went
the
there.
L. No, at this point, yeah, I'm only one shot away from move your car, but and what good's it going to do when
Right.
you're down by $1 billion?
Oh, you can max it out for what, 80 million?
Yeah. You could also get it to 40 million and start your multi-ball and then come back to it and get up to another 80 million. Still not enough.
Okay, Greg has hopped out of the booth, and Brian Tessier is back. Welcome back, Brian.
Thank you.
He's got Mega Menu going. Oh, he did get 2 menu shots there. It's a nice slap save. Will it tilt for him? No, it didn't. And he's going to give this one lots of time to
Yoinks.
cool off. He doesn't care about Mega Menu here.
Yoinks.
I really like, and what I've learned from watching Greg play this weekend is his extremely aggressive slide saves on out lanes.
Yeah.
They're very impressive.
He
They work more
starts
often than
multi-ball.
you would think, and they don't tilt as often as you would think. And he does start multi-ball. So 2 double supers here might do it.
2 doubles would get him in the right direction. Ooh. Now for the restart. Uh-oh.
He has no.
He has no wiggle
Warning.
room either. Oh.
And that should run out the clock. Nope. He
Got
got
it at 0.
Oh my God.
It was on 0 and he got it.
Talk about clutch, huh?
And in typical fashion,
She's
his
not
first
behind that
shot
one.
cannot find the girl.
No. That only happens to my opponent, Speedy.
Or happens for Steve. Okay. Get a separate here, and
Trying to.
Oh, nice. He
that
backhanded
was
that
very pretty. And
slide. And
oh, we
did
know where
not-
she is.
Yeah.
Okay, through process of elimination, I even know where the girl is now. Oh, and it's next multi-ball.
Greg's on 2 dangers here as well, so he's going
Mhm.
to take it nice and slow after that move.
He's got his
Video mode.
peeper mode lit. Now remember, Tyson throws those mega punches for the first minute and a half of this. Oh wait, wrong game completely. Is there a strategy to this other than just hitting the buttons and hope you get lucky, or?
That's the way I've always done it.
Yeah.
There might be some sort of rhythm you can get into.
And we
Oh,
have a
took
knockout
his
and a
head off.
fatality. Good God Almighty!
And now we go to an intermission.
He killed him.
You're watching UFC on Papa TV.
That's as violent as we keep it here, folks. Oh.
And
No
we
one's
move
happy to
on
see
to
that.
game 5.
By all means, 140 million is not a bad game of Creature.
No, it's not bad at
But
all.
1.3 billion is an amazing game of Creature.
You are actually watching the finals of the Pittsburgh Pinball Open from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, South Side. I am Pete Hendricks, along with Tim Sexton and Brian Tessier. We have Fred Cochran running the board. We are currently in the semifinal round where Steve Bowden and Greg Galanter will be playing a Game 5. The winner of that game will move on to play Alexander Kazmarczyk in the finals. A couple of interesting storylines. Greg earlier this week said he had a dream that he won this event, and he shared it with us.
I
See
missed
if-
that.
See if his dream can come true. And the creator of the trophy for this event is Alexander's dad, so they might be taking home the trophy that they made.
I would have just made extras.
They're pretty sweet looking trophies
They
too.
are
It's
incredible.
they have an etched glass top and a like a stainless steel base. And if you saw the lights at Pinburgh, the Papa lights that were all lit up with LEDs and stuff, you could light these up as well. They're very sweet looking. And when Doug Polka hands out the trophy to the champion later today, you'll get a chance to see it.
We've got a treat for you guys. 2001.
No.
Oh, we can't see it. We got a treat for you. Audio only commentary. Well, Greg chose 2001, and this game does count despite it not having a camera on it.
So,
Yeah, Craig asked earlier what he thought Glander would pick, and he was right.
and unfortunately, we don't have a top down for this game anymore.
Brian has the best point of view, so Brian do play by play.
I'm going to give you some play-by-play of what's going on here. I can't see what ball he's on, but I believe this is ball 2. It's about 700 points. Got it in the top blue hole for the 300 on a nice bounce, a nice nudge from the upper area into the hole.
Now, they need to be really careful with this game because the tilt is very tight.
Yes, it's a tight tilt. However, it seems to be the up and down tilt isn't as tight as the left and right tilt.
When Greg saw that this game was in the bank, he complained, it's like, I like to play this game almost holding the upper part of the playfield, and the camera was in the way. Well, you could watch his score count up.
Mm-hmm. We can give you that, and you can see Greg at the machine in the bottom part of the screen there. Greg
should
offering some commentary on his own
let him call the
gameplay.
whole game.
I think basically to sum up what he said was play better. He's yelling at this game now. He's asking it for some points. And he's done at 26:07. And now there's only one thing left for Steve Bowden to do, and that's
Get
put up
2608.
26, at least 26:08. We'll see what happens. First things he's got to do is start the machine. There we go.
Can I describe the play field for our viewers?
You certainly
Go for it.
can.
Okay, it sort of looks like a cartoon face of a man with a very large nose. Imagine his eyes are two pop bumpers. His nose is very large and triangular, and it's the whole middle of the playfield.
Yeah. Welcome to the chat, Brian. You're sort of watching the semifinals between Steve Bowden and Greg Galanter. They are on Game 5. The winner of this will play Alexander Kazmarczyk in the finals. The third place
game is Nick Zendejas and the loser of this.
Oh, wow. I step away for a few minutes and everything changes. Steve's battling.
Just a reminder, we're watching the digits count till they reach 2608.
Or he runs out of balls. One of those things will happen first.
Or he tilts, which will end the game.
Yes. Okay, so one of those three things will happen.
Or we can hope for he stop at exactly 2607 so that we can have a tiebreaker.
A tiebreaker? How would we do that?
I honestly don't know what that
Yeah, we would need our tournament director to figure that one out.
We would do it very carefully.
Oh, he's got the 07 down.
He totally does. It was a 300 out lane. Might be ball 5 time. Ball 4. It's 300 off the plunge for his lit saucer. He's at 2139, 40.
And one big plunge here.
Oh, boy.
A hole for the win. Any hole
A lit
for the
hole.
win.
Are they all lit?
Even if they aren't, it's 100 if you get it in one.
Oh!
3 points?
And it's a 3-point game.
A 3-point win.
Why didn't I have 2706?
I think that if you heard Greg on our microphones here, he said, why couldn't that be 2706 for his score? And that's the way it goes sometimes, unfortunately. And we're going to have our producer here take a quick look at that camera, swap it out for another one maybe, and see if we can get that working again for our final round. But wow, that was a pretty intense game of 2001. 3 points.
I hope we painted a really good picture of what just happened.
I think with Tim's description of the playfield, we were spot on.
Oh, I forgot. Half of my description was he has 5 holes above his eyes, which are his very large pores. Steve lipped out of it on the last ball, and then what did he hit? One spot target in the middle to win?
I think so,
And then
yeah.
went down the center.
Did you know?
So
I'm down my 50. Like I'm down my 50. No, I didn't intentionally drain. It was like when it was going down to 50, I knew not to touch it. I'm trying to save it. It went down the middle, you were dead. Went down the middle, I was dead. Yeah. Anything with the
so it was out lane drain?
out lane 50, yeah. 50 points.
Okay, so he had the 50-point out lane, and that was enough for the win.
Oh,
he
wow.
did not tilt it with him.
That's-
He knew the math.
That's awesome. Now we're just waiting for our final twosome to start. We have fixed our top-down camera issues with 2001. Happy to report.
Yeah, they did all that work to fix it, and well, actually, this tournament needs to come down to a game 5 on 2001. Wouldn't that be
And here we'll even
remarkable?
show our viewers at home. Yes, we do have people working on site to make the magic happen.
So you can get a good idea of Tim's description and see.
2 eyes, a giant nose.
Yeah, yeah.
And a D. Gottlieb and Company mouth.
Yes. Big buck teeth in the middle that your ball likes to go down.
In the finals, Steve it will be the higher seed.
So he'll have
the
choice.
He can't pick Spider-Man. He's picked it 3 times. I think he's picked Tron 3 times.
The rule is you can only pick a game 3 times during the finals. So
Okay, that makes it real interesting for this round. Let's see where it goes. All bets are in. Let's see what the pick is.
It'll be a moment here as they make the final score sheet, so that it has a list of all the games and stuff for the players.
So how many circuit events do we have for the rest of the season? Anyone know? Does Brian know?
Hang on, I need to borrow the back of Greg here.
What am I doing? Oh.
We have
Outer Banks is next
Well,
one.
no, the next one's the Sanctum, November 4th through the 6th. Then we have OBX, November 18th through the 20th. We head to the West Coast, the City Championships in San Francisco, December 17th and 18th. MagFest, Washington, D.C., January 5th through the 7th. And the year ends at Indisc, January 13th through the 15th.
And we had good news for the Indisc people. They found a location for it. It's going to be at the Pinball Museum out there. It will be limited number of players, so if that's a tournament that you're interested in, keep your eye on all the pinball websites and stuff to make sure that you are able to get in.
I highly suggest MagFest. MagFest is a good show. Should plug that.
All right.
And we have recommendations for MagFest as well.
I'm hoping to make it down to Flippers since I've never been down that way. So
Lots of good events coming up as we
And what happens at the end of that circuit?
we all have cookies and milk.
There's big finals. The top 40 circuit finalists get to play before the Papa World Pinball Championships in April.
Yep.
And they get to
and actually
battle for the belt.
we actually have I believe we have a circuit event for next season. Even before that, Louisville will be event 1 of the following year's circuit.
Yes, it will. I can't wait to get back down to that event either. I love it down there.
Okay, we're getting a note here, and we have Steve cannot pick Tron.
Okay.
And Alexander was probably open with everything, so.
There we go.
So where do you think he'll start?
Creature.
Creature.
I could see
do you
Steve
want to go
picking
back
Adam's
after that
family.
billion three game to
I don't think he'll use it immediately.
see if lightning strikes twice?
I think Adam's family is a likely pick for Steve.
Adam's family is a very likely pick for Steve. He's
I'm-
shown strength on all these machines.
I'm thinking he's going Spider-Man.
He might want to go back to 2000.
According to this, he supposedly can. The only thing he cannot pick is Tron.
Yeah.
He played it 3 times.
Well,
played
he
it.
could play it, but he couldn't pick
Oh,
it.
he
So
couldn't pick it.
someone else must have picked it. Thank you, everybody in the chat room, coming out and watching the event today.
Boo! I don't like this game.
It's nice that we still have
Get it
some
off the
people here
camera.
as well watching the finals go down here in Pittsburgh.
Is this their first game pick for the finals? Avatar? Do we know?
We don't know yet. We're waiting.
Okay.
I
This is
just
the
got tired of
attract
looking
mode.
at the tilt thing on the screen.
Yeah. So you guys, attract mode is the sequence of lights that flash when the game is not being played. It's designed to attract players on location to put their money in and see what all the fuss is about.
In fact, there are some games that even say "give me your money." So, while in attract mode.
You guys excited for the perpetually delayed Avatar trilogy? That's supposed to come out next year with the Avatar 2.
What movies are those going to copy?
I couldn't tell you.
I mean, he copied 3 or 4 things with his first one, so I would expect the next ones to borrow liberally from other sources. I think I just gave my opinion of Avatar in one little sentence there.
Hey, I had a great time watching Avatar.
I paid for the money to
3D.
see it in 3D and thought it was a very good interpretation of Fern Gully, the rainforest.
Someone was asking if there is information on Louisville. They have a Facebook event page. That might be a good place to look for the information. I don't know about.
They also have a
tournament
web
information
page,
yet.
and I can't think of the address off the top of my head, but I believe if you do a Google search for the Louisville Arcade Expo, that'll take you to their main page. That is an event worth attending. There's always tons of machines, arcade and pinball machines to play in Louisville. And the people are awesome, too.
Well, wait, we could talk about the other winners from events this week.
Sure.
DJ Real won the Pin Golf tournament before this event, held at DJ's place.
So DJ
Convenient
won
how
the
that
tournament
works.
at his house.
Yes.
Okay.
We had a classics event that was won by Alberto Santana. There was a Pinkymon, sort of like pin golf event that was won by Jason Werdrick. And the B divisions of both the Pinkymon and today were won by Todd Williams. The winner of B Division Classics was Leslie Freely. Oh, and Women's Division. Can't forget about that. Priyanka Kochar won.
She was the first one to win one of those awesome big trophies.
And we're underway. Their first pick is Adam's family.
This is the third place man. No.
No,
This is for real.
This is for realsies.
Now, Alexander is going first, so I'm curious if
Steve picked order.
Steve picked order.
He did.
Okay, that's what we have covered. Steve picked order. Alexander picked this.
Thanks to our crack reporter out in the field, we know what's going on. And it looks like they're playing 2001 for the first game of the consolation match for third and fourth place. So get all those words out. I can really.
Hardware and cash and good stuff.
So Steve wanted to point out if he was doing commentary today, which he's not because he's playing amazing.
Yeah, this is his penalty for playing well. Is you don't get to hear him on the broadcast.
He's a very good commentator here.
He's in a part of a podcast or two. He can talk about it there.
He was talking about where you expect the chair shot to be and where it is, and very early on the left flipper is your chair shot on this one. So you see a lot of people missing late like that, exactly like that. Which is where the chair shot should be on any other Adams, but this one, flippers are very powerful and fairly shallow. Not crazy, it just makes it a little different from
There's a danger. Look out.
one of the 20,000 Adams families you might see in the wild.
One of the few still remaining. They're everywhere, I swear.
Now he chooses to shoot coming off that upper ramp as well.
Here in these final rounds is where you really see the best players really slow their games down, and every shot is planned. There's no, I didn't mean to hit that at this level.
It's a nice
A
accidental
fortuitous
5x
carom.
Yes.
A train wreck into a swamp. Good stuff.
Is that the plot of The Fugitive? Or
Steve's doing a lot of very nice cross play field live catches, which you don't see a lot because they are less easy to pull off. Not like the live catch is an easy move in the first place. But he's really getting these live catches down. The ball's going nice and slow and across the play field. He can get him, stop the ball dead and get nice control over it. He can find this chair shot.
there it is. I think he learned something on that one.
It's like once you have it, it's easily repeatable, and then when you lose it, it's so hard to get back.
And somehow he shot the thing ramp from the upper flipper. That's pretty impressive.
The winner of this match is going to take home $600. Second place gets $460.
Oh, $600. I should have entered more.
I like the scorecard. Was that a volleyball that lit? Yeah, do the right orbit.
10 bear kicks already after one mode.
Yeah, and in 5 more bear kicks, he'll spot one of those mansion rooms.
He's already got his left ramp up to 5 million as well.
That resets every ball, though, Pete, I believe, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, but still and he gets the lock.
Oh,
Dirty
the
pool.
Dirty pool on Adam's family. Very,
Dirty
very rare
pooled on
move.
Adam's family. He just looked at us and shrugged like he meant that.
Yeah, that happens. that's a normal thing.
That's part of the game is the crazy bounces. Sometimes it's like physics is broken.
Oh, he passes on that to get the skill shot.
Yep. And because the score is still flashing, served up another ball.
Gets the easy lock there. No
He missed the skill
but
shot, but yeah, you get the reward. Oh, and he lifted out of the skill shot there.
But he still takes the 6 million and 5 more for the swamp.
Yeah, he's really dialed in on that thing flip to the swamp.
And now it's going to be multi-ball time.
Tron.
One quick
I think he trusts
backhand.
that share. He's only hit it once so far. Yeah, I think he's thinking about share.
He timed out the power.
He'll give Thing a turn to the swamp, and Thing is not as accurate as he is.
We can't all be as accurate as Steve Bowden.
This is true. this is something I go to sleep knowing every night.
Very good start.
And a very solid ball one, over 80 some million there. 83 million. It's close.
Evan Bingham's in the chat room now, and he said, I played a ton of Adams, and he's never seen a dirty pull. We have one on camera now.
Yeah, we got
and
proof.
Actually, Steve will probably put this video on Fun with Bonus, how to get dirty pull.
And Alex responds with, "You can hit that shot. I can hit it too."
He gets his bookcase open the normal way.
Normal.
Which up until today I thought was the only way.
Yeah.
Swamp kick out here. Alex has had some trouble with his swamp kick out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Had some more trouble with it.
He had under control, just missed the vault.
Our consolation matchup is on their second game. It looks like they're playing Tron right now. We'll try to keep an eye on what's going on there and give you results as we get them.
Zen won the first game of that matchup. They are playing for 300 and 170.
Wow. Some high stakes cash here.
It's not Pittsburgh, but it's worth the trip.
No, it's good.
It's cash.
Circuit event.
That word helps a lot.
And don't forget those prestigious circuit points. And, the winners are eligible for the IFPA Whopper points as well. So
Lots of Whopper points are available this weekend.
we try to make Pittsburgh, Whopper friendly.
How many Whopper tournaments? 4? 5? Does the Constellation tournament count?
Yes.
So that's 5 tournaments if you include the pin golf at DJ's.
It's pretty
This
awesome for a weekend, right?
Yes.
Guess what time it is?
Showtime!
That's right.
We need Coy Morris here. Coy Morris has some of the greatest pinball callouts absolutely memorized.
Yes.
He's dialed in on callouts. Steve down to 2 balls here, but it's not a big problem if he can hit this ramp like he's been doing all day. Oh, he missed.
Missed and it cost him the multi-ball.
Oh, he can get it
But
back
yeah,
there.
he knew I'm done. Get the ball to that right flipper and perfect execution.
Guys are way ahead of me here.
Steve is also currently leading the race for the IFPA Player of the Year with just an incredible number of Whopper points.
It is raining Whoppers on that dude. Seriously. It follows him around a cloud of Whoppers. It just rains down.
Short plunge there.
Wow, and that did
that's
not
it for
tell.
multi-ball, but he'll get
There's a mansion room for 15 bear kicks.
It'll be the quick multi-ball.
That's an interesting lip out.
And he finishes ball 2 looking pretty good. It's at 93, so he added another 10 million to his score.
Now, Alexander will have the benefit of, since he did lock ball 1, he can short plunge the first lock. He doesn't have to get that one the hard way.
Or if he skills shots, he still it'll still lock, right?
Yes.
The game tells you when you short plunge the swamp, good thinking, but very often it's not good thinking because you wanted also the skill shot points in addition to the lock.
So he'll be able to do the short one twice, and there it is. Now he needs to start the multi-ball. Goes with the third straight short plunge.
Oh, that
wow.
was a weird kid. Hit off the top of the sling.
Nails it though.
But boom,
Quick
nothing but
adjustment.
vault.
Now I saw Alex in one of his, I think his round 1 match, just crush Thing multi-ball, get 300 million after 2 balls. And if he can get dialed into multi-ball on this game, you know, he could put down in a big hole.
There's the first double. Yeah, there's no reason to rush that shot there. But,
Head right
but he
into a mansion
benefits
room.
from it.
It's cousin it time.
Yeah, that kick-out's changed a lot.
Weird.
All weekend, no matter how many people played it, it looked like it was just hold the flipper up, it'll go to the left flipper.
He'll
Now
cash in his
interesting
thing.
things are happening.
The thing reward is your little bonus for making a bunch of side ramp shots.
He hit cousin it. He did what the mode said.
Yeah, you gotta.
3 times.
He's got his target value up to 350. So yeah, every time you hit cousin it, that target value increases. So you can alternate hitting cousin it a couple times and get a ball in the pops. You could have a pretty lucrative cousin it.
Oh, nice on the fly chair shot there.
That was pretty impressive. Now we dance.
So decent bonus coming out for Alex too.
Provided that he does not tilt.
Yes.
Well, it is ball 3, so if you don't have it, then tilt.
Nice little control tap there, just send the ball back down the flipper.
He went for it on the fly and
Yeah, he's one away from the second multi-ball.
he's hitting it pretty solid on that right ramp.
However, for the second multi-ball, you have to lock the ball in the vault. There's no short plunge lock. There's no shoot the thing for lock.
Or he'll go for his quick multi-ball, and it's lit.
He's knocking out mansion rooms now, folks. Oh.
That's
Gotta watch
trouble.
that return when that ball doesn't make it around that ramp.
There, had a good chance to get it in control.
Ooh. Let's play with the kick out again. I don't believe that's making the bounce over.
He'll pass for the quick multi-ball start. He's also get greed lit now for.
He's got lock lit. Oh, what a chill. The patience not to flip there is amazing for someone 13 years old. It's amazing for me at 43 years old.
No, he's 14 now. Or no, he will be 14.
2 more days, man.
Two more days.
Let him enjoy it for 2 more days. Come on.
Now, if he won, would he be the youngest circuit winner?
That I don't know. That's a trivia question that's way out of my element. But he would definitely be in the contention, I'm sure.
He's got another multi-ball you can start here. Oh, a nice shake out there. That was going out, and he shook it back in.
He's
needs to
trying
be
to force
patient
the
here.
ball a little bit.
Defensively using that
And-
thing flipper. Yeah.
And the slingshot claims another victim.
It's a good ball, and it's
That was a
lot of
very
bonus,
solid ball.
but I don't think it's going to be enough. No.
No, it was not. He come up a couple million short. So Steve's gonna.
Steve goes up 1-0.
Steve goes up 1-0. Our best of 5 for the championship.
I think we have 2 games done now in our 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, they were tied 1-1. The score sheet was here in front of us, and it has moved off into bigger and better places. You are watching the final round of the Pittsburgh Pinball Open from the south side of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on Papa TV. I am Pete Hendricks. I'm here with Tim Sexton and Brian Tessier. The finals are between Stephen Bowden and Alexander Kazmarczyk. Steve is up 1-0. These gentlemen are playing for a $600 cash prize and the 100 circuit points. The Whoppers, the Trophy, the Glory.
Fortune and glory.
I see a 1 finger coming up from Doug Polka. Does that mean they're playing 2001? That's camera 1, so
That would be
that's what it is.
We should actually listen to Doug. Or no.
I know Doug believes he's number 1, but
again, we're having issues with the overhead camera on 2001, and we apologize for that. We will follow along with the scores of these players, though, as we go.
So Steve's had to play 2001 every single round of his finals so far, never by choice.
No one ever chooses 2001.
yeah, I'm really not sure I agree with this pick by Alexander. Yeah, I know sometimes when you're playing someone like Steve that you know is very good, you want to pick the wild card game, but this, I've never seen this to be one of Alexander's strengths. So it's like he's putting himself into a disadvantage.
Well,
He plays Stern so well, yeah. And he's already out at 1347.
Should stick with your strengths. So he finished with 1,347 points, which Steve will mark down on the score sheet.
You're watching part of the 3rd place game right now. Or you will be momentarily.
Yep, and I'll keep you up to date on the score of Steve Bowden on 2001.
This is Nick Zendejas and Greg Galanter. They are 1-1. I'm not sure if the 3rd place is a best of 3 or a best of 5.
I don't know. Well, you could ask the tournament director standing right next to you.
3 or 5.
And we'll see what the answer is on that.
It is a 5 game.
Nixon Dejas tilted there. I think he had about 29 million.
Yep.
And Steve will be plunging on 2001.
And you can watch his emotes in the player cam there, very back against the wall, right near our broadcast area. Greg's about to step up, player 2 on Adam's family.
It's going good for Steve. He only has to get 1348, and he's already over 600.
700 after 800 after 2 balls.
And Greg has started his cousin it mode. He's looks like he's going straight for mansion rooms.
Yeah, we're having an issue with the overhead camera on 2001. That's why you're watching the third place game while we give you some running commentary. But there isn't much commentary to give. Game's over. Steve wins. He has 15-60.
Okay, and where does that put us in our?
That makes it 2-0.
Okay. So now Alexander is in a position of fighting for his tournament life.
Yeah, we saw Steve come back from 2-0 down to make the final, so.
As I say, anything is possible. No one is out until it's over.
Gonna play some Tron.
Tron. All right. So he picked the one game that his opponent could not pick.
Yeah. I think this is a much better choice for Alexander.
Yes, I agree. I think that 2001 was not the best option. However, maybe he felt comfortable. So, we can't really say he made a bad choice because it was his choice.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure what his thinking
Just
was.
different opinion than ours,
And we're right 100% of the time, and that's why we're here.
Does what are Alexander's other significant tournament finishes? Are you guys familiar with him?
He's made a couple circuit event final groups. He made the finals at Cleveland. He's won a bunch of events in the Ohio area.
Yeah, in the Akron area, they fear him when he walks in there.
Yeah, this will be his best tournament finish date of event with significance.
Yeah, this will be his best circuit finish by far, and probably at any Papa associated event.
I know. I believe it was last year at Pinburgh he made the C division finals, and 1 year later he's at this point.
Does he have any of the junior hardware from Papa? Has he won any?
Yeah,
has
actually,
he had some success?
he did. He won the first juniors this year, and then I know he didn't play the second day, and I don't know the third, but there's a lot of great junior level play.
We call them juniors because of age, but there is nothing junior about most of their attitudes and their play style. It's amazing, these kids these days.
Yeah, it's awesome because they're also the future, A players who get the chance to compete at these tournaments at such a young age. And
yep, this is the future. These are the people who will beat 50-year-old Brian and 60-year-old Brian.
And as we've seen from some of our most winning Papa finalists and stuff like Keith and Lyman, it just seems like if you're good at pinball at 14, you'll be good at pinball for another 40 years of your life, because those guys haven't really slowed down. It's really awesome that you can pretty much play pinball your whole life at a high level if you get into it, get involved with tournaments in your local area, and head to some Papa events of your own if you get the chance and you're in Pittsburgh at any point. It's always worth the trip.
I'm not quite sure what you're asking, ass kicker. If you could elaborate on your question here, we can try to answer it for you.
So Alexander's in disc multi-ball here. He has a chance to restart it now by hitting the disc. He went for it on the backhand. Oh, there he goes. When you get it lower down the flipper like that, it's easier backhand to hit that disc shot because it's kind of blocked by the S and Zeus and the pop bumper there.
Mm-hmm. Still got the ball saved. Needs 2 more recognizer hits.
A lot of players this weekend were choosing to go with the disc multi-ball strategy because Coro is just so tough. And right now he's at 14 million already after ball 1. This is a good Tron game. Look, he looks very comfortable on it too. I'm seeing him really dialed in his
super
shots.
jackpot.
Super after the restart's very nice. Timed that well.
In qualifying, he was number 2, so he certainly knows how to play this game.
And he's just nailing that Cora shot, too. He probably only has 1 or 2 left. It's a light Cora multi-ball.
You tip it into the scoop air and get control. And
Ooh, that was dangerous. He almost flipped the out lane there. Oh,
great start.
that was a great start. That start, you couldn't even tell from that start that he was down 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, he just looked very comfortable, very relaxed. You
Mhm.
saw him, the ramp reject, he just let that ball go down the middle and kept the trap on the right and then went back to Cora. Very comfortable, very patient. Steve gets a skill shot here. It winds up being a million.
Let's see what approach looks like. Steve's going for the ramp. Maybe he's going for the first light cycle, and the U of death gets him.
We still got a pretty big crowd here watching the finals.
Yes, it's nice to see so many people here still watching. There's not a ton of empty seats in our viewing area right now, and that's great. It's getting near 5:30 in the evening here in Pittsburgh.
I'm trying not to think about my drive home after this.
Oh, yeah, like, wait a minute. We're going to finish one of these events before 11 o'clock?
It's not over yet. We have someone standing by the electrical breaker to make sure this event goes to 11.
Missed that combo shot. Went for the end of the line and just a little bit off and result in the drain.
Steve's going to take a moment, think about what he's going to do. You know, there's no reflex action here. It's all very planned, very methodical at this point.
You can see Steve didn't have any shots to light cycle or Cora. I think he maybe had 1 hit to his visor to get this started.
Yeah, I believe you're right. He definitely didn't have any cores, and all the cycles are still lit. So
Pretty much ball 1 all over again. Another skill shot for him. Steve looking for that left ramp.
Yeah, he was in trains and he's been in trouble ever since missing it. So there we
Gets
go.
a Cora shot. Didn't make it up the side ramp.
So he gets another Cora shot.
He's made 2 on the fly now. Maybe he's starting to think maybe trapping up ain't such a good idea for this.
Chorus as well.
Will you guys, either one of you guys switch your strategies? Like if you're not making a shot from the trap all the time, you start making it on the fly. Will you switch up your play style at that point?
Absolutely, I would. I had a pretty significant strategy switch on Avatar when I didn't want to shoot anything on the game, so I shot loops only, which I've never done before. But
I liked your original strategy. I don't want to shoot anything on the game.
yeah, the original strategy was just
Keep the ball
invent a
in
robot
play
that could play
for
pinball for
7
me, so I didn't
seconds.
have to deal with that.
One more for Cora.
Oh,
There it is.
nails Cora and the side ramp. He's
Big
gonna go for
shot
the
here.
combo start.
Perfect.
Boom. So you got the
1.2 into the
1200
line.
on at the end of the line and into Quara multi-ball.
Let's see. Look, he's going after the out of ball quick.
You can also make progress to light cycle multi-ball during this. He doesn't need to hit that gem shot now to light cycle. No, he does because he's already played
Yeah,
one.
he's in the second one.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he'll need to make the gem shot to get to light cycle.
I see he's not stage flipping. I don't know if that's a skill he's not comfortable with. Sometimes you can.
Will we have a chance? Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, last fraction of a second there, I think.
That's knowing the game there, knowing you. There is time. I can't miss, though. And
I need that kind of that timing for being on time to work.
No, all that's left is gem.
For his light cycle. Oh, and everyone's out of the pool.
Yeah, shout out to Jack Danger for coining that term.
Yeah, it's still a very solid game. Steve has very little progress, so.
Hit 2 chorus shots, 1 light cycle shot, 1 visor shot.
And 1 ball to catch up.
Any multi-ball is, I think, on his mind right now.
That's step 1, yep.
Multiple balls in play.
And Zeus is 1 hit. Just that E that you don't want to hit.
Yeah.
Hits that left ramp for the mini skill shot, 250,000.
3 points is 3 points, man.
Not free, he earned them. He hit that ramp. Another
He
half
only
mil.
needs 1 more for light cycle. And 2.
Whoa.
Oh, a nice nudge.
Whoa.
And there's the light cycle.
This is what I like to call borrowing time. Make a move like that.
And let
He
it
knows
settle. And I imagine we'll see a pass over. And
Wow, he's going to wait again because he put some more movement on that game.
Looked like he was a bit late on his shot to the... That's okay. He knew he was going to bounce in there off the slingshot anyway.
3 banker and nothing but net.
Yeah.
So now I would not be surprised to see him go for Cora here.
That would be the time.
Nice
That was a gem shot.
yeah.
I think those are so rare we need to point those out whenever they happen on this game.
Okay, he's got the trap up here. Not
And 2
quite.
shots left for Cora.
He's just going to take his time.
Good job of getting in this position that he
Oh.
wanted, but
And then he was penalized for the good play.
right. Back in a single ball play. From here, got to get to Quora.
So go for the
1
end
to
of line
go.
combo. Oh,
Oh.
and pays the price. Hits the E target.
Yeah,
That E target is deadly.
I know the end of line went what, $1 million and a half there, but
Mhm.
I think I would have taken the pass over, knowing I only need 1 more Quora. Get the Quoras first.
Mm.
But I mean, you get so trained, you know that those end of lines add up, and
You start swinging the bat every
Right.
time.
You also want to establish the rhythm of getting that shot down because on your next Cora,
yeah,
to
very
start
true.
it, you do that twice in a row, it's 3 million.
We're in the finals here of the Pittsburgh Pinball Open. It is now Steve Bowden 2, Alexander Kazmarczyk 1, and we'll be playing Spider-Man.
This is Steve's last Spider-Man pick. He can no longer pick Spider-Man.
There are no more rounds left for him to pick Spider-Man in, so I think we're okay.
You talk about what's been done to the Spider-Man.
Yes, but you can go over it again for our new viewers.
So,
Or actually, it might be easier what hasn't been done to this Spider-Man.
oh, I can tell you what hasn't been done to the Spider-Man. The upper flipper is still full length.
Oh, good.
But yeah, it has lightning flippers. The gate on the right side to make the Venom shot easier has been removed. There's no ball save. There's
No outlane rubber.
posts.
There's a lock that didn't register for some reason. There's a Venom start. So did Alexander choose to go first here? I believe Steve picked the game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe he deferred again.
Maybe it's.
Black suit lock. And he lights his second one.
Steve took position and Alexander picked Spider-Man. Steve has exhausted Spider-Man, Avatar, and Tron.
Okay, so you were right. Steve couldn't pick Spider-Man, so he took position, and Alexander chose Spider-Man.
If I had to think of a game, I would not want to pick against Steve with Spider-Man. He is dialed in on pretty much every Spider-Man that has ever existed. He goes for Battle Royale from the get-go, with stringing his multi-balls together to get those villains, and he can really put you in a big hole.
He's more than familiar with this machine. I've seen him put up some monster scores at late night Papa qualifying on Spider-Man. Yes, this is game 4. Steve's up 2-1.
What's that score again? He's up how many games to 1?
2.
Okay.
It takes 3 to win.
And where are we at with our runner-up game? Our 3rd and 4th place game.
I have no idea. They're not doing anything, so they're standing around. And we'll keep an eye and see if anything happens.
Steve starts his fusion malfunction multi-ball. Actually, that's another thing that has not been adjusted. It's still factory defaults for settings for starting your multi-balls and your modes. So you get black suit, he'll need to hit the green flashing spot target once each for the first multi-ball and then shoot a loop to lock the ball. Extra ball is on points, it'll be 5 million. But these flippers are very short. The ball saves off. The post is gone.
But we're still here.
And our players are still getting 100 million plus every game.
Okay, out of that multi-ball, and it looks like he's already working towards the second one. At least that's where that shot appeared to be aimed for.
Oh, my goodness. That was a big move. Exhausted both of his dangers there.
He's still waiting to get control. Finally
He
has
gets the second
He
lock.
finally has the ball under control.
not even under control, just at least
Yeah.
a little bit of time to let that tilt bob settle
Yeah,
down.
at least parked for a second. Yeah, you're right.
And there's lock 3 lit.
And
And you knew that was heading out, but good progress there. Alexander steps up with the mode ready to start. And what, is Doc Ock is ready as well?
Yes, he didn't. What did he do? I don't know what he did. I forget. Oh, he hit Venom a few times, if I remember correctly. So that must be where his 9 million came from.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Couple Venom shots.
Yeah, they can be 1 or 2 million or so each.
Someone's asking if those were giant rubbers in front of Sandman. They're not.
Nope.
Just, I guess the supports to keep that whole assembly in place. Alexander goes into black suit.
And he is one hit to Doc Ock. Even if he doesn't go for it, he might just stumble into it here.
And there he goes. Stumbling in the Unity.
And there now he has the Doc Ock ball saver going as well. I like the way he played that.
And he's got both Green Goblin and Sandman going.
He had the mode running as well and finished it rather quickly.
Oh, was
that
that
Bonesaw?
Yes.
So there's a triple. Something's tripled at this point.
We'll have to. Maybe he knows. Hopefully he knows.
It could either made the Venom ramp.
Yeah, we'll know once he's out of multi-ball.
Kind of hard to tell during multi-ball. You're right.
Oh.
Ooh.
No.
But he comes out of that multi-ball at 36 million points. So
Multi-ball and Bonesaw's quick points.
Yeah.
And he was efficiently getting his villains done too. He was one hit to complete Sandman. And he had a bunch of hits on Green Goblin as well.
Steve taking his time here, coming up with a game plan. Okay. He didn't start black suit, right? He's
No, he will start it on a
he's
shot.
one more, right?
Yes. He could also shoot his right ramp and then the left loop to start a mode first. I think unless he also needs a left loop shot. Steve goes for the short plunge there.
Yep. His ball save is still active as the score is flashing. Means his play field was not yet validated.
And he goes right into the black suit.
Right in. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. He's going to collect a lot more than that today, folks.
If I'm validating a play field, I want it with multi-ball too.
Yeah. How about it?
Very rough multi-ball, though.
I was surprised to see none of those come back.
Yeah.
Now Steve's been going back and forth between the post-catch strategy and just shooting to handle the feed on the right side.
Had the right strategy, just multi-ball ended way too quick, and
Let's go out on taxi.
The plunger came off of taxi, apparently. Well, went to launch his ball.
Zed's holding the plunger.
It's our
in
third
his
and
hand.
fourth place contenders trying to finish out their matchup.
just place the ball on a flipper. No skill shot for anyone.
Now you're talking, Pete. Now you're talking.
Alexander takes a tilt warning there, but back in control. Right here. Get all the low-hanging fruit that you can. Put the pressure on Steve.
He's just comboing shots now, man. It's from the last time he hit Doc Ock, the other time he made 4 shots in a row to get back there. It was pretty impressive.
Parody, once puberty kicks in, there is no low-hanging fruit. Grab everything.
He is also skipping the animation, so we can't see how many shots he has left to get his next multi-ball. Actually, now
He
we
has
know
one.
it's one. Oh, just close.
That's the one.
Bank Bust is a 3-ball multi-ball, but it starts with just 1 ball. The other one rests on the magnet.
Now, during this, do you go after that magnet ball to get the bigger jackpot, or do you use this as free play time?
I use this personally. I use it as free play time, and I'm just going to get my Sandman visor open.
I agree with you.
I try to get it off of the magnet as soon as possible because it just wears away the magnet in the game after a while.
Oh, you're so courteous. All right, he's got the extra ball lit, and that's not going to count.
Yeah, sometimes when it's plunging balls into play,
It loses
has to
track, and yep, there.
$5 million for the extra ball is the award.
It's a very generous extra ball.
It is. Your Spider-Man, $5 million is a lot. And he's back to single ball play. He's already played one black suit, so each takes 2 spot targets hit each to light a lock. He doesn't have any lit. Oh, nice. Left turn from the upper flipper.
You dial that one up every day too, don't you? And out it goes.
Really good ball. Very good ball.
58, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Nope, Steve
No
has some
gimme.
work to do. He's going to get out his axe, and we'll see what happens. Either he's going to come from behind and win this and the tournament outright, or we're going to go on to another game.
Steve's pretty much locked in a situation here where bank bust is his go-to strategy because his other multi-ball is very far away. His black suit multi-ball.
He's sitting here in front of us, and he's got his phone out. I'm curious what he's looking for.
He's watching us on Twitch TV. That's what he's doing.
Steve was just browsing some memes and seeing what the internet had to offer today.
What does the internet have to offer today, Tim? Maybe I shouldn't ask this question
It's got
to
a
you.
funny dog pick. Really funny dog pick was out.
Okay, I like funny dog picks. Those are acceptable.
He also had, you guys won't believe it, the politician said something wild.
Oh, are you kidding?
Not
Is it
at
a day
all.
of the week that ends in Y already?
I remember there's no ball save, so he had to make that move there, and did it very nicely.
Nice catch on the right.
Now he's also in the point where he'll need to hit each of the block targets twice for his next black suit. So, like Tim said, bank bust has to be the way he'll go.
That was an attempted post
And he
catch.
has it ready.
That was
He was able to skeet over to the left flipper.
and now this time he
Beautiful.
stops it. Interesting.
Steve was
And
telling me
simple backhand.
he pretty much considers every successful post catch to be worth about 5 million points in this game.
Yeah. It's
It's just such a valuable technique to learn on a Spider-Man when this much has been changed on it.
oh my God.
3 of those balls are coming back.
Has the first lock lit.
Oh my goodness,
Nice
that was.
fight. Oh,
I have no idea what even happened there, but it was amazing.
it was one of those. I'm making a great save. Oh, the other ball is just conveniently in the way.
Yeah, I wasn't able to commentate that because so much stuff was happening. There's a lot going on. I've often tried to commentate on everything that's happening in a pinball game, and it's pretty much impossible.
You said it's very impossible.
10x bonus.
And an outlane.
Let's play game 5.
And this championship event is going down to game 5.
Now Steve will have the pick, and 2001 they've played. He can't pick Spider-Man. He can't pick Avatar. He can't pick Tron. They've played Adams. Does he pick?
Considering his creature game,
I have a feeling you're right. And the thing is, Alexander won't be the least bit intimidated
No,
by
he's
that.
also
He
very good at that
loves
game.
Creature. It's one of his favorite games.
He has one in his house, I believe.
he could also defer and hope Alexander picks Avatar.
Oh, it would, and it would follow in his strategy as well. That's a possibility.
Fred.
Our producer seems to think that the pick is going to be creature. We'll see if he is wrong or not. Does the chat room have any guesses?
I should bring the chat up on my phone to see.
We have it right next to Petey.
The chat room is they're saying Creature or World Cup.
Those are all great
It's
games.
well, nobody's picking Taxi.
Is that what you're? No one's picking Taxi.
And we wait, and Doug Polka has the pen out.
Craig's gonna slam the plunger. Oh, it went too far. 1,000.
And it is going to be World Cup soccer. And once again, Fred Cochran, wrong.
But that's nothing new, folks. Longtime viewers of our broadcasts are well aware.
So it'll be very interesting. See what approach these players take. It's the last game.
I'd love to see just a huge someone get to LA game or something.
Say a good $6 billion, 2 visits to LA.
The 3 possibilities. So going the multi-ball approach. The risk with that is the final draw scoop has been out, and it's a lot more difficult.
It seems like on the fly people are making it more than if they're trying to trap up.
There is the striker approach and going with goals and ultra bonuses. Since the second striker awards 3 goals, and then just spinnering and pop bumping your way to big bonuses. And then, as was mentioned, LA, the cities, the diverter up at the top doesn't go all the way around when you collect the city, so that is a possibility.
The diverter's not working on this. That's interesting to know.
I don't know. It never seemed to for me, anyway.
That would change my strategy. I would go cities.
Steve steps up as player 1.
What Steve wants to do, I think, is ramp, striker hole, spinner, lock, final draw.
Well, gee, you just simplified that.
Which skill shot should he take
Thanks
first?
for watching, everybody. Good night. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Execution on this game. Tricky left ramp. No, he went goal right away.
He's just showing off now.
Yeah. Now that ramp strategy's worth more.
There's the ramp.
Survives 1 ramp reject.
That's a tough break air. Kickback gone already.
We need more frames.
Magna save already, too.
He's lit his free kick.
Oh. You just could never get control.
This is a very, very fast World Cup soccer. Lots of ways to die on it.
As it should be.
Yeah.
If you have a long playing World Cup soccer, you obviously need to make some adjustments to the game. I'll get some flack for that one, I'm sure.
Soccer ball's going very fast, too.
Alexander stepping up after getting some coaching from Coach Ross Wilson. I'm not sure what good that'll do, but he's getting it.
Hey, you know, we're the members of the PPL are always supportive when another member is.
Ross is a calming influence anyway.
He can be. One of our longtime local pinball players here in Pittsburgh.
Alexander shot for his right ramp twice. There you go, striker hole.
What was that? Ramp, striker hole? What was supposed to happen next?
Spinner's next.
And then the
Or
spinner?
penalty kick. Well, he gets it in the hole.
Yeah, he gets both. Penalty kick and goal. That's like the super penalty kick.
Now spinner. Oh!
Ooh.
That one, just stopped.
Yeah, I think he just reacted and tried to hold that flipper up, and it accidentally live caught it. He caught him off guard with the other flipper.
Yeah.
Very tricky. I mean, 100 milliseconds to react to that or something? You know, it's incredibly fast, and sometimes things just happen, and you can't anticipate it.
Did you just switch to the metric system? I'm kidding.
Yes.
Okay. It is international soccer. It
We're
should be
missing,
anyway.
Yeah, you miss a shot by a few millimeters. You have a few milliseconds to react.
Perfect then.
Steve needs 2 more S's. There's 1 S.
Spirit and then speed.
But no outlane, or
Ooh.
no kickback. And
This is
a
getting
miss.
kind of real. Steve has used up 2 of his balls and is not leading. And as player one, that is not what you want to see when you drain your second
now
ball.
Alexander will have lock lid on the plunge. He missed the skill shot, though. He missed the ramp.
I wonder if he knows about the skill shot because
Oh, look at the little hops.
I'm going
It
to
nails the difficult right orbit ramp because that's the way you do it.
okay, he gets the skill shot there. G tried to post catch. Gets his kickback. Ooh, a nice slap save.
Oh my gosh. Every time that ball goes sideways, you know something like that's going to happen.
Every World Cup, that right outline area is just trouble.
And the fact that you can't see it clearly, it's partially obstructed by the bright lights of the skill shot.
Okay, now Steve will have the lock lid as well on the plunge. And this is a big skill shot for him. 30 million, the way these players have gone, this is big points.
You're correct.
Steve also has the penalty kick still lit up in the striker hole.
That's always the first award in tournament mode.
Yeah,
Nice that there's some consistency with that.
He does have the disadvantage of going first here.
And he gets the 30 million skill and the lock. Now, he's going to get the lock kick out.
On the left side.
Maybe. There it comes.
Missed.
Who missed his on-the-fly shot to the final draw. He's going to use his kick back up.
Oh, it went through the hole, so it gives you the kickback for free. That was a very close shot in it.
He's going to trap up, and let's see what he can do. Oh, and he bricks it.
3 nearly perfect shots
Wow.
just didn't go in.
And the nudging was amazing over on that right side.
That was an incredible bump to keep the ball back in play to the left flipper. He's cradled up again.
Nudging to the in lane's like your last option, and he did it perfectly.
He says, I can hit that right ramp too.
Now he's trying on the fly. Okay.
When they switch from
Oh, another one
single-fire
almost went
muskets
in.
to revolvers, you know.
Oh,
It's like just get more bullets in there, get more balls
Well, there's
near
a
that
goal.
scoop, and hopefully one goes in.
A few points. Good pass over.
Oh.
It's so close again.
Here, this will be the penalty kick.
Do you even think
Does he
about
say-
that?
Yeah.
30
Does he
million.
say ramp instead?
No, he's going to
ski
bump it over and
that's
shoot the
it.
scoop like you're supposed to.
Everyone exhaled at the same time in a sigh of relief.
I think I had like 14 of that.
The tension of watching a game like this, I do notice my breathing. Just I hold my breath a lot when I just see someone try to hit a shot over and over again. And it's something I do when I play a lot too.
Nick did
hear
end up with
everything.
third place. Greg finished fourth.
So big congratulations to Nick Zendejas and Greg Galanter for finishing third and fourth in the 2016 Pittsburgh Pinball Open. Well played today, sirs. Well played.
Now we start with Austria and a jackpot.
He made a couple goals before starting multi-ball, so he moves up to position 10.
Our friends from Canada have now fallen by the wayside.
Oh man, great slap save. He needs a ramp to relight the jackpot.
He's out.
He's out.
But still.
He's out. He's going to collect the
Now,
second
here's the
striker award,
3 goals.
which
This
is
a
3
big one.
goals.
This adds a lot of bonus. All his ultras.
Oh, and he got the TV award.
And why not? Because when
Well, he
things are
wasn't
bouncing your
aiming
way,
for it,
this is
yep.
what happens.
Yeah, no. All those direct shots couldn't go in. That bounce, perfect.
Yep.
Nice goal there and big goal round. Yep, and you're correct about the diverter. Travel was lit, but it still diverts to the pop bumpers where you can
And-
light your next city too.
Now, when I was playing this, those pop bumpers never were that
Yeah.
friendly. You got the max on the very first trip up there.
And another 15 from
Another
the big goal.
Another big goal for 30 million.
Yeah. It's a quick 60.
That's 8 goals, so TV mode's lit again. I don't think
Yes.
he'd go for it on purpose.
That's extra ball round the second one. It's not quite as useful, right?
No.
50 million ball round.
50 million ball round,
That
right?
shot lights his lock. There he gets the lock. So now what? I guess you go back for multi-ball because your jackpots are going to start higher.
Yes, you go for multi-ball because it's your last ball and the tournament's on the line.
Yeah, he has
You've
no.
got all your
He only has one ultra lit, so that's. And hey, he's got it in there twice. What's one more?
The
time?
only thing he has to really not do is tilt.
Now, one way you can try to get it, which I tried and paid, the price was bank off the light your kickback target, because his kickback is not lit right now and it'll light when it comes down the right in lane from the plunge.
I would aim for that.
That's normally
I would
how I would do
aim
it
to
too.
light my kickback immediately there.
That ricochet goes right in the area of that final draw scoop.
Yep, it's one of the 3 ways you can make that shot.
I think he did light it.
Yeah. It was the very unorthodox approach, but he has a kickback now.
Yep, took an extra bounce, but it bounced into the light kickback target, and we'll take that every time.
All
And
right.
a trap on the left. I'd also try to use, so there is a Magnus save on this game, which almost never gets used.
Oh, he used his on ball 1.
Okay. I did try to do it to transfer the ball from right to left, and I was not able to get the ball to stay anywhere. It just orbited around the magnet and flew off in a random direction.
Ah.
Final draw, he's back to multi-ball, playing Great Britain.
Against the British. Very established football players themselves. Yeah,
And he's back around on skill shots as well. He's going to get another completed set here.
it's his 3rd city. This will light the 30 million hurry up at the spinner.
Does the skill shot light the next city?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, once you complete all 3. At least does the first time anyway.
Yeah, you get rewarded the next available city. So he's desperately wants to get that on that very top.
Yeah, Steve prefers to save that top one because it's, you can keep doing this.
Mm-hmm.
It's the softest plunge on the skill shot usually. It can bounce off one of the far posts and back to the front. But this way sort of guarantees he will get the 30 million. And this is perfectly legal. He gets it there. 60 million jackpot. And it looks like he hit the extra ball button to relight the goal?
Yep.
Right away, okay.
So he's defeated Sweden. Sorry, Sweden. Collected his hurry up at max value, by the way.
We gotta give him a shout out. They had a circuit event today.
Yes. Now he's up against the Spaniards. And down goes Spain. Who's left?
We know the Germans are.
We know the Germans are.
Australia.
Australia.
Hey, they got a good seed this year.
Yes.
I never saw them as a football power, but
Someone has to represent from that continent.
That's a good point.
It is the World Cup after all, not the European Cup.
and the Australians win. They really win. But what a remarkable ball by Steve.
What a heck of a ball 3. And with the tournament on the line,
I can tell you that would have
Alexander is walking up to World Cup. He is
been the 8th
player 3.
qualifying score this weekend on World Cup. Very few people were able to break $1 billion. Very few people were able to start 2 multi-balls, let alone 1.
All right. Alexander quickly gets the lock done.
He seems pretty comfortable playing this game as well. So it's I don't think any of these games are out of his element too much, other than maybe 2001. To be honest with you guys.
Needs to get he has control here.
Mm-hmm.
Come down, pass over.
Oh, relights and scores his goal. And then a nice ultra spinner there.
Oh, the
Snuck-
slingshot death.
knock out the pop bumpers
And that's good enough for runner-up at our tournament here. But our winner today is Stephen Bowden. That guy from Jersey has drove to Pittsburgh and kicked all of our collective butts.
let Doug pass out the trophies here, and
You
then
can
I'll
see
try to
this.
get Steve over for a victory interview.
This is nothing to be sad about for Alex. This was a great, great event for him today. He should be very proud of this finish. And there's your winner, the 2016, the PPO number 7, Steve Bowden. Pose for some pictures. Bow to your corner. Bow to your partner.
We're going to get to see everyone's back now, but hopefully you can catch a glance of Steve's trophy. It's very awesome.
That is pretty awesome.
Congratulations to everyone in our Final Four. Very well played tournament.
Congratulations to everyone who showed up in Pittsburgh this weekend to play some competitive pinball. We appreciate it. We know there are other events going on, you know, all the time, but people chose to come here, and we are very appreciative of that. And so we're going to send him home with some hardware that he earned.
And some cash.
And we're going to have him come over here and sit down and talk about what it was like to win the 2016 PPO. So, Steve, let's get you some cans on those ears. So, Steve, how was your day going?
Quite well. Quite well, gentlemen. The final draw shot gave me a second opportunity. It didn't have to. It let me have it, and I took advantage. So, yeah, that was after that first miss, I'm like, okay, let's see if I can get it back. But, yeah, but that for some reason, I guess that second final draw shot was a lot more comfortable than that first one. I mean, I guess because I was up, but
yeah, once you're up, it's always a little easier.
A little easier, but yeah, that was great match with Alex. That was fantastic.
And you get to look forward to a lot. He's young. You get to look forward to a lot of these down the road.
Watch out for him, man. He's powerful.
It's going to be 14 in 2 days.
Yep.
That's a great birthday gift today, I tell you.
It's fantastic. Well, you know, this was an awesome event with games that actively hate you, especially Avatar.
But they rewarded you.
They rewarded me for working through it. Yeah, but wow. I mean, I'm sure people are going to be cursing Avatar's name.
I'm over it.
Are you over it?
No.
No.
But I mean, you won.
I'm
so
sorry.
You know, it's always nice to lose to the winner.
Oh,
yeah, that makes it okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, this was a fantastic event again. You know, always love coming to Pittsburgh, and you know, a Pittsburgh title is very valuable.
We secretly wish you lived here, man. Really, we like having you here so much.
I wouldn't mind it. You know, hey, Pittsburgh is one of the hot pinball scenes in the country. So you know,
definitely, we have a lot going on in New York. But
right.
The community here is great. The Pittsburgh Pinball League's amazing. You've got Papa here to donate all these games and camera equipment and microphones and everything. And it really helps promote pinball here, and it's driven a big part of the resurgence in pinball, in my opinion. And it's awesome to just come out here and hang out with all these Papa guys.
I know, right? And isn't it awesome? You can hang out with people who are in the scene, you know, and you find, you know, the people who are just as enthusiastic about pinball as you are, and that's sort of kind of a difference, you know, like conversations about pinball, other conversations about pinball, and you think you're talking too much about pinball. No, you're not. You know, you got something else to talk about.
So speaking on pinball, Steve, what's next for you in the realm of pinball?
Is it the 24-hour, right?
Yep,
that's
are you playing in you're the defending champion of that, aren't you?
I've got championship obligation. Yeah, I've got to be there. So, yep. So 24 hours at the Sanctum. How
new
many
and
people signed
improved
up?
sanctum.
Yeah, the new and improved sanctum, which I haven't
100
seen yet.
players.
I haven't seen that yet, so that's going to be good. So be prepared to stay up as long as you can.
This guy's
That amazing
already
event.
ready for the next circuit event,
I'm ready.
folks.
So, yep, more circuit points for the Black Hole. Bye, there they go. Lockbox.
Awesome.
Lockbox. So, but yeah, this is
Does this put you in the
fantastic.
lead for the circuit standings?
I don't think. Well, that's 290. I think. It's close.
We may. We'll see where the fallout is in the next couple days.
All right, we'll see. My side goal was okay. Stay out of the booth. I mean, you know, stay out.
You
try
did
to
a
stay
good
out
job
the
of that
booth. Stay out of the
today.
booth. Okay, stay. But yeah, okay, yes, this broadcast was not necessarily sponsored by Mountain Dew.
But if Mountain Dew would like to sponsor,
If Mountain Dew would
Mountain
like to
Dew would like to
sponsor.
sponsor our event, you can get in touch with us.
Exactly. Come on, where you at, Red Bull? Where you at, Monster Energy Drink? Come on, you sponsor League of
There's a
Legends.
24-hour
probably.
event coming up that an energy drink would be prime to sponsor,
Exactly. Where's that sponsorship? We're going to be up 24 hours straight playing pinball. Well, some of us will. Some of us will be taking strategic nods on the couch.
right? Watching your points bleed away, right?
Exactly. So,
those of us who were there at the 24 hours last year might recognize that the strategic nod is rarely strategic.
it's not, yeah.
No,
it's an endurance battle
Right.
that you really can't take a
it's a
break.
straight up who can stay awake and play effective pinball at that point
That's
the
exactly
longest.
right. I mean, if you're going to take the nod, like, you know, try to find a way to take that nod while you're hitting a repetitive shot over and over that you can trance out. Like maybe if you're playing theater and you're hitting that orbit, you know, you can somehow take a nod while you're doing that or something.
Or you better hope your opponent's going to put up a record score on
Exactly.
something, and you can just sit back and nap.
Right, exactly. But yeah, this was fantastic. You know, another tournament with fun, innovative events like Pinkymon. Did you guys talk about that a lot?
We
during
talked
that?
a lot
That was
about
awesome.
Pinkymon today.
That was definitely an interesting way to run. You know, not pin golf where you use all. You're guaranteed to use all your balls. You know, if you need them. You know, as opposed to it's the opposite of pin golf, right? I mean, what would you really call it?
Well, it's kind of a collect objectives. There are
Right.
4
It's a
score
scavenger
objectives
hunt.
and 2 non-score objectives for each machine.
Mm-hmm.
And our winner got all but 2.
Wow. Holy.
I think of the 50-something available, he came up a few short.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
destroyed. Yeah, I saw his 50 up there, and I'm sitting there with 33, like, oh my goodness, he destroyed it. You know, but yeah, that was definitely fun. You know, classics is always fun. You know, playing some of those games there, and especially that Barracuda, which I love. Barracuda is one of my sneaky favorite games.
No love for Doodlebug?
Yeah, well, I mean, if that's the
It's
Papa
grown on me.
Doodlebug, we have a special relationship. Cash relationship. You know, it's giving me money. It's giving us presented with actual money, so that's good. But yeah, definitely, you know, Barracuda and Firepower in there, and even Hot Tip. That's one other one I like
solid
playing.
state hot tip.
Yeah, right. So that was good too. So you know, this is awesome. Good feeling to come through and cash in, and you know, get it done.
Well, it's awesome that you came here to play this weekend. I know there was like you basically drove past an event going on
Right.
to get here.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and we
Yeah.
appreciate that. We do note that.
But there's so many good events going on.
There
you know, you have
are.
to choose. You have to kind of choose. You know, there are conflicts.
I mean, I heard they had a big bonfire at that other one.
Right.
That was-
Well. Right. Yeah, what's going on there? But yeah, there's so many events happening. You know, and that's a great thing.
Yeah,
that we
that's a good
actually
problem to have, right?
conflicts. Like, that's great. You know.
And neither event really suffered from every observation here, and that's a great problem to have.
And I think we should mention the other circuit event again. Kaylee George won in Sweden.
Okay, right. Yeah, what did happen in Sweden? All right, Kaylee
Kaylee won.
Daniele came in second.
Right.
Forget who came in third. I'm
Check
sorry.
Facebook. Right? I'm sure they posted it, right?
I'm pretty sure it's on Facebook
Right.
at this point. That's where I get my
Exactly.
tournament information from.
Me too. I do too. Hey, my bookmark is to the IFPA calendar, so I mean it doesn't even go to the front page anymore. It goes to the calendar, so just to make sure I don't miss anything.
Yeah, make sure you know where you're going
Right,
next.
make sure I know where I'm going. But you know, we got 24-hour coming up. We got OBX coming up.
Yep.
What else we got coming? We got Expo coming up, where they're gonna reveal all this lovely, delicious news about, you know, Batman and Houdinis and other stuff, possibly other things of a musical nature.
Mhm.
The rest of the circuit.
There are some musical rumors out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the circuit is City Champ in San Francisco,
Right.
followed by MagFest in Washington D.C. And last event is in Disc,
Okay.
which they did find a venue for, And then Louisville will be the first circuit event of the 2017-2018.
Okay,
circuit.
right. So
Mhm.
Louisville's the first of next year. All right,
Yes,
first
sir.
Of next year's. All right, so definitely got to go to that one too. But yeah, this is awesome. I
But
mean,
you're a member of the Secret Gazebo Club. You have to show
right?
up.
I have to. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to show up there. I've got reservations. I got reservations for that. So I'm glad to be re-invited to the gazebo. That's all you'll hear about it.
All right, Steve, I want to thank you again for coming on air for us here for a few minutes to
Thank y'all.
celebrate
Thank
your
you.
win today.
Yes,
We're all
thank
very
you.
proud of you. We all enjoyed watching you compete so much today, you and everyone else that made it here. So we're going to go ahead and sign off here with our broadcast today. On behalf of Tim, Steve, Pete, Fred, Virginia, Greg, and everyone who helped out with our broadcast today and everyone who tuned in to watch, thank you very much. We love you all.